Well, is we live? Yeah, we live. Yeah.
All right, that's cool. I'm getting on my laptop now.
We are
Mm-hmm.
Because,
live.
yeah, cause shit about to get real.
We finna call this live the deconstruction of Heru conscious.
Yeah.
The deconstruction of a
Hey, you gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna try. And listen, everybody fails, bro.
Mm-hmm. You gonna learn about pyramid text today?
Or you about to learn about a whole lot of shit today. How
Yeah.
about that?
Yeah.
shout out
But
to
nah,
Rue, man. I'm glad you finally made it over here. Hopefully, we can set you up with a debate with King J. Y'all two people I want to get a debate over here.
that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
King J
Yeah,
be into
man,
that
that'll
Egypt
work.
stuff. If y'all can get one on anything Kemet too, oh that'd be fire. I ain't
That's
had
what I
no
would.
Kemet
That's what I
debates
like.
at all, bro. At all.
Mhm.
It'll be the first one.
Yep, a
So,
Kemet on Kemet debate. That'd be
but
fine.
I ain't gonna make y'all. I can't. Oh, we live. I forgot. It don't matter though.
Ben
Yeah,
Haru, you say
I
you're
ain't gonna
not
bullshit
really
with
a,
y'all.
a Kemet person, so I mean, it could be whatever you. We could debate this, but we could actually find
But,
something to be
well, let me just say this. I study ancient Kemet. I'm not Kemetic. I'm an
right.
atheist.
Right, for sure. I
You know,
mean, nah,
I'm more into science, bro.
okay.
Like that's the type of debates I like to have, scientific debates and historical debates. You know, that
You
those are
know,
my areas I like,
I
you
like
know.
history, so that's why we like Kemet because history is they're both historical and they have some heka. You feel me? So
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I mean,
we work.
yeah. So this is kind of like I think you're getting confused the contentions of Horus and Set with the actual pyramid text. So like the pyramid text, I'm if I read them right now, like the first utterance is your mother Nut has spit your mother Nut has spread herself over you in the name of Shapat. She has caused you to be a god without your enemies in the name of God. Utterance 2, the water life. This is your cool water, Osiris. This is your cool water from which your son went forth from Horus. Other utterance 3, the incense ritual. The fragrance belongs to you, the fragrance of the eyes. Horus is towards you. The cleansing ritual has a vibration ritual. These are just spells that they're saying. None of this is what you're talking about.
Hold
Utterance.
on, bro. Hold on. You're cherry picking.
I'm reading the
You're not
spells.
even touching. You're not even touching what I'm talking about. So first of all,
Yes, I am.
let's hold. Slow down. Slow down for a minute. Because if we have to understand Kemetic text, we have to bring up the proper sources. Correct?
Pyramid text
So,
utterance number one is what
hold
I'm
hold
is reference.
hold on, bro. Listen,
Okay.
we're we're not just dealing with any random utterances or random spells or whatever. And,
Mhm.
and spells in this manner doesn't even mean spells. So not in the sense that you know of today. All right. So let's get down to the real basics here,
Mhm.
and let's start to at least start to understand the Kemetic writing on a basic level,
Okay.
right? Right. So now you're looking at ancient symbolic writing,
Iconography. Mhm.
right? Okay. So when you're dealing with these type of things, it's not like you're dealing with the modern day reinterpretation, and that's what you're reading to us. The modern day reinterpretation. I get it. That fits your narrative. You could show sources that actually backs that.
Can you read
Sure.
the metadata?
Is that really a question, bro?
It is because you're saying we need to reference the primary. I can read it. Can you?
I could read pretty good of it. I
Okay.
could.
Well, we can
I'm
pull
not.
up the
I won't
primary.
say I'm proficient because nobody's proficient in
We can parse
Messereth.
it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not the greatest, but I can parse through. It's not. It's not a problem. So I mean, we can always pull up the primaries if necessary. So that would might be
Right, right,
fun
right.
to
So
do.
my point is, when you get to these later versions of stories, you're now dealing with the Middle Kingdom. You're not
But
dealing
why are
with
you
the
calling them
same,
stories?
bro. Because these are there's
They're, rit-
different variations of the story.
they're rituals. and they're
bro,
spells.
listen to me.
They're spells. So you're trying to act like they're stories and
No,
somebody's changing the
no,
story. No,
no,
these are actual utterances and spells
no.
that are
Well,
not
show me the
changing.
period. How about this? We live right now. Take your good fingers and show us the primary source on the big screen, and show us that it matches the narrative that you're trying to actually for point here. Show us that.
Or I can just reference you to pyramid text.
No, 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 no. We're live. So we're not gonna play this game because what I'm getting ready to do is I'm getting ready to unfold this whole fucking thing before your eyes. And I promise you, I promise
Okay.
you, I promise you, you guys are gonna stop this. It's completely
I can destroy
disrespectful to
you.
these
I'm gonna
ancient.
destroy you.
Hold on, it's completely disrespectful to the ancients because at the end of the day, you're putting a thought on them that they didn't think themselves, and even the style of writing that they did, it was symbolic writing, and you guys are taking it and you're perverting it, and you're making it out to be homoerotic and all that kind of shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to the basics. I need you to look. So you're talking so much. I need you to put this on the big screen. Show us primary source in the pyramid text where you find any of these type of narratives. And if you cannot, although you're saying that they're identical, because in one breath you're saying, okay, we're going to take the pyramid text, and now they're in the coffin. They're in the coffins, and that's what makes the coffin text. Okay, but it's the same thing. But then you're telling me in the same breath, but they don't read the same thing. So which one is it, or what narrative are you trying to make up? That's all I want to know.
I'm here, brother. I'm just was pulling up my primaries. I forgot. I am on my laptop, so I can share my screen.
Yeah, because I'm loading my stuff up now,
You don't get
and
beat
I
up.
want you to I want you to
You don't get beat up.
oh man, you about to listen. This ain't even a formal debate.
I can share my.
I'm gonna let you do your best, and then I'm gonna wear your motherfucking head out.
Mhm.
Cause I'm gonna show you your error, bro. You guys all do this. You run all the way to the Middle Kingdom and the New Kingdom, which are a whole different school of thought. You never think about the original school of thought. Did the Comedics even think about it that way, or even the people that prior to that? Because guess what? Guess what? Let me put this little secret in for you right quick.
Okay.
This is what's crazy. When Kemet was actually when
Calling,
Narmer actually when
quit calling it Kemet.
bro, stop interrupting me. I'm not playing the semantics right now. Let me explain something. When Narmer unified both lower and upper Kemet, right?
That's not
The
what it's called.
idea, the idea, the idea of or the concepts of Haru, Aset, Asar, all of that was already established. They came in rocking with that. That was already established.
No, you
So
made
so
that up.
so unless you can show me peer review that predates what I'm talking about, prior to that, you in trouble.
Bro, you made that
And
up.
you're about to be in trouble today. I'm about to show you
You about to be in
since
trouble right now.
your big mouth wouldn't stop. I'm gonna show you today because I'm getting ready to log, bro. All
My
this shit
screen,
loading
my
up.
screen already ready to show. You might
You
not
cool, you cool,
you
you
might
cool.
not
Go
see me
ahead,
for
go
a
ahead.
long time after today.
You got modern day reinterpretation, which you're about to show. I'm about to show you primary source and breakdown of what it actually means. And you're gonna see even the story of where Haru cuts his own mama head off.
Not in the pyramid text.
Okay.
Not in the pyramid
Okay.
text.
You about to see something though. I'm gonna show you chronology. and the evolution of the story. Yeah. So you ran to something that was later to try to attack me, which proves my point from the beginning. Now, can we get back to King James?
The
And
pyramid. No,
and we don't have to do that right now.
yeah,
I do want to prove my point before everybody, so you know not to fuck with me like this again.
you're not
I'm
finna.
I'm, I'm gonna smack your nose, pup.
You're not
I'm gonna
finna.
smack your nose, pup.
Nah, you
Oh,
probably
okay,
you got a big
okay,
mouth today. You ran to
okay,
it. You ran
okay.
into. You
Look,
ran
look,
into
look,
a red
look.
nose pit.
Listen, your error has already been exposed,
You
and
ready to start
anybody listening to this with a
a
working
game
mind
pit?
here's what I said. That's what they were trying to calm you down earlier, so you could listen to what I said.
I heard you.
But no, you gung ho on this. You're gonna look stupid.
I heard you.
You're about to look
You
stupid.
gonna change your name today?
Oh no, I ain't. I bet you ain't.
Shimshu whore my
Because
ass.
you don't even know why my name is this name.
Shimshu
Would you
what?
like to finally learn? Because I'm an atheist for real, bro. I don't believe in Kemet. I don't believe in no mythology. You listen. You could believe a banana is God. I don't give a fuck. It has nothing to do with me. There's people that believe in the flying spaghetti monster. There's people that believe in Allah, Buddha, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. There's no actual what they call empirical evidence to support the existence of any of these gods. So what people use is the gods of the gaps and a whole bunch of logical fallacies to try to place this shit together.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't with the shit, bro. So at the end of the day, you got the wrong nigga. If you think you're gonna attack me with ancient Egypt or Kemet or whatever the fuck you want to call it,
Mm-hmm.
my name is Heru Conscious because I was in a debate group where it was Hebrews versus people that actually studied Egypt,
Mm-hmm.
and so I studied Egypt. I that doesn't mean that I followed the. Come on, Harmony. That don't mean I followed the practices or none of that shit,
Why you
bro.
calling it Egypt? Because so the fact that you
It doesn't because it doesn't matter to me. We all can define the land
see you a
based
Google
upon
see
based
you a
upon what
Google
we're calling it.
see you a Google Egypt
I'm
person.
not a Google. I'm not a Google. Bro, I got a master's degree in this. Now keep talking and keep running your mouth.
You
I'm
got a
gonna show
master's.
you. I'm getting ready to show you something in a minute. So keep running your mouth.
You got a master's.
Like I said, I got books loading up on this motherfucker.
If you got a master's, I got my
A1.
PhD. So,
Hey, he about
my
to learn
doctorate.
about me today, bruh.
If you got a master's, I got my doctorate.
Okay, okay.
You
You don't
feel me?
even fucking know me.
Okay. I hear what you say. That's all I can go by is what a man come out of his mouth. So
Exactly. You don't know me though.
I do. I know enough.
No, you don't.
Misspoken.
And if you think you know enough, that you cool with me.
You
You cool
misspoken.
with me,
My
bruh.
screen been sharing for a little bit.
That's cool.
My screen been sharing.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I'm gonna expose the fact you don't know how to speak it or read it today too.
I
Right
want you to
now.
go ahead and rock out. I want you to go ahead and rock out.
I want you to
When you done, it's over. Whenever you done, it's over.
you finna change your name today.
Okay, go ahead and rock out.
What's your government name? Tyrone? You finna
Nope,
call your ass
nope.
Tyrone after this. Yeah, all right. But yeah, I'm ready to share my screen whenever. Brother, get back up here. We can pull it up in Metanator if you want. We can pull up some spells. See how this pull up some haka, some heka.
This guy has no idea what I just gave him.
Mm,
See that dollar that was on the table?
Hmm?
Did you see that dollar that was on the table?
Yeah,
oh,
You know where it's at?
yeah. Hey, give it a break.
mhm. Yeah, but I can understand how you may make that mistake, brother. So it's a fair mistake.
Oh, ain't no mistakes here.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you just listen. I'm gonna tell you something. When you find yourself in the hole, stop digging.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's some useful advice for you.
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna pay well for you in the near future.
Mhm.
You just let me know what Sunday you want to die.
You finna die right now.
Oh, okay.
You finna
Let's see
die
that.
right now. Like I'm locked and
Let's see
loaded.
that.
You talking to a man that got a 12 gauge in his hand right now that's locked and loaded, that's waiting for the A1 to shut the screen. You
Oh,
talking?
okay. Oh, okay.
You been home? You didn't got your laptop, so you should have been ready. I done rolled up and everything.
Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, ain't nothing to say. I'm gonna just share my screen. I'm gonna show you that I'm gonna
I'm about to
familiarize you
jump
with
in.
the pyramid
I'm about to
text.
jump in here, and it's about to be on. You
Ain't
got
gonna
me.
be, it ain't gonna be nothing Google over here though on my end. So or Chat GPT or you know what I'm saying. We gonna just I like people like you, willing
Yeah,
victims,
yeah. I like people like you too, with no
willing
sources.
victims,
Big mouth with no sources.
You hear me, Papa?
willing victims.
And actually, still confused on the topic at hand.
Not at all. You still want to go back to
Yes, you are.
King James. You still want to
No,
go back.
no, no, no. We're not talking about King James now.
Mhm.
See how you trying to conflate shit?
No,
Cut the games, bro.
you brought in. You
Either,
brought in.
either you want the smoke, either you want the smoke or you don't. But
You brought in.
here's the real truth right here. Here's the real truth right here. You sitting up here, you tried to attack me based on my name alone. You didn't know shit from about me, period. But you about to find out. You about to. Trust me. So go ahead and present your information.
What's
I
up?
will go on mute. I wouldn't even care if you go like 20 minutes. It wouldn't even matter.
Nah.
Won't even bother me.
I'm very concise. I like to go
No,
straight.
it's cool. It's cool. I, let me get this to my granddaughter right quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And so I got I want to hear your presentation of what you gonna do, what you gonna say, and I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't come from the original school of thought of ancient Kemet or the original founders, which is the Anu people.
What doesn't come from the original school of the contingents of Horus and Set? You're saying it's not a original Egyptian story.
No, it comes later on down the line. You
So
don't
the
find
fact
that
that it
until the
comes later means
middle
that it's not
kingdom.
the fact that it comes later means that it's not Egyptian. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I said. And you're not going to sit here and play the mind games with people. I'm telling you, it doesn't come from the original school of thought. The original school of thought is plain, clear, concise. It doesn't need to be reinterpreted. It is exactly what it says it is.
So the
Right?
content. So the
So at
so
the end of this,
Horus.
hold on, hold on. So the fact that you don't find this shit until the Middle Kingdom
Mhm.
means you're not dealing with the original Anu people. Now show me the Anu people running Kemet
I
during
know.
the Middle Kingdom. Show me that.
Funny. That's the most pseudo shit I ain't heard that I've
No,
ever.
no, 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 no. Because I got documentation. I got peer review information to show right now
I know. I know
that
who you're talking.
that they were known as the Anu people, the original mystery schools of An or the Anu people.
Shit is so pseudo.
Come on, bro. We're not gonna play this game.
You making that up, brother?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Have you ever heard of the Teratile Delta?
Brother, this is the most pseudo. Brother, I know what you're
No.
talking about.
Okay. I got you. I got you. It's pseudo, huh? Got you. Let me go ahead. You still ain't loaded nothing up. You ain't loaded nothing up. You ain't presented nothing. You ain't
Jesus.
talking nothing. I just heard you run your mouth about what you think that represents Kemet or Egypt or whatever name you want to give it.
Calling it that.
You think that the Middle Kingdom passages or even the coffin text represents all of Egypt or all of Kemet, all dynasties. You think that, right? You stand on that, right? Because that's just what you just tried to place on me.
Lord have mercy.
You know, I'm not gonna let you. No, I'm gonna trap you down now.
Brother,
I got you in the figure four,
I'm
motherfucker.
standing on what
Listen. That's what you stood on, right?
I'm
This whole
standing on.
time, I had listen. I listened to your mouth the whole fucking time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you tell me, is that what you stand on?
Brother, I'm standing on everything that I said, brother. I'm just waiting on A1 to share the screen when you get back. That's all I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to share my screen.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Because we can go back and forth and talk, you know, but the whole point being,
space gazing?
the whole point being made was that you confuse the contentions of Horus and Set
Ideas
with the pyramid text.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody trying to share their screen. My bad, y'all. I'm over here.
Yeah,
Uh,
just real quick.
yeah, I'm about to get on here with y'all
And I got
on this
Omar
thing.
back here. My apologies,
I
Omar.
wanted to educate the brother on what the actual pyramid text was,
Which,
so he can quit confusing the two. So the brother Omar, I'm glad you're back, is talking about something totally different than what I'm showing right now. These are the pyramid texts, right? So I'm showing right here the function of the pyramid text. I'll read it real quick. The pyramid texts are largely concerned with the deceased relationship of two gods, Osiris and the sun. Egyptologists once considered these two themes as independent views of the afterlife that had become fused in the pyramid text. But more recent research has shown that both belong to a single concept of the deceased eternal existence after death, a view of the afterlife that remained remarkably consistent throughout Egyptian history. So for I just want to establish that this view, like it says here, is consistent throughout Egyptian history. It doesn't change throughout from the old kingdom to the middle kingdom to the new kingdom. Now they have a different view. This is the view.
you're lying. Oh my God.
I'm lying.
Okay.
I'm
Yes, you.
what I'm okay. Now you asked for a source. I'm reading the source. Now you're telling me the source is lying. Okay.
I got you. I got you.
The ancient Egyptians believed that each human being consisted of three basic parts: the physical body, the two non-material elements known as the ka and the ba, the soul and the spirit, basically. The ka is the individual's life force, that element that makes the difference between a living body and a dead one. Each person's ka ultimately came from the creator and returned to the gods after death. The ba is comparable to the Western notion of the soul or personality, the feature that makes each person a unique individual apart from the physical element of the body, right? So they're telling you what is the purpose of the pyramid text. What is it for? At death, the ka separates from the body in order for an individual to survive as a spirit in the afterlife. The ba had to be reunited with this ka, its life force. In the pyramid text and elsewhere, the deceased are called those who have gone to their kas, right? Because I'll talk about that later. The resultant spiritual entity was known as the Ak, right? And so like the Aku, that's the goal, right? The goal is for the Nasut, right? Is to travel through the Duat, to make it through. Hopefully his heart is light as the feather, and he makes it through and becomes the Aku, like, and lives within the field of reeds, they call it, right? To forever. If not, then he's eaten by the alligator. The resulting spirit was known as the Aku, literally an effective being, no longer subject to any of the atropity of the physical bodies or limitations of the physical existence. The Aku was capable of living eternally, not merely on Earth, but also in the larger cosmic plane inhabited by the Neteru. If the Ba could not reunite with its Ka, it continued to exist, but it was no longer alive. In the contrast to the Akus, such beings were regarded as the dead. I would disagree with that. I would just say not dead, but just not existing. I would phrase it as better as not dead, but probably just not existing. The function of the pyramid text, in common with all ancient Egyptian funerary literature. So I'm establishing this as funerary literature. The brother Heru seems to think that these texts are stories that change over time. So I don't even think he was pretty familiar with the pyramid text, because he would know that they're just texts, or that where when the person dies, you insert their name, the new person's name in their spot. So like I think Unis was one of the first persons to have a funeral pyramid text. So when he died, his funeral text would have said "Unis." Then, God forbid, if me or the brother Omar would have passed, then our funeral text would say the brother Omar, but it would still say whatever the spell or enchantment would say. It wouldn't change the spell, just the insertion of whoever actually died, right? So I want to correct the brother on that as well.
Well, you can't correct me on nothing, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying
I
to
am.
make.
I'm establishing.
And at the end of the
Whether you
day,
want to comprehend is a different story. But
no, but at the
I'm
end of the day,
establishing.
don't misrepresent what I said. Here's the truth.
No, I'm establishing your argument. But
Listen what I'm
y'all
saying.
right in the middle of my
Listen.
argument. It's crazy.
Listen.
The function of the pyramid text is
Hold
common.
on.
I can't
You're trying to
finish.
force feed. Hold on, you're trying to
No, I'm trying
force
to
feed
finish.
a,
I'm trying to finish.
but you're force feed
But I'm
a
not
straw
done.
man.
But I'm not done.
Okay, I'm gonna burn all your straw mans. How about that?
So I'm just establishing what the actual pyramid text is. It's not a story. The function of the
Bro.
pyramid text, in common with all Egyptian funerary literature, was to enable the deceased to become an aku. In Egyptian, such texts was known as aku makers. It says akurs. Two forces played a key role in this transition, incorporated by the Egyptian the two gods, the sun and Osiris, blah blah blah. It talks about the sun being the life force or whatever. But I just wanted to establish that these texts was that. Also, just real quick here, I want to go to. I'm gonna jump to this. I'm at the St. Andrew's corpus. This is every Egyptian text that there is, right? It's a corpus of them here. So we can go and we can find wherever the brother wants to talk about, whatever text he wants to pull up. So let's just we can pick one, right? And if you see,
We sure can. We could pick
if
them.
you see anyone
Make
that you like,
sure you give them the chronology, the time period. Make sure you highlight all of that.
let's go there.
Yeah. Please, bro.
We'll go to the other Kentucky.
Because I want people to see exactly what my argument is and how futile your argument is at this
Are you
point.
familiar? Are you familiar?
You're still trying to kick. You're still trying to kick when you don't have no room to kick no more. You're dead. Just die. Because, bro, at the end of the day, you're reaching all the way to the Middle Kingdom that doesn't represent the original thought of ancient Kemet. Not in the Old Kingdom. You can't find these different variations of the story. You're going far in advance to do that.
Different
And that's
variations
fine.
of the
That's
story.
fine. That's fine if that's the version you want to adhere to.
You made that up.
I'm going with what's original.
So
And so if you want to go with anything other than that, it's a straw man.
what you're making? So you confused 2 points, right?
Not confused anything. I just stated myself clearly. Brother, you're not going to force me into a school of thought. I just told you my school of thought. I don't believe in none of this shit.
You had
But but at the end of the day, if I'm gonna go by something, I'm gonna go by the origin of the story, not later variations or versions.
And so that's why
Again, your straw man is not gonna work here.
Okay.
Show me that in the earliest versions of ancient Kemet from the founders. If you cannot, you got to move up 500 to 700 years later to give me something. Man, get the fuck out of here. Go sit down.
So let me just show how.
Get out of here. You're moving the goalposts.
Can I respond? So
your
premise.
I'm just saying, no. You tried to bully foot your way, but you didn't realize you was dealing with a bully yourself.
Well, no,
I bully bullies, bro. You got me fucked up. You're not gonna force fit. You're not gonna force fit me into nothing. First and foremost, I'm an atheist, but I understand and I respect Kemet at its origin, not the later versions. I look at the earliest forms of Kemet, and I respect that. So at the end of the day, bro, anything else you're trying to force fit on me, you got me bent.
Heru, you full of shit.
Nah. What up, though? What up, though? This straight from Detroit. What up, though? Listen. I'm telling you.
King J has the source up. All King J is asking you to do to address what he pulled up. And guess what? If you can address
I'm telling you, it's from the Middle Kingdom. Nobody could deny that. What I just said was all factual. God damn it! I just beat your whole argument. I just beat your whole argument the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Go sit down. Go lick your wounds. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect me.
Not address one thing King J said. Now you see.
I don't give a fuck. He's talking about something from the Middle Kingdom that doesn't represent my school of thought. My school of thought is the origin of Kemet, and you don't find those later variations that he presented today in it. So until you can show me that, then get the fuck out of here.
You gotta deal with it.
That's real shit.
What we got to do to get some order around here, man? Talk to me, y'all.
No.
It's not good for the viewer at home.
A1, respectfully, what we got to do to get order around.
A1, rewind your show, man. I've been respectful the whole time. They're not going to force me. They're not going to pigeonhole me. They're not going to pigeonhole me, and they're not going to force me into something.
You think you can cut people off to dictate how they answer or what they say. Like, you just have to let them finish. And then
Who, me?
No, not you.
Oh.
You didn't
keep talking to me. I know.
They didn't give me no first shot at all.
I did it on purpose. My bad.
Omar jumped in to cut you off, Haru, and tell you that you wasn't addressing King J. But I'm trying to just get him to start writing. I know.
I was trying to.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
They shit the goalposts to the Haru set.
A lot of times it be both ways. You be right.
They shifted the shit to the Haru set.
Sometimes they don't be addressing it. Sometimes they don't address it until the last sentence, and you think they not addressing it.
Man, listen, bro. They not gonna play this game with me, man. We already seen the gauntlet that they try to run. Listen, I came on the scene trying to address the King James thing. The brother tried to side cut that and turn this into an argument about setting Haru. And now you want to switch it back to King James? Man, y'all need to sit down, man. Y'all out of gas.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was on the
phone. Come on, man. What is y'all doing? Y'all out of gas, man.
Respectfully.
Y'all out of gas, man.
I address King James. I address King James. So I should be able to ask you questions too, Haru.
Yeah, but you didn't address King James. We didn't even get into the conversation. You just sidebarred that shit.
Yo, Haru.
Hey, he hit the sidebar real quick,
Omar. It's just the people at home.
He hit the sidebar.
Us talking over each other.
Yeah, y'all gotta go.
When I talk to people at home,
yeah, he ain't got no kind of respect, man. He don't even know me like that.
Hey, Shalom, Cosmo. Shalom, Cosmo.
Shalom, brothers.
You know, they
yeah. What up, though?
What up,
though? Viewers are getting a good show.
Y'all from Detroit?
Because that's why I'm doing it.
No,
okay, we all in the same area.
And get 2 minutes, real quick.
Y'all in the same area.
Yeah,
man, we all Midwest babies, man. Go ahead, y'all. Except for
when I hear what up though, I know that's Detroit, baby.
You already know East Side.
He on the West.
Yeah, but I still say what up though.
Yo, Haru, address this text that King J got up on the screen.
Okay.
It's the coffin text.
Okay, but can you let King J fight his own battles? Why are you telling him to address King J? This is weird.
It's the coffin text.
Like how this is going, Omar.
You guys ain't fucking listening. I'm sure the audience is listening.
Don't be so aggressive. You're not even debating it.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? When King J is done, I got a few more questions for you.
Because I can't have both of y'all cutting them. I just don't want both of y'all to be cutting them off. Because you directing them, you about to cut them off and tell them
Salaki.
Like, let King J do it. Thank you.
I just need 30 seconds and I'm gonna even stop sharing the screen. So the brother has made a crucial error, right? He suggested that the contentions of Horus and Set, right? You say he said it doesn't exist into the Middle Kingdom, right?
Right.
So that would be
even your partner acknowledged that.
Brother, stop.
Even your partner just acknowledged that though. Slow down.
Brother, you stop. I'm trying to show
your brother. You listen. Your brother just was talking to me. Just acknowledged that.
Let him get it out, Haru.
God damn, he making a fool of himself.
Let him get it out. You gotta let him.
Fucking stupid, man.
Go ahead, Jay.
All right, I appreciate that. So the brother made a mistake and suggested that the contentions of Horus and Set is Middle Kingdom. He doesn't know that that's like that. So I don't think you know that it existed orally before they actually wrote it down, right?
Lies.
So
Prove it. Show peer review. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Show peer review.
We heard
right
you.
Now, that's a strong claim.
You. Okay.
That's a strong claim.
Come on.
Show it. Peer review. Right now. Peer review. Peer review.
Can we let him finish though? Can we let him finish?
Let him get it out, Harold.
I get it. No, I demand it. Peer review.
Yeah. So when
we gonna get to that. That's next.
When we look at things, we get reference to Turin's papyrus where they mentioned these different deities, and they talk about the Shemshu Hor. Your name is Haru. So when they talk about the Shemshu Hor, they're talking about followers. They're talking about followers of Horus, right? And then you have the Shemshu Setu. There's the followers of Set. So this story is at least 4,000 BC, 3,800 BC. It's not a new story that they just wrote down in the Middle Kingdom and created. Horus and Set exist before the Middle Kingdom. So I think you made a mistake in suggesting that it does exist as an oral traditions before they actually wrote it down.
Well,
it's like simple.
I think that leads right back into his question. That is your claim that it existed in the pre-dynastic era. You said 3,800. That's way before Egypt was founded.
Yeah, right? because when we look at things like
1 second, Jay. We hear what you're saying, but the brother is saying show proof.
Right.
Not that, because when we find it, it's in the Middle Kingdom. That's true.
Well, when we actually
this is
find
pyramid
that,
text, right?
It's coffin. So it's in
coffin
the
text, right?
You find it in the Chester BD papyrus. It's like 1147 BC. We find it written down. But
1147. That's New Kingdom.
Late middle.
No, that's the new kingdom started in 1553.
I told y'all.
Yeah,
1500. So Cosmo, listen to this. So think about what you're suggesting. So you're suggesting that up before the 1147 BC, the Egyptians had no idea of who Horus and Set was.
No,
listen to what I'm saying.
No, that's what he's saying.
The variation of the story. The variation of the story, man. Bro, stop it. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You're not going to sit here and lie. You're not going to do that to me. At the end of the day, what I said is that the story evolved because there was different political motives. There was different people that ruled Egypt through that time period. You know how many kings? You know how many kings there was between 500 and 700 years after the pyramid text? There was a lot of. There's over 25 kings over.
Well over there.
So what I'm saying is that. So what I'm saying is, hold on, slow down, brother. You try to smuggle this in, and you're trying to get the people to ignore the facts here. You're not a true historian. I need you to sit down.
Brother, you agree with me right now, but I said not first. First, you said they didn't have oral tradition. Now you're saying they did have oral tradition.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I need you to slow down and stop.
You just said I
need you to stop. Because, bro, you're embarrassing yourself at this point. As a grown man, it makes you feel comfortable to misrepresent my argument just so you can have an argument. Are we clear here? Is that what you're doing? Because, come on, bro, you're not even giving me a chance to speak for myself. You're telling me what my argument is before I can give you my argument. How fair is that? So at the end of the day, what I'm telling you is that you're trying to retrofit a narrative from the Middle Kingdom backwards that didn't exist when it began. Can you show me that in the primary source? Plain and simple.
Yo, Heru, I want you to retrofit this.
Now I'm ready to
Real quick.
Hold on, Omar.
Hold on, Omar.
My bad, King J. My bad, brother.
Let me
My
respond.
bad, brother.
So, you want me to show you Horus and Set in the pyramid text? Is that correct?
That's not what I said. That's not what I asked for. I'm talking about the specific narrative that you're talking about, the homosexual acts or whatever. Show me that in the pyramid text, God damn it. Show it to me right now.
So Haru, you have to understand who you're talking to. I don't claim.
Yo, you need to understand who you talking to, because y'all not gonna run the gauntlet on me. I'm gonna embarrass y'all right now. I'm gonna show you that you ran like 700 years later into a whole different group of people that didn't necessarily originate represent the original Kemetic thought. So at the end of the day, that's what you try to attack me with. And so you listen, that's why you try to stop me from talking.
Hold on. It's two different arguments.
Look, they try to stop me from talking. Because that's why. That's exactly why.
Go ahead, I'll respond.
Listen, man, y'all weak. Y'all weak for that.
We have 30-minute
time. I'm trying to correct your way of thinking so you don't make this mistake with anyone else. Because you just ran into the right bully today, bro. You ran into the right bully today with that shit. I'm correcting you on your way of thinking. And then you still try to put a homoerotic narrative to that, and we're gonna deal with that later. Because we're gonna actually deal with the symbolism. We're gonna deal with the ancient symbolism of ancient Egypt. As long as A1 is with that.
Let me know when you're done.
No. I'm not done. I'm not done. You said let me know when you said let me know when I'm done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Nigga.
Rock on.
It's my shit.
Go ahead.
God damn it. For real.
All right. You sound like you're done.
No, because you know what? At the end of the day, you guys be playing games, man. Y'all try to run narratives and y'all try to retrofit.
I think you confused who you talking to. So
no. I know exactly who I'm talking to,
brother. No, listen.
All I'm saying is this. Listen, let me rock out. Go ahead. All I'm saying is you get these guys get on here, they try to present the coffin text or even the pyramid text as that's a whole representation of Kemet. When you trying to actually work backwards, and that's not how history works. Any serious historian would slap you on your nose for that. That's ridiculous. And it's sad that you would disrespect an ancient culture like that to try to retrofit your 2026 worldview on them. That's ridiculous. And you should be ashamed. Instead of trying to learn about the shit, you guys get out here and you just project. And you don't have no problem with nothing you say.
Let me ask King J a question.
No, hold on. Don't cut me off, man. You can ask him any question you want when I'm done. All I'm saying is the fact of the matter is I get on this platform today to talk about King James. I was immediately attacked about Heru and Seth. Completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant to what the fuck we talking about.
Moved on, brother.
Nah.
You made some
You know what? That's cool. I'm gonna revisit this on my own channel. Peace.
Don't go nowhere.
Why you
Why
you leaving?
Hey, yo, Heru, do you mind? You mind if I get
go?
Come back, brother.
Out of there.
Come back, Heru, because you can't get out the ring in the middle. You can't get out. You forfeited.
This is why Heru left.
No. Because actually, from the outside in, and remember, Cosmo don't got a dog in this fight.
Right.
You see what I'm talking about? He was punching on King J. He was punching on King J.
No, Cosmo. That was funny. That was funny because I told A1 that earlier when Cedric and them was on. I said I didn't have a dog in this fight. So that's funny that you brought it. But go ahead and cook, brother. My bad for interrupting you. I just found that ironic.
I'm just saying, cause we can have a conversation. You dig what? Because I think I understand where he's saying, right? for instance, you gave us the date that the text that you were showing is from 1147 BC. But the coffin text itself comes from like 2300, right? 2350, right? That's where the olden coffin text from. So he's showing you that even if you got it from the text, it's in the Middle Kingdom, right? And then you get it from a text that's 1200 years later in the New Kingdom, right? What he was asking for is proof that those stories were in the Old Kingdom. That's what he was asking for. And he was saying basically, if you can't show that at the founding of Egypt, it's just a later iteration and not what he's saying. So the whole point, what I'm saying is, what he was saying was, the whole point is moot to ask about or to talk about
Tito, Cosmo.
Hold on,
Cosmo.
bro.
King J
I
or
don't need
Heru?
no help. I don't need no help. Because what he's saying is the text is written in 2300. We got the founding of Egypt 3150 or 33,000.
Well, no, he's saying the text is written in 1147. BC.
Right? No, you said that. What we know is that the
that's
coffin
the text.
Hold on, the coffin.
Hold on,
That's where you got.
No, hold on, Cosmo, because you stepped in. You got the arguments mixed up.
No.
So this all started because Omar, we're talking about King James and the homosexuality of King James. The brother tried to bring in the coffin text and the pyramid text and say that it was in regards to the contentions of Set and Horus. I'm like, brother, for one, the contentions of Seth and Horus are not in the pyramid text. That's the text that's written at 1147 BC, right? So there's no reason for us to even have a conversation about pyramid text or coffin text, because they had nothing to do with the conversation at all from the beginning. So that was for one. That was the initial point of why are you even mentioning it, because the contentions of Set and Horus don't come until 1147 BC. Right. So that was the whole premise. And then he goes on to say that the pyramid texts and how they change over time. And I'm like, no, brother, they don't. They're written funeral scripts, and it just was a lot, brother. So it wasn't as cut and dry as
right as it seemed. I came in on the ass into some shit while he was making a whole nother point at the
end. Confusing points. Yeah. And he was trying to run. He kept wanting to go back to talk about King James and homosexuality. So I was, just trying to keep him right there.
Yeah. But Cosmo, this is what you got to understand. The conversation started off about King James being a homosexual. I defended King James. I think I did a good job. But hear me out. And then Heru jumped in the conversation, which he had every right to jump into the conversation, because what is this? What is this? The debate, the Coliseum of arguments. So Heru had every right to jump in the conversation, but then where it got spooky, is once I defended King James, and then I start asking him about these Egyptian my bad, these Kemetic netures, and what his name Heru means, and what Heru did, then it got spooky, and he didn't want to answer those questions. So my thing is, hold on, if you're gonna persecute me, guess what? If you're gonna persecute me, I answer your questions. I have every right to ask you questions. And now you have to defend. That's only right. King J broke him down from the first dynastic period into the Middle Kingdom, showing that there was a continuum. And what I was saying, I didn't make it up, but the brother was like, oh, I've been studying Kemet and all of this, and then guess what? When King J pulled up the glyphs and showed him, he didn't know what they mean. He couldn't dissect nothing. And then he got confused about first kingdom, second kingdom, third kingdom, middle dynastic period. Yo, the dude Heru was all over the place. And guess what? This is what we come to find out. He's good at asking questions, but guess what? When you ask him questions, he don't stand on shit and he can't defend. King J broke him down, pulled up the script, and guess what? King J had basic questions for him. The brother Heru, Kemet, he couldn't answer basic questions that King J pulled up. King J pulled up the script.
Let's answer the question.
And that's what it was.
Let me ask King J. Where does the story of Set and Heru, where is it written and what year does it come from?
So we see mentions of like Set and Heru in the pyramid text around like 2600 BC. Before then, it's like an oral, you know what I'm saying? But around like then, I would say around 2600 BC, we see pieces not written in that, written down in that.
No, I'm talking about the gay stuff, all the.
Even 1147 BC, they're not gonna say that this is a gay theology. A lot of it's satire written. It's satire, just for the.
I'm not okay. No. That's. I mean, anybody could say that it's satire. Is looking that way is Greek influenced or whatever. What time? When do we see that story of the semen and all that stuff? When is that injected into the story? When can we for sure historically prove that steps on the scene? Is that the 1147 time?
The Chester Beatty Papyrus, I believe. Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, all right. Being fair, just being fair. You dig what I'm talking about? Could it possibly be that is a story that's injected later, right? Because we gotta take in the time, right? 1147 is during the Bronze Age collapse, right? And sea peoples and all these peoples and influx into Egypt at that time when Egypt is collapsing. Remember, this is the 19th dynasty, right? This is the 19th dynasty at this time, 1100. We in the new kingdom.
1200 BC. Well, yeah.
We in the new kingdom. Remember, they said it's Ramesses who fights the sea people, and that's in 1178.
So we would be right after his son Merneptah. So it's kind of like
this would be the fall of Egypt, 19th century. I mean 19th dynasty. It bounced back. I'm not saying that it ain't there. I'm just saying maybe could it be an influx because we see a people that's coming from that area purportedly a Grecian more European Mediterranean understanding coming into the Middle East and Northern Africa at that time.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. And you know what? And I'm just this is just me reading this just off of a wiki. So it says the Chester Beatty Biblical Papyri, or simply the Chester Beatty Papyri. Maybe this is the right one. It says are a group of early papyrus manuscripts of biblical text. Wait, no, that's not the right one. That's not the right one because they say biblical text. Hold on, let me make sure. I'm gonna say it, but hold on.
King J, all I need is 20 seconds. All I need is 20 seconds. So this was my point for bringing up what I brought up with Heru. So I know for a fact that they're like what King J said, they're speaking in satire and certain things like that. So I know for a fact it wasn't
They not
that. But this was my point. This is my point. Look, if the Kemetic people was so articulate and so about science and all these things, this is my thing. This is my thing. Whatever sick bastard, whatever sick priest drew that stuff on the wall, put the stuff in the coffin text and the other papyri, whatever sick bastard, he could have articulated himself better to get the point across. You don't have to freaking draw some dude with a guy. You ain't got to draw some dude. You ain't got to draw some dude with a goddamn 25-inch penis going inside his own butt, and then drawing another picture, and then satire of Heru raping his uncle.
Okay, so real quick, let me.
I don't buy the satire.
Let me interject this real quick, and because I did.
Go ahead, King J. Salaki, my bad.
And I want to read this, and I want to ask a question to the panel. So it says the Chester Beatty Papyrus 1 dates to 20th dynasty during the reign of Ramses V. During the reign of Ramses, and likely comes from a scribe's collection that was recorded for personal entertainment. The papyrus contains the story of the contentions of Horus and Set, as well as various other poetic love songs. It was found in Thebes, blah, blah, blah. So my question is this, because I know a lot of times, like in reference to fertility cults, right? So fertility cults will be spread out throughout the Nile or whatever, traverse like this. So they have these fertility cults. Inside of these fertility cults, you would have these stories, right? That's their purpose. You know what I'm saying? You would find these type of stories in these fertility cults.
Well, they got them outside of Egypt too.
As well.
How do you explain that?
Well, fertility cults exist even within the Hebrew culture. They have them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I will always suggest.
Yeah, but we don't. But in American Indian culture, they don't got no stories of men hunching on men and swallowing their own semen, and we don't got them stories.
Different culture.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, this is for them people for that time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is that we can go. This is a person writing firsthand, right, about how they're looking at the world, right? I don't believe that that even the writer of the story came with the story of Horus and Seth.
Right.
I think he's regurgitating a known narrative that had been that by 1100, right, when they're talking about, had been around 1200 years. Coffin text is 2300.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So even then, you dig what I'm saying? At its early attestation, we don't see it in the early founding of Egypt or Kemet. So what I'm saying is, it looks like I'm not gonna say it's not like a twisted understanding or that it doesn't have symbolism, but what I'm saying is that Egypt, and lends to what Omar is saying, Egypt obviously lost the original understanding of the story, and it was told homoerotically, right? There's a better way it could have been delivered, right? So that you got to lend credence to that. My thing is, when do it get added? That's late in the game. 19th dynasty. He said 20th.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's way late in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So exactly, Cosmon. See, this is my thing. This is for Immortal Dragon, and then this is for the other brother. The thing is, I'm not focusing on that. My thing is, They talked about King James. So
I got a question for you, Omar. Why was you defending King James and his homosexual activity?
Cosmon, let me finish. And then you got it. So the thing is, I know Cosmon disagrees with the king. Cosmon believes King James was that too. This is my point. The thing is, I can answer tough questions and I could defend. But the thing is, I can't be the only nigga being on the panel getting asked all these questions. What the only thing Omar did, I flipped the script on Heru, and then once I start asking him about these
Ain't nobody
comedic
on that. You right for that, Omar. What I'm asking you, I'm asking you personally.
Look, Cosmo, real quick. The only thing I did, I flipped the script on Heru. And I start asking him questions about Pepe, the walls,
right? Which you was supposed to.
And the pepperoni,
You right about that.
And then guess what? It got spooky.
What I'm asking something different. You right about that. Nobody's pointing about that. You were supposed to question it, especially that he coming at you. Okay. What I'm asking you is, why out of all subjects to defend, would you defend the HDTV in 1611?
Okay, so now
out of everything that you could have defended about King James.
So A1 brought up the conversation and was talking about it. So I remember A1 did a whole thing on King James and all these things. So the only thing I did, I listened to it and I challenged A1 because it was holes in it. So, like I said,
okay, let me mute up. I'm sorry. There wasn't no holes in nothing. No, I'm gonna mute out though.
I love it. Hey, yo, A1, cut in more because you.
I thought I was muted.
Yo, this is your platform. And the thing is, you barely fucking talk, man. You barely talk.
But I start talking. No, y'all don't want me to start talking, nigga. Two niggas got mad last night. I fell out with a nigga from OC. Like when I start talking, I don't play games.
Like me, A1, you hear me in the background. I stop.
Yeah, no. So really quick, because I don't know how long Cosmon was, if he was listening in 2-3 hours ago. So just to catch Cosmon up, we was talking about King James. A1 actually brought up he brought up some good stuff. So I'm a quickly address the three things. First, he brought up the letters of so-called King James writing to another man like a love letter. So what I produced to A1 was those so-called letters are forgeries because the seal was broke. So somebody went in there, so they're forgeries. That's number one. Number two, A1 brought up the secret chambers of King James had secret passages and tunnels to his lover's bedroom. Anybody know in those times, every castle had secret chambers, rooms that leads to rooms. That don't mean somebody homosexual. Number three, King James specifically gave a decree to his son telling him, follow in the ways of me, and guess what? Never be a homosexual. He said that. So those are my three things I pointed out. But where Heru fell short, he jumped in and he tried to persecute me. And the thing was, I flipped the script on him because now you asking me questions. I answer A1 questions. I answer King J questions. I answer Heru questions. Now I looked at Heru. I said, okay, I never saw this guy up here. So now once I flipped the script on Heru and started asking him questions about all this Kemetic stuff, guess what? It got spooky. He couldn't answer it. King J and then Heru was telling me about, oh, it was this dynastic and all that. No, King J came in there, corrected him, and then King J and Heru got into a dialogue about the script, the time, and everything. King J pulled up the sources and went, and then when King J pulled up those sources, the dude Heru talked all about that. Oh, this is my thing. What did he say? I have a doctor's degree. Or he said, what did he say? I'm a scholar in this. I have a doctor's degree. And then all King J was asking him basic questions about what again? The pyramid text and the coffin text. The dude Heru couldn't even answer those basic questions. Just to catch you up, because I'll mute out. Salaki brothers.
Let me go then, because he said he produced some stuff. He didn't produce anything but an opinion. I actually brought source material.
He said that's the coffin text.
Oh,
Not even saying it right.
Yeah, my debate was.
I looked it up. He's
Omar,
wrong.
your mic is open.
Yeah,
and then I do gotta give the big fact. It was another brother up here, and A1 was going at it. I thought they was talking about Deepak Chopra's his paperwork, but then I got it confused when they was dialoguing and Oli. So I stood on business and I said I was absolutely wrong. And I did say I stood corrected too. So I do want to say that. So A1 did cut me on the, he didn't cut me on the King James. He cut me on the Deepak Chopra paperwork. So I had to stand corrected. I was absolutely wrong.
Sorry, mute out for me, Omar. Okay, there we go. Okay, the Deepak Chopra thing he was wrong about, but it wasn't a cut because it was an honest mistake. He just misheard. So nobody counts that as a cut. I'm not counting that as a cut. The King James, you've got your whole head cut off because you refused to bring any source material. I will debate you. I will debate anybody you bring. I'll debate anybody within earshot of my voice who wants to debate me on this King James gay. And I'll pay you. And we can have, it doesn't matter. You get paid whether you win or lose. But we can still have it judged by whoever you want to judge by. We have a sound judging system here. They're not holding no picks. But whatever you want to do, I'll go anywhere with any judging system on any platform and debate this. And I don't think anybody has sources who can combat what my sources are saying. He brought a bunch of opinions. He didn't actually produce any source material. And we can do a whole episode, and I'll have one of my little homies host it. I'll have Obi host it for you or something, and I'll sit and watch.
Well. Remember, A1. I told you. I heard your whole thing about the King James. So remember what I told you. I'm still putting together my evidence. I'll let you know once I get my evidence together, and we can go at it respectfully. And you know it's all love. You my guy. But I gotta cut you.
I want you to. I want to see somebody attempt to. I don't think you're going to, but I would love to see you attempt to. And then we're going to laugh at all the stuff that you don't cover or don't address. All the stuff that you ignore that I brought up. That's what we're going to laugh at. That's what I feel like is going to happen.
This is going to be the wild card, though. What if I cut you and debunk your information?
If you do, I will stand corrected. I'm not above correction. And I'll actually look at stuff.
You know what?
Actually bring some sources, then I'll be like, damn, he actually brought something.
Tighten up, A1, and I respect that, brother. I can respect that answer, brother.
Well, how about this one? If A1 debates, right, to keep it fair, right? Y'all bring the Titans over here with the gang, and the gang go judge A1 and whoever he go against. Nobody can say it's biased.
I want to debate so bad, man.
So nobody, because if you debate on your own platform, A1. Hold on, Omar. God damn.
It would have to be a structured conversation.
Omar,
that's all I'm saying.
Omar, just real quick. Because A1, if you debate on your own platform, now you can use the platform on somebody else's platform, right? But if you debate on your platform and you just so happen to win, they're gonna say it's rigged.
Facts. That's facts. That's why I said he could bring the judges and all that.
Right? Or
Prince
like
Cosmo.
I said, judges already come equipped. You dig what I'm talking about? Come on, deal with the people who got high understanding and light and gonna judge it fairly and
my God.
And hold on, and don't have
Here goes
bone to pick.
Here goes your fucking minion, man. This guy, man.
And then
go
still
ahead.
You know that light bother demons.
Let's go. We'll use your page as the backup debate page. Let's go.
So my thing is, you know, it would be smart if you ever gonna do it. Go ahead, come on over here, rock with the gang. You dig what I'm saying? We'll put it together over there and already have judges built in who can understand on both sides and just judge it plainly.
Because we ain't got no on that offer.
Because gang don't
numbers. So,
we don't have a horse in the fight. You know what I mean? We ain't got a horse in this race.
Omar, would you consider debating me, Omar, for fun? I'll pay you for it. Let's go. I got 50.
Hell no. Hell no.
I got 50.
Hell no. But guess what? We can't have a dialogue and an educated discussion about it. That's what we can do.
But we ain't got to go nowhere to do that.
I still will let you host it, Cosmo. Why not?
I mean,
hell no. Hell no. Just
know you will. Because you know Cosmo gonna run a tight ship.
He hates the Bible.
That's what he's scared of.
He hates the Bible. But that's my Detroit brother, though.
I can't host this, so we gotta have somebody.
He not gonna be able to do this in a debate.
I would actually say we can either have Oli do it or we can have King J do it.
Let's bring King J back in the fold, man.
Go ahead, King J. Go ahead. I know I've been talking a lot. Me and Cosmo. Go ahead, King J.
No, I want him to host it. He gonna host our discussion, man.
Oh, okay.
King J.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I'm still here. I'm just riding back and forth. I had jumped in the kitchen real quick to cook something real quick, but I'm back and forth.
Yeah. We're gonna have you host this discussion. That's what's up.
Yeah, I love to do that.
Yeah, I want to cook. But I really want to debate. So if anybody want to debate me on if King James is gay, I want to bring the sources out. I want 12 minutes uninterrupted where nobody can cut me off and try to cut in. That's why I really don't do discussions, but I'll do it for you. But I don't like being cut off. I was never the back chat nigga or the discussion nigga or the debate nigga. I was always, you disagree, let's debate.
Yeah.
And then after that,
A1, if we have the discussion, we gonna put the clock on.
Okay. Oh, just like a baby debate. I got you.
Hold on. Yo, what was the name of that movie? Where the niggas was in New York. The niggas was playing chess, and he said, we play chess. He said, but put the clock on them. I'll cook all their asses. Fresh. It was fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, A1. Put the clock on them. I'll cook all their asses.
Damn, A1, he talking about you.
Oh no, I ain't. I never assumed the subliminals are about me. That's a insecure thing.
Y'all know I add a lot of joke into it and I laugh about it. You know, brother Omar intentions is never malice or harsh, but I do got words for Prince Cosmo. If nope, not. And guess what? Big Cos, don't help him out. Let him cook. Let him cook. Yo, thank you. So if Prince Cosmo want to go at it again against Bible and Owaski, I'll hold on. I'll take that challenge right now.
And just make sure you don't hate me afterwards, because I'm gonna come at you the same way I was coming in that video. Same fire.
No. You already know. When it's battle, don't be soft. Hold on. When it's battle time, don't be soft. I want profanity. I want to be cussed out. Hold on.
I ain't gonna say that, but I'm bringing that. I got that heat
I
on you, bro.
literally want that.
You about to get that passion that I
Yeah,
got
we ain't
I
gotta,
want
against
that.
this
gotta
shit.
cuss you out.
You already know. You
I'm about to
already
be
know.
sounding like
You
Prince
already
Cos.
know.
I'm about to be sounding
Yeah.
like Prince Cosmond. Oh, they come debate day. Trust me. That's
No,
what
I
I'm
got
doing.
something for that nigga though. I got something for that nigga too. I got something
I
for
got
him.
something for
Go ahead,
all
Prince
the
Cosmo.
for all the
Go ahead,
fuck
Prince
guys. You
Cosmo.
feel me?
What you want me to say? I mean, I
Go
think
ahead, Charlie.
what you want
Go
to
ahead,
debate.
Charlie. Go ahead, Charlie. No, I want to debate that garbage ORP garbage. That
But okay,
trash.
that's fine. That's fine. Let's do it. I'm down. Set the date, set the time. I'm there. We can do 2-minute rounds. We can do three 12-minute rounds.
Listen, Prince Cosmo.
Question
We
and
on the
answer.
floor right. Yo, Prince Cosmo. We on the floor right now. Do you want to get your 5 minutes and I get my 5 minutes and we do
Yes.
and we do. Hold on. We can do real quick. 2 5-minute rounds, and then we can do another 5 minute, free fire.
Okay,
That's
do
only
that.
15 minutes.
But
That's quick.
give me my phone is on 3% right now. So I'm gonna charge my phone up and I'm gonna come back up here in about 25, 30
No,
minutes.
nigga, I don't want to hear no charge, no phone up. Oh, you know what?
All right, I'll
Go
talk to
ahead,
you till the
brother.
dot. I'll beat on you till my phone dies. I'll punch on your head until your muscle cap is
Prince
swollen
Cosmo,
like a
Prince
watermelon till my
Cosmo.
phone dies.
I
And
will be
demon,
honest.
bloodthirsty ass, baby killing ass guy.
I've talked on here until my
It don't
phone
take me
died.
no time to hit
So
this
I'm not
nigga.
gonna hit you with a low blow like that.
So
Okay, that's fine.
what is y'all debate?
No, big cost. You're doing it.
No,
What we're debating is
Helping him out.
all right. Let's debate the character of
Nigga,
God versus the creator. The character of your
Prince
biblical
Cosmo,
God
Prince Cosmo,
versus the Oski God or creator.
charge that phone up. Do you want to do it now, or do you want to charge the phone up?
I gotta charge it on 1% now since you millie mouthing this whole time. So yeah,
Nigga, charge the phone
character,
up.
the character of the God of the Bible versus the character of the Oski creator.
Plug in your charger. You get
Sex. I'll be back.
Let's get it. Let's do it.
We doing it today.
Okay. I respect that, Prince Cosmo. You know, I ain't gonna hit you. I ain't gonna hit you with the low blow. I can respect that. Charge that goddamn phone up and bring your monkey ass back up here. I got something for that OSP. But respectfully, I'll meet out. My bad. Yo, big Cos, don't help this nigga out either.
He don't need no help.
All right then.
He about to handle you.
Shit, we gonna see once he charged that goddamn phone up.
Man, he talking about the character of your God. You already lost.
And then guess what? And then guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna go into the OSP and I'm gonna talk about the character of Jehovah.
Okay, great.
I got it. Hold on. I got it all.
I can't wait.
I got it right here.
I can't wait.
I am finna dissect this dude, Prince Cosmo. I am finna literally, I'm finna debunk him. I'm finna cut him down. I'm finna dissect him. And guess what? I'm gonna walk him down a dark alley that his black ass can't get out of. It's spooky time. It's spooky time. Yeah, it's spooky time. Yeah, we finna get it. Anybody else want to talk? I'll mute back out and I'll wait for this nigga to charge his phone up.
I think he's gonna be terrified of you. He's gonna be scared.
Yeah. Yo. Watch how this shit go down. I guarantee Big Cos gonna jump in and help his boy out. Just watch. Hold on, y'all, just watch.
I ain't got to watch.
It's spooky time.
I think this is gonna be short. Think this gonna be short, and he gonna whoop your ass well. You're gonna have a well whooped ass, belt all on your back by the time he done. Because remember, we talking about the character of your God.
No. We're talking about the character of my God and the character of your God too. So guess
Okay,
what?
yeah.
So guess what? I'm gonna get put on a hot seat, and guess what? My God gonna get put on a hot seat, and y'all God gotta get put on a hot seat. So you have to stand corrected. It ain't all on O.
No, I don't.
It ain't all on O.
You gotta show. You gotta show God. You gotta show. Hold on. First of all, listen. Hold on. Why you talking, bro? Why you? Hold on. You can't just keep mealy mouthing. I'm going back and forth. I don't care what you talking about. I'm saying you gonna have to go in a waspy and show the Son of the Creator, aka God, doing a devilish deed, killing humans, and telling men to do it. And then you're gonna have to double down and show Jehovah, the Creator, who God isn't. God and the Creator ain't the same thing, right? And you're gonna have to show Jehovah would do anything evil. Right?
No.
You're gonna have to do
Jehovah.
that.
Y'all call him
right?
Jehovah.
And we're gonna go in your text and show the character.
Y'all say Jehovah. Y'all say Jehovah. Y'all say Jehovah. And the reason why y'all use those cosmic names is because of looking at the stars from the
What else
point of
would
view.
You name the Creator but after creation, silly man?
Point of view of a dentist.
What else would you name him after?
Looking at the stars from a point of view of a fucking dentist. Yo, I'm gonna fucking destroy your boy. I'm gonna fucking destroy your boy. Yo, Cosma, yo, big Cos, don't jump in and help that nigga either. It's finna get spooky. It's finna get real spooky up in here. Straight up, Jack. Straight up, Jack.
It's not about to get spooky because it's only gonna get spooky on your end. Cause see what Prince Cosmo gonna be able to do is make a claim, turn around, show it in your Bible, and then turn around and show it real time, historical, and then point at it today.
No. See, hey, I want y'all to listen. You saw how Big Cos tried to move the goalposts. He said, show it historical. The original conversation is going to be, whose God is better? Which one should we believe in? So when we gonna do, no. See, you see what he just did? Whose John is more historical?
We don't praise no God.
Yo, I'm finna fucking destroy your boy.
Praise God.
Now,
you already got
Big Cosmo. Big Cosmo, Salaki, real quick. I want to add, because this is what we do. We answer all questions. So, Immortal Dragon, King J, did you ever ask Omar what he thinks about the people doing retainer sacrifice? So this is what I do know. This is what I do know.
Don't nobody care.
I'm finna answer his question, and then we gonna get back to our spit. We gonna get back to our spit, nigga. What you
talking about?
No,
you answer some shit in the chat, nigga.
One mic, gentlemen.
Man, we don't care nothing about the little man. Stay out the chat. I'm talking to you. Right?
Nigga.
Because what I'm saying is, I'm still not gonna stop talking.
Your boy. You already defending your boy. You already defending your boy. You already defending your boy.
Your book, right? You gonna have to come back that.
I heard the original dialogue. I'm finna fucking destroy your boy. And guess what?
So what? Just because you mad don't make you correct,
help that nigga. Nigga, I already know for a fact you gonna jump in and help him.
Just because you're mad doesn't make you right.
I know you are, Big Cos. Respectfully,
that
bro.
Make you right, bro.
Nigga, I already know you is, Joe.
And trying to overtalk me.
Jack. Jack.
Hold on, I got
Go ahead.
something. Hold on, nope. I got something for
No.
you.
Don't pull nothing up. Don't pull nothing up, because I know what you finna do. You gonna try to pull something up. You gonna try to pull something up and give Prince Cosman the alley hoop. Let's be fair. Now, Immortal Dragon had a valid question. I'm trying to answer everybody. Because what is this? Is this not a hot seat? Brother
No,
Omar,
I got you. There we go. There we go. Right there.
I'm gonna
You're
answer
not gonna be able to overtalk me.
Immortal Dragon's
You not
question.
gonna be. No, you
Let's
not.
get
Is
dialogue.
what
Look,
I'm saying.
you
You
already
talking
taken
to me?
Big Cos, straight up, G. You already taken up for fucking Prince Cos. I see
I'm
what
not
you're
taking
doing.
up for Prince Cosmo.
Hey, brother, it's gonna be smooth. I'm gonna destroy your boy,
All
and
you
once I
got to
destroy,
do.
and
I
once
mean,
I
he'll be back in a
destroy him,
minute.
if you want the smoke,
Yeah, I
nigga, you
want
can
it.
get it too.
I want it too.
No,
I want it
nigga.
too. Give me
You
some
took the
right now.
challenge. You took
Give
the
me some
challenge.
right now.
Nope.
Give me some right now. See, what you can't
That
do is
nigga's
overtalk
listening.
me.
That nigga's
My mic
listening.
louder than yours.
Prince Osman is listening in the background, so
It
you
don't
can't throw
matter.
that nigga. You can't throw. Nope.
It don't
I
matter.
don't want to discuss it. Listen, respectfully, Big Cos. Straight up,
Hey,
Jack. Listen, what I'm doing. I want to address Immortal Dragon's question. I'll be quick, and then you can get back to kicking your shit. So, Immortal Dragon, when you're talking about the retainer sacrifice, the retainer sacrifice dates back to the first dynastic period to King DeJur. So with King DeJur, it was so-called 300. Now, was all 300 bodies retainer sacrifice? No. But there is evidence that there's about 15 to 30 bodies of retainer sacrifice. So the thing is, Jabari's wrong. All them Kemetic niggas is wrong. Not only that, let's talk about animal sacrifice. What about 10,000 dogs? 10,000 cats? That's animal cruelty. So I stand on business. You know, I'm getting better with this work. So yes, retainer sacrifice was a thing. Now, was it in the second dynastic or the third? Nope. It strictly dealt with the first kingdom or the first dynastic period, and it wasn't a lot of kings that dealt with it, but there is evidence of it. Not all 300 bodies, but at least 15 to 20 to 30 of them. So there is proof of retainer sacrifice. Next question, Immortal Dragon. Or if anybody else got any questions, since Brother Omar's on the hot seat, let's cook. Where the questions at? Yo, Gula, whatever the hell this nigga name is, human sacrifice is not a thing now. Nigga, I'm not saying human sacrifice is a thing now. We talking about the ancient Kemetic people when it's dealing with the pharaohs and the Nasuts dealing specifically with human sacrifice. My point is solid. Go look it up. First dynastic period, or what some people say, first kingdom with DeJur. I want to say there's at least about 3 to 4 other kings, but to narrow it down, let's speak about only one, DeJur. Let's cook. Where the questions at? Bring them in. We answering all questions. That's what we do around here. We don't dodge. We ain't got to dodge no questions. First of all, I don't know if niggas is paying attention. This information, my information, I'm not even on Google right now. I don't gotta look at Google. I already did the research of it. So when you ask the question, did you hear me typing? No. Is Omar on Google? No. I'm doing muscle memory of my studies dating back to the first dynastic period or the first kingdom of the Kemetic people with DeJur. Let's cook. Who else got a question? Who else want to ask something about something? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Y'all ask him questions. I'm fall back. Y'all keep, and I think this was a good question right here. Hold on.
Go ahead, Cosmo. I'm open. Let's cook. We ain't ducking no smoke over here.
The Don Gin Masters, I think he made probably the most astute view of this whole conversation. He asks, why keep asking the slowest people questions, and why let the slowest people control the narrative every day? I think that's a good question. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm gonna fall back.
You know what? You know what? I got an even better question for that nigga. If that nigga got balls, jump your monkey ass up on the panel, nigga. See, that's the thing. I'm not built
like that, bro. They're not built like that.
I'm not no listen, and that's why I respect you. Sometimes we agree, Cosmon, sometimes we disagree, but I respect you because you jump up on a panel. Any of these niggas that want to be a chatty patty, but ain't got enough fucking balls to come up on a goddamn panel and voice their opinion. Guess what? You know, if I was A1, I start telling them niggas, look, you cannot ask a question unless you gotta at least super chat $2, $3.
I just heard my name, but I'm on a phone call.
No. Just what I was saying. Just what I was saying. A1. Just what I was saying. A lot of these niggas be chatty patties. But guess what? They can't. They can't even make a $2 contribution.
It's all right, man. If anybody
No,
right
man,
now,
them niggas is garbage.
Hold on. If y'all don't got no money right now, your contribution could just be hitting that share button.
That's right.
Drop it in one of your homies.
And guess what? They probably didn't even do that. And guess what? Yo, A1.
I've been struggling myself. A1. All my debaters got paid.
Them niggas probably didn't even do that.
But yeah.
These niggas probably didn't even thumb up the video.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Man,
hey, but what about Elmar? Since you in the chat, the chat also says you tapped in with the Kemetic gods, but you get emotional over a comment. What you say?
Black dog wolf. I'm not getting emotional. What I'm doing is, nigga, if that smoke come my way, I'm bringing the smoke back out. We not being emotional. The things that I'm laying down, Brother Omar didn't make this shit up. No, I didn't.
I don't even know how to do them super chats. Really?
I got a question for the brother.
Hey, Google. I'm sorry if I'm not trying to do that on purpose.
Google.
Okay, chieftain. Hey.
Omar, real quick. I got a question.
That sound like Luga.
Salute with the $2.
Big man.
Salute with the $2. I respect that.
Big man.
I'm open for questions.
I got a question.
Go ahead, King J. No sweat. Go ahead, King J.
So last when I jumped off, he was talking about retainer sacrifice. So I'll ask you a question along those lines, right? You're Hebrew. Do you and man, shout out, man, when you see GD Capone, man, let that nigga know we had his head, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
GD Capone is my guy. Hold on now. GD Capone, that's my guy. He one of the fellas. That's my guy.
Hey, they say he on his top, man. That nigga better look out.
he definitely ducked his taco. Look, but check
Go
it
ahead,
out.
King J.
Along the lines of Wooly, right? And his discovery of right? Do you subscribe to that as well as that Sumerian site is Abraham?
So that's a good question, and I respect that. But real quick, so we can have an effective dialogue. So the so-called people of do you think that they melanated people, or are there what they call it,
European, Eurocentric?
No, you're something like that. What do you think about that, King J?
I think
before I answer that
their
question.
skin tone would reflect whatever geographical region they live in. So I'm not hung up on their skin color. They could be whatever color you want them to be. You know what I'm saying?
So,
what color do you want them to be? You want them to be real dark, real brown,
this is
real
fact.
light? What?
This is fact. This is fact. There's a lot of brothers that'll back me up. A lot of those people up in in that Mesopotamian region were basically look like niggas like you and me.
That's fine.
They look like you, me, A1. So the thing is, I'm a light-skinned brother. You are more of a fair-skinned brother. A1 is a more, so that's what I'm talking about. Those people of Chaldea, all those lands, they look like niggas like me and you. But go ahead.
Okay, that wasn't my question. So Leonard Woolley made an archaeology discovery in 1920. He found, they're called the Royal Tombs of Ur. There's a cemetery. There's a lot of jewels. There's a lot of artifacts that he found. And he attributed them to Abraham and Israelites. So I'm asking you, do you agree with that?
No, so what did he find again, King J?
So look up. It's Leonard Woolley, 1920. It's called
who he is. I know who he is. So this is what we gonna do because I already had that.
What he find, Jay? Hold on.
I already had that in my.
Jay?
Yeah, because what did he found? So he discovered some a royal cemetery, some royal tombs, right?
Okay.
And so he attributed these tombs to Abraham, right? So mind you, we're in Sumer, right? So this is where people get the Ur of Chaldees, southern Mesopotamia from, right? This is his discovery. So I'm asking the brother Omar, do he agree with that? Because he's saying then I'm gonna go from there if he wants to see it says yay or nay.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
Agree with what? That this reflects Abraham and Hebrew culture.
This is what I want you to do.
No.
You know what? Go ahead. Whoever
no,
talk,
you know this y'all. This your baby. He asked you.
Omar, you say you taking our questions. I'm just asking my question. I'm asking the question.
So this is what I'm saying. Why did Cosmon have to interrupt? Reframe that question one more time.
Okay.
Because we gonna break this down. Go ahead, King.
In regards to the archaeological discovery of Leonard Woolley in 1920, claimed that those Sumerian tombs were Abraham. He literally has one called the House of Abraham. Do you subscribe to that? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. And why not? So go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would just elaborate a little bit more and say,
go ahead. I'm listening.
So in saying no, would you suggest that Ur of Chaldea is in the northern Mesopotamia instead of, if you're saying that it's not in Sumer, then you're suggesting that it's in the north?
I wouldn't say it's as far as that area. I would probably consider it like middle.
So like Babylon and Kish in that area, before Akkad. So literally in between Akkad and Sumer, you have.
I think Babylon is
middle. Babylon would be like. Babylon would be kind of like middle. Well, maybe not even middle. It's upper.
I think it's north.
It is north. It is very north. It's north.
No, say that again. What did you say first? Middle?
Yeah, but it's but middle. But you gotta let me finish what I was finna say. You gotta let me finish.
KJ, what did I say? Did I not say middle?
But it's not in Sumer. So that would be a cat. That would be a cat still.
Go ahead, King J. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Basically, if you're
We
asking
finna
what's in
chop this
between,
down too.
it's a simple. You're making a simple question difficult because I'm just simply asking you if you don't subscribe, say that Abraham is so the of the Chaldeans, right? If you're not, it's only two It's going to be either the northern or the southern So you just said that you don't agree that it's in the south. So I'm just saying, so you're suggesting that it's the Urfa that's in the north? Because we have the Urfa in the north, and you have
King J. Did you just not hear me say I would more consider it middle?
You would consider but brother, there's no in the middle.
No. Go back to your original question.
The 1920 archaeology discovery of Leonard Woolley is in the southern and he attributed it to Abraham. So I asked you, do you subscribe to that? You said no. So I said, okay. The counter argument is the northern hypothesis. So I said you agreed to that because the northern location is in northern Urfa. Right, which
GDN, boy, they looking for you, man. They done came around here with them pistols. I don't know what you done did. But they looking for you.
We got to switch.
Come on, hit the panel, GDN.
We got to switch. So yeah, Omar. So if you're saying it's not in the south, you're saying that it's by default in the north, correct?
Brother, I don't.
Do you not understand the point that's being made? What's the problem?
Listen. I just specifically said I would more consider it a middle region.
Consider everybody. When you say it, what do you mean by it?
What is it? Come on, King J. Come on, brother.
Here we go. He's more. He the one supposed to be getting this smoke, not you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Shalom, man. Shalom.
What's the word?
You got an echo, GD.
Hold on, let me come back.
King, hey, Shalom, GD Capone. What's up, my guy? But no, to reference to Sir Leonard Woolley, what is his credentials?
What?
I have to look all the damn shit up. He's an archaeologist. Him and his wife. He's renowned in a lot of shit. Where did he get his degree in archaeological studies? I don't know, brother. I gotta look at my PowerPoint again.
Where did he get them from, Omar?
Yo, no. King J gotta look that up. That ain't
why. It don't even matter.
Why I'm looking at it right here. I'm looking at it right here.
Make your point.
Answer that question.
Make your point.
It don't matter where he got them from.
Listen, Sir Leonard Woolley, even though he excavated those sites, he excavated those sites 1920s and 1930s. Guess what? He cross contaminated loads of shit. He lost loads of shit and got a lot of shit fucked up.
Okay, you agree with me then? You agree with me?
Who say that?
So
you agree with me?
Sir Leonard Woolley, guess what? Guess what?
He's not a good source, right?
No, I'm not saying he's not a good source. All I'm saying because guess what? He lost a lot of artifacts. He cross-contaminated certain archaeological digs when he was over there. So, nigga, I'm looking at it, man.
Who is saying this? What you talking about?
There you go again, Big Cos. Talking to King J.
This shit don't be making sense, man.
All I'm saying is Sir Leonard Woolley is up to be scrutinized. That's all I'm saying.
Every man is up to be scrutinized.
No,
What's that got to do with what he found?
No. I gave my evidence. I gave my evidence why he's up to be scrutinized.
Yeah, that's cool.
Listen,
asking you a specific question.
He lost multiple artifacts. He cross-contaminated. It fucked up the integrity of the archaeological dig.
How?
Man, look. No, nigga, I'm not talking to you. King J gotta answer that.
Why you mad?
Why you jump in?
No, because I'm asking questions.
Well, I ain't talking to you, nigga.
Well, you won't talk to me.
So basically, Omar, you agree with me on the point then. He's not a credible source.
Hey, Jay.
No. I'm not saying he's not a credible source. All I'm saying is because he cross-contaminated the archaeological dig. He lost multiple artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of bogus shit went down on the archeological dig. So all I'm saying,
not a credible source.
I'm saying
he's not a credible source.
To be scrutinized. He's
right,
up
and
to be
he's not
scrutinized.
a credible source.
Hey, Salakia, y'all. Do I still got an echo? You do a mic check?
Yeah, man.
So
what about this? How about can I throw a monkey? You know what? I ain't gonna throw a monkey right
No.
I want to see y'all fight.
Because my Detroit brother. Hey, go ahead, Joe. You got it. You got it, Charlie. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let y'all.
Nah, you got it. You asked your question. You asked your question.
No. Y'all, I'm gonna let them scrap it out because King J looking for GD and Capone. He said that's who the smoke for.
That's definitely that. Omar done got some of his work.
I ain't gonna change the parameters before y'all get to talking because I'm gonna say something. And y'all gonna be like, well, damn.
No, Salaki big cuz. No. All I just want to say. Thank you. Now, if King J
your boy ran off. He I'm out there handling y'all, and you try to jump in there. Y'all over here trying to gang up on Omar.
Gang up on Omar? Who is he to gang up on? He handling it himself.
No, nigga, I'm up here answering these questions, and
I'm making good
arguments too. And guess what?
All you let us know was that you didn't know.
And guess what?
He asked you was her in the South or was her in the North.
One mic over here, gentlemen. One mic.
When that nigga Prince Cosmon charges phone up, guess what, nigga? I'm gonna put boot to ass on that nigga too, and I'm finna fucking shred apart that OIC.
Stop it.
But go ahead.
Hold on. Can you see this? This the world's smallest violin. I'm playing it for you right now.
Hey, Cosmon.
Boy, you about to get it here.
Hey, Cosmon, why would be in the North?
Because you don't know what a is.
What's a
A is a city.
Okay.
Any city.
I agree with that.
Hold on. In the Sumerian language, means city. So Abraham can't be from the city of cities.
Abraham can't be from the city of cities.
Yeah.
Why you get
where you from the
hold on, Cosmo, hold on, because I want to be like. So you said that means city in the Sumerian language.
Said it wrong, Capone.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't say nothing wrong.
I'm just saying because he talking about cities of cities. What does it say?
That would have meant city of Chaldea how he said it, but he didn't.
I knew what he was talking about, but I'm just messing with him. And bro, you know you can still get that smoke, bro.
We can talk about.
Yeah. Anyways, like I was saying, I didn't, you know, just because you was confused.
Boy,
of Chaldees, hold on. Of Chaldees let you know that he was in a city of the Chaldees.
Okay.
And then, hold on, which is a whole separate place from the of Haran, his brother.
Wait. What of Haran?
You didn't know that's where he went to Haran.
Wait, no. I know that he went. Hold on. I know that he went to Haran, but where is the of Haran? Can you show that to us?
It's in northern Mesopotamia.
But northern Mesopotamia, that's where Haran is.
Of the Chaldees is in southern Mesopotamia. Sumer.
You just contradict yourself.
No, I didn't. I explained it to you.
You messed that up, Cosmo.
So
listen. No. The house, the so-called house of Abraham, or the of Chaldees. Hold on. Be quiet, bro. Be quiet.
Nah, nigga, you cut niggas off like a mug.
No, because the of Chaldees is in southern Iraq.
He made that up. So let me and Capone.
I didn't make that up. Hold on, here it is. Here go the so-called house of Abraham here.
We gotta save it for the debate too, King J.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
No. Y'all wanted this work? I'm telling y'all it's in southern Iraq.
But we can
the so-called house of Abraham, the of Chaldees.
Yeah, but you said that it was in the north though.
No, I said Haran is in the north. You don't never listen.
You said of Haran.
The city.
Now it is a city. It is a country called Arotu, but it's not pronounced.
No, we're talking about a city. We're talking about a city where this so-called Abraham went. Is in the north of Phoenicia or Mesopotamia, right? We're talking about the of Chaldee, right? Two different places, nigga. Body bagging that dumb shit y'all talking about. Both of you niggas is wrong because the house of or the city of the Chaldees is in modern day Tel al-Makar or southern Iraq. A total different place. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. City of Haran. Watch where Haran is.
It's in the north.
Nowhere around.
Watch this.
North Mesopotamia.
Look at that shit all the way by Turkey.
Man, watch see y'all, you doing it wrong, bro.
No, I'm doing it right.
He doing it wrong and right.
I'm doing it right. You dig what I'm talking about? Look where Haran is.
You're not making
it. Okay. Now you see that right there. Now pull up a map.
Look where southern Iraq is. Southern Iraq is way down here by Kuwait. This is Ur. This is Suma. Right? Yes. This is a whole nother area than Haran, which is way up here. Abraham was purportedly in both. Well, what I'm telling you is the so-called house of Abraham is way down here.
Right. But hold on, no. You're not finna run, because that's not what that said. The house of Abraham is in Haran.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Cosmo, you a little confused on the topic. So
he dwelt there. That's where the house of Abraham is. It's house of Abraham. It's in he was in different.
No, it's not. It's in. The house of Abraham is in southern Iraq.
Well, let's clear it up real quick.
Y'all can't get around that. Hold on.
You said a lot of inconsistencies, Cosmo.
Hold on. Be quiet, because I'm showing on the screen what I'm saying. Right? Be quiet. 1 second. The city of Haran is in southeastern Turkey. Right? Now watch this. We're gonna show you that this house of Abraham is way in southern Iraq.
No, you might
a whole different place. You niggas is wrong. You are confused. Watch this. Hold on. No, be quiet.
We having a debate.
Be quiet.
Both agree that you're wrong.
Let's watch this. Hold on. I'm done with the ignorance. Right?
Okay.
Because look, the house of Abraham refers to an archaeological ruin in the Ur of Chaldees in modern day Tel al-Mukar. Watch this. Watch. Let me show you where it is. Hold on. Be quiet. Let me show you where it is on a map.
No. Right? You right. I was talking about the pool of Abraham. It is
because y'all niggas is wrong and y'all been up here lying, regurgitating other bullshit like you're right.
Can
you're
I share
wrong,
my screen?
niggas.
Can I share my screen when
both
you get
of
done?
y'all wrong.
Can I share my screen?
No.
You next, King J. You next.
Okay. Yeah, you next. Hold on. It's in Iraq.
This nigga is one of the funniest niggas I know on the internet, man.
Watch this. Watch this. Man. Hold on, because we know where it's at. The so-called House of Abraham in ancient Ur refers to an archaeological structure located near the Great Ziggurat, which lies at Tel al-Makar in southern Iraq, on the whole other side of the desert.
Yeah. No. So no, he said King J. My bad.
Now go ahead, man. Get these people to believe that you know what you're talking about when you don't even know where the cities are or that Ur means city.
Ooh, I know where.
Oh, my bad. And I didn't mean to throw King J in front of GDN because weren't y'all actually wasn't you actually talking GDN first?
Yeah, no.
However,
all I was going to say, I just wanted to clear it up that I was talking about the pool of Abraham is in
Jay Snake
is in Haran.
This work too, boy.
It's in Haran. That's what I was saying. The pool of Abraham. It's a place called the pool of Abraham. That's in Haran. That's what I thought that he was talking about when he said the house of Abraham.
That's what you should have been listening. Listening is a skill too.
Yeah, you right. You right on that. But nevertheless, you just showed that the Ur of Chaldees is in the south. When your original argument, when I asked you the question, when I asked you why would it be in the north, you start to contradict yourself.
No, I didn't, nigga. You just admitted that you heard it wrong.
No,
I told you Haran was in the north, and the Ur of Abraham, or the house of Abraham, is in the south. You twisted it up in your mind and made up some stuff. I didn't say none of what you saying. So, hey, listen, talk to King J.
Well, hold on, Cosmo. Let me say this to you. Cosmo, let me say this to you. Don't try to run now. I asked you why would Ur be in the look, I asked you directly. I said, why would Ur be in the north?
Because Ur is a city. Which city though?
Let me know when I can respond.
You said Ur of Haran. So you talking about the city of Haran. So how you using it? How you using the term? We already know Ur is a city, but the Ur that we talking about is the Ur of the Chaldees.
No, we're talking about the Ur of Haran.
I'm not talking about.
You asked me why.
I no said, such thing as the Ur of Haran.
Listen to what you said. You said you asked me why can Ur be in the north and the south? Because I said Ur just means city. It depends on which city Abraham went to that you're talking about. Because one is in the south, where the Tel el-Marak is, and one is in the north, where Haran is. It is purported that he went to both. I just explained to you how Ur can be in both places.
No, you didn't. You only showed Ur the Chaldees. You didn't show us Ur in Haran.
I showed you Haran.
Go ahead, King J. Go ahead, King J.
For sure.
You next to Jay Snake. You be talking.
My screen whenever you get a chance.
On you as soon as they done.
Who's that?
After I get done chopping off Cosmo hair real quick.
It's on King J, everybody. Let King J cook. He got his chef hat on. It's on you, brother.
All right, for sure. So the brother, we just heard Cosmo said that the Ur of the Chaldees is in Tel el-Marak, right? In the south, right? So what I want to show here is that these are actually death pits.
Don't show too much.
I want to show these are actually death pits. And where they actually practice retainer sacrifice. So I just want to know what he's actually suggesting when he says that the southern Ur, right, Tel el-Marak is the place of Abraham, right? So and I'll go through it real quick. Hold on, because I think he just spoke or he did a quick Google and didn't kind of. So the pagan death pits of Southern Earth. We can see here. This is Woolley and his team in the actual death pits. Primary source. We see here again. This is the picture Woolley probably used, and it shows the way they're actually were laid inside of the death pit. You see, it says death pit PG. One, it's a prime. It's not. Was primary, not the primary picture of a primary, but this is how they were laid out in there. So, also they found things like this: the ram in the thicket. All right. So these are all things that Woolley erroneously associated to biblical characters, to Abraham. He said that this was the ram in the thicket that God had given to Abraham, so he wouldn't have to sacrifice his son. Mind you, all of this dates to about 2600 BC, which is probably about 600 years before Abraham. So, for you to attribute this to Abraham, and Abraham didn't exist at this time, I find kind of ingenuous, or probably you just didn't really know what you was talking about. So that's pretty fair. I had this set for the destruction of GD Capone. So my thesis is that it's a northern location. We would common sense would tell us to start at the north from Mount Ararat. So Mount Ararat is in northern Turkey. So I would assume that as they came down from the mountain of Ararat into the lowlands, that they would settle there. I give here in Genesis 10:30 the actual boundaries of Shem, showing that Shem never went into Shinar. Right? You know who went into Shinar? Ham. So that's who, and I get primaries to where, well, this is a midrash. It says the sages explicitly asked Shem and Eber why Shem and Eber are not listed among those punished in Babel. The text states that Shem, Eber, and Abraham refused to take part in the assembly of Shinar. They did not journey with the people to build the tower, which is why their language was never confused and they retained the original tongue, which makes great sense, because you have to realize that Noah and Shem are still alive during the time period of Abraham. So it would make sense for them not to go to Shinar and for them to stay right in the north where they're at. Established cities at the bottom of in the lowlands, coming down from the mountains of Ararat in Turkey. We do find, and that's what we find. We find the city-states of Taraki, which is Abraham's father. We find his brother Nahor. We find Haran, his nephew, all as soon as you come down off of the mountains of Ararat. We also find things like Urfa. We find Gobel Tepe, right? Was literally run right into the Via, always run right into the Via Maris Highway, right? The ways of Horus, the ways to the sea, the way of Ashur. All of this runs straight into northern Mesopotamia. Nothing runs into southern Mesopotamia, into Iraq. So I would pose the brother to why we have no trade routes from Urim, and why we have them all running strictly from to the north into.
Oh, hold on. Can I wait? I just want to address something real quick. A1, can you share my screen?
Your point is dead, Cosmo.
Yeah, okay. Oh, all right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You keep making me
hold on. If you want to share your screen, hold on, brother.
Just let me finish, and then you get to rebuttal that.
Yeah, let me finish.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to rebuttal that because he's making a claim that there is no.
I know you want to do it right now. I got you. I know you about to slide it in there. I got you. Yep. Go ahead, King J, because I want to make sure you're gonna get the same time. You're gonna get the same. I'm gonna just not time, but until you finish. Go ahead.
And I'm just laying real quick. And so I'm still showing about Woolley, right? So Leonard Woolley is important because Leonard Woolley is the archaeologist who makes the discovery and makes the actual claim, right? So if you're not familiar with Woolley, you may make these you might not understand where I'm coming from. So these are just my notes here, right? So it says the entire modern consensus favoring a southern location for Ur of the Chaldeans rests precariously on a single archaeological event. Sir Leonard Williams' excavations of Tel El Makor from 1922 to 1934. Prior to Woolley's work, the site was recognized merely as an ancient Babylonian outpost and cult of the Sumerian moon god Nana. Woolley operated under immense institutional pressure to maintain continuous funding from both British Museum and the University of Pennsylvania Museum during the great height of the Depression, made a calculated promotional leap to capture the imagination of Western donors. So he's getting funded to make these digs, right? So to capture the imagination of Western donors in the global public, he proclaimed to the international press that he had discovered the actual home of Abraham. By deliberately branding a spectacular, wealth-laden Sumerian royal cemetery as the birthplace of the biblical patriarch, Woolley secured immense financial backing and global fame. This sensationalized discovery, you know what sensationalized means? Discovery created a circular academic bias that affected 20th century scholarship. Subsequent cartographers, textbook publishers, and biblical commentaries who simply copied Woolley's conclusion without re-examining the primary textual requirements of the Hebrew Bible. So if you strip away Woolley, the Southern hypothesis loses its singular foundational anchor. So basically, Woolley is trying what's his name? Carter Howard. He discovers the tomb of King Tut, right? So now Leonard Woolley has to find something that's actually as spectacular to compete to get money as well. So he finds these Sumerian tombs, right, which we see here, and he says this is Abraham, the tomb of Abraham, right? To get more money, right? And we see here that
mind you, do your whole presentation.
No, this is just my first slide.
Definitely was over here about to do a whole presentation.
No, this is my first slide. I
know we supposed to got it in last night, bro. But
hey,
it's ruined space and opportunity, bro.
You didn't show the whole quarter of your debate.
You got to book a time slot, brother.
I just want to get a date real quick. So we see these tombs date to 2600 BC. So we just have to realize that this is a claim that was made in 1920, and we are in the year 2026. So since then, we've made new more information has been, we know that this isn't Abraham's tomb now. We've actually identified the people who are in the actual tombs, and they're actual Sumerian kings and queens. They're not.
Why would that be Abraham? I'm sorry, bro. I just got to interject. Why would Abraham's tomb be in Samaria?
You should not be
exactly. Hey, that's the very point that I'm asking you, brother. Where are you getting this southern location
listen
from?
to what I'm saying, King J. Listen to what I'm saying. Why would Abraham's tomb be in Samaria when we know that he left Samaria? We know that he left Ur of the Chaldees. We know that he went into Haran and dwelt there for over probably 70-some years. We know that he left from Haran and went into the Levant. We know that he was. Hold on. Let me finish. We know that it's claimed in the text that he's buried in the cave of Melkapah, which means the cave of a double hole or something like that. Him and his wife is buried there. They have a whole sanctuary thing where they built around this cave.
Oh, this is in the north. That. Is no. So Capone, let's be for real.
So why would
hold on. Let's be for real.
Hold on, KJ, let me finish. So real quick, I just took a pause. So why would if we know of Abraham from the text, why would then we think that he's buried back in Samaria? That makes no sense.
Exactly.
It makes no sense. He took a whole migration route, lived his life elsewhere, and died elsewhere.
Yeah, you're making my point. Because they have no need to be in Samaria at all. So the simple fact that the text says Ur of Kasdim. It doesn't say Ur of Chaldea. It doesn't say Ur of the Chaldeans. It says Ur of Kasdim. So we know there is no Southern Kasdim. Right? Kasdim is in
That's
the
not
hold
true,
on,
King J.
hold on, brother. It is true in 2300 BC there is no Kasdim in
Pull up
Southern.
Encyclopedia Britannica and tell me that it's no.
Brother, I'm finna get into it. I'm finna get right into it because the Kasdim, brother. So it's only anachronistic if we try to apply it into Southern Mesopotamia because it doesn't exist. If we apply the term Kasdim to the northern Mesopotamia, it fits perfectly. It's not because there's actually of Kasdim in northern Mesopotamia. So
let me ask you a question.
Kasdim is just the plural form of the word Kased. So who is Kased? Kased is the son of Nahor. Right, these are all nephews and brothers.
Is Abraham older than Kased?
Yeah.
So how can he come from the city of Kased if he's older than
This
him?
is your biblical narrative. I don't know.
That means you don't know what you're talking about, King J.
What do you mean I don't know what do you mean I don't know what I'm talking about? It says in the Bible that Taraki is the father of Haran, and it also says Haran is the father of Taraki. It says in the Bible that Taraki is the father of Haran. Which one is it?
Haran is Abraham's brother. Kased is Abraham's
blitz King J. Yo, GD and Capone just blitzed that guy.
He had a snag because
Taraki. That's what I'm saying,
listen, brother. Taraki, Haran, and Nahor. These are city states at the bottom of
yes, they get renamed those places after the people that dwelt there. So once Abraham,
right.
So listen, hold on, listen.
Our whole conversation is in the north, right?
So let me
Hold on, Jay. You gotta let him get it out, Jay.
Let him get it out. The punches hurt, don't they? It sounds like a debate to me.
Jay, let him talk.
It sounds like a debate.
That's the debate.
So look, so
we
what
taking
happened
debates right now? So let me know if y'all got something.
King J,
you don't want to debate it.
No, I do want to debate it. It's just, yesterday was bad timing, bro. That's all it was, bad timing. Like I said, so anyway, we know that Abraham migrated from somewhere. So we know that it's a distinction between Ur of the Chaldees and Haran. It doesn't call Haran the Chaldees. It doesn't call Haran it don't call Haran Ur. We know Abraham went from Ur to Haran. Now, you saying that Haran, that Kased is one of Haran's children. But I just showed you the distinction between Ur the Chaldees and Haran. And we know Abraham is Haran's brother. So just because those places around that area is named after some of is closely phonetically tied to some of the patriarchal names that's in the Bible.
GDN, Capone, listen.
Of Kasdim in northern Mesopotamia. So
let me ask you a question.
Kasdim is just the plural form of the word Kased. So who is Kased? Kased is the son of Nahor. Right? These are all nephews and brothers.
Abraham older than Kased?
Yes.
So how can he come from a city?
Yo, nasty work, GD and Capone. Nasty work.
Man, it gets worse, man. It gets worse, especially when I go into the linguistics. But so like I'm saying, we know that it's a migration.
When are we debating this?
So whenever we reschedule a date, it can be as soon as
y'all already got something going on I don't know about. Okay.
This week is bad. We tonight, I'm free tonight.
Let's do it tonight, then.
You want to do it tonight?
Let's do it tonight.
I'm free tonight. We need a platform.
Look, I'm tired of your shit.
Ooh, A1, they putting you on
A1.
I'm tired of your shit.
I got something scheduled, but I think I can make arrangements for y'all to be here.
Okay.
My bad. Hold on, y'all. Ben was saying something. Hold on. Ben was saying something. Hold on, Ben. What was you saying, Ben?
No. When I was right behind you. You say I smell a debate, but
Okay, sweet. Okay.
I'm highly upset at Capone, so I
Me
don't want
too.
to. Listen. I ain't talking to him right now.
Reschedule a debate
Okay, I want
on
to
the
make sure
day
they ain't
of the
over talking you,
playoffs,
man.
bro. Y'all tripping, bro. You think I'm gonna miss the playoffs for a debate?
Yeah,
It's cool.
we know when
Let's
we're
set
gonna
it up.
win
Let's set
anyway.
it up.
So quick
can
question.
rewind
I just want
playoffs.
one question to Capone.
Game 1 tonight?
No, not it was just
No.
Oh,
game 7. Capone, just one
Man,
question,
bro.
brother. And I just want you to answer it directly, brother. How can you explain Abraham in coming from? Can you show the migration from Abraham from Mount Ararat to southern Iraq and then back from southern Iraq?
King J.
why do you keep saying
King
Abraham went to Ararat?
King J, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna show you the whole.
That nigga don't know Noah went to Ararat.
Semitic race. You hear me? Hold on, my camera come on. I'm gonna show you the whole Shemitic race, bro. It's gonna get ugly. You know
You're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
show the migration from Mount Ararat.
I'm gonna show you everybody. Ashur, Elam, Apakashad, which is who you missing, right? He's before Kased, and he's a son of Shem. And
Okay, so
his name is Apak. Hold on, his name is a compound. It's Apak and it's Kased. So who you calling the Chaldeans, you are famously mistaken, right? You think that it's somebody, you think that it's the sons of Kased when it's not. The sons of Kased are not the Chaldeans. The sons of Apakashad became the Chaldeans.
Can you say the plural form of Kased for me?
Kasdim.
Okay, Kasdim. And that's so those would be in the north, right?
Why would they be in the? Why you keep saying they will be in the north?
Because that's what we're starting at.
Wait, hold on. So Kased was born in the north.
Right.
Yeah, but
so
Abraham.
Right. So that's so Kased is born in the north. So the sons of Kased, you just said, are called Kasdim. So you just established the Kasdim in the north.
No.
Yes.
So see you conflating again.
No.
We talking about Abraham.
Brother,
Abraham.
Hold on, brother.
Abraham. Listen. Abraham left the Chaldeans. So now you can't go into the Kased having a name named after his own people.
Come on, I think you're doing this on purpose. The word Chaldean is a Greek word that doesn't exist during this time period. So we're not talking about.
So hold on. Okay, so let's deal with this Earth thing. Let's change the course.
Let me land the plane before you filibuster. All I'm saying is that let's don't say Chaldean because it's anachronistic for this time period.
When is the text being written?
Brother, the word that's used is Kasdim.
So hold
on. Stop. The word that's used is Kasdim. So we're referring to this particular group of people. It's actually an ethnic term at this point because we're referring to the sons of Kased. So it's an ethnic marker at this point, Kasdim. And it's in reference to
do it say Benny? Did it say?
And they're in the brother. Stop.
You making that up? You're making that up,
brother. They're in the north. Haran is in the north. Nahor is in the north. Hold on, brother. Taraki is in the north. Nothing is in the south. So you just said that Kasdim is the sons of Kased. So we're in the north. That's all I'm trying to establish. So this makes sense to be in the north because Mount Ararat is in the north, and they're going to come down from Mount Ararat and they're going to settle there. That makes perfect sense. All I'm asking,
where they go from Mount Ararat,
brother, because that's my thesis. And that's my
but you saying Earth though.
All I'm asking you is this: what is your migration pattern from Mount Ararat?
What'd you say?
GDN is funny too. Y'all is hilarious, man.
So my migration pattern is from southern Mesopotamia, going along the Euphrates. Right? They not traveling on foot. They traveled the Euphrates.
No, it doesn't. Jay, stop. Be quiet.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
going along
You
the
told him hold
Euphrates.
on
doesn't.
like
Now,
50
what are you talking
times.
about? It doesn't. Noah lands
King
on
J,
Mount
hold on.
Ararat.
You told him hold on like 50 times. Now you gotta let him cook.
And going along the Euphrates, it's a channel that take you straight to Haran. It's called the Balik channel from the Euphrates. It takes you right into Haran, which is like a waypoint, right? So they left from the southern Mesopotamia, which was the land of the Chaldees. And even in the first millennium, that became the Neo-Babylonian Empire, which they named the land, they renamed it Chaldea again. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what because now they got the books and stuff of the ancient Sumerians, the ancient Chaldean people. So Ben, so they take it, they go there through the channel, right? And they end up in Haran. Now, Abraham dwelt there. I said this already. He dwelt there for a majority of his life. So his father ended up dying. He dwelt in Haran.
But you said that he's
Let him
older than Haran,
finish.
right?
You distracted from what he's trying to
He
say.
dwelt
Go
in
ahead, GDN.
Haran.
But you say
Now,
he's older than
okay, so
Haran.
I gave you I gave you that. I gave you Abraham my grace. Let me give you Shem's, right? Let me give you the sons of Noah. The sons of Noah spreads out throughout all of Mesopotamia, going far as from Mount Ararat all the way down to southern Mesopotamia,
You
right?
made that up.
So
Don't say
you
that.
have, well, I got a source, so chill.
No,
So
my
you
source is
have
Genesis
Ashur,
10:30.
you have Apakshashad, you have Ashur, Apakshashad. Who I'm missing? Anyway, Elam, Apakshashad, Ashur, and Eber. So you have all the Shem's sons right there in that Fertile Crescent area, right? And so what happens is they are all brethren. They become one people. They go down into they find a city that's fertile, a land that's fertile, right? That's mush, fertile, and it's encompassed by the two rivers, Tigris and Euphrates. So they find this land and they named this place Babylon. In my bad, I said, and this is all the sons of Noah, not just Shem, but the majority. But Shem is spread it out through Mesopotamia. So and they named that place Babylon, and we know from the cities that they named that it's talking about southern Mesopotamia. So that's how they get there. They travel down.
But can we stop right there?
Go ahead.
First of all, Babylon is northern Mesopotamia. I just want to be clear with that.
I want you to show a source that say Babylon is.
Do you know where Akkad is?
Akkad. Okay, so let me explain about Akkad.
Yeah, it's in the Chaldees. It's in the area.
We're in northern Mesopotamia.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Ben came off mute. What you want to say, Ben?
No, what King J? What you just say, man?
Babylon is in northern Mesopotamia, brother. Babylon is not in Sumer.
This ain't my fight. This ain't my fight. Go ahead, Judy.
Lord have mercy.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We're gonna make a distinction about this. So, Sumer, hold on, brother. Is my turn to talk or not? Because every time I talk, you cut right in the middle of me making a point. Sumer is southern Mesopotamia. So anything from Akkad on up, because I'm distinguishing Akkad as Semitic speakers, I'm distinguishing that from the Sumerian city states of what we would Uruk, Nippur, those southern Mesopotamian city states, opposed to the Semitic anything from the north. So I would actually say things like Kish would probably be like an in-between place, right? Like Kish, and then we would go into Akkad and Babylon. Babylon is next to Mari. And so this is northern Mesopotamia. These are all Semitic speakers. It has nothing to do with anything south. So you kind of you being disingenuous, GD Capone. So it's not the same. It's not southern Mesopotamia. When you say southern Mesopotamia, you're talking about particularly Sumer. When I say northern Mesopotamia, and I'm talking about anything from Akkad up, anything Semitic.
Right. So
that's what I'm talking about. So when you're saying things like using the term Chaldean erroneously, it doesn't apply. We're talking about Kasdim, because that's where the confusion, and maybe you're doing it on purpose because hold on, brother, now you're talking over me. So now you're making the confusion is in general between the word Kasdim and the later word Chaldu. They both mean in the Greek Chaldean. So we're talking about two different time periods. One is 10th century BC, and the other one is 2300 BC. Right? Kasdim exists when we're saying of Kasdim, we are talking about
the same people, right?
The 2300 BC people.
But we're talking about the same people, right?
No.
So we're not talking about the same people in the same area, just that
so
different.
One exists in the north.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me, because he asked the question. One exists in.
Hey, one, can you share my screen real quick? Because we can just show where Babylon is.
I'm gonna wait till he passed the mic, but you can share it now, though.
Yeah, he said about 5 different things. We don't care about
good job, Cosmo. That's good.
But I'm gonna wait till he passed the mic to put it on the screen.
Yeah. So one group, the Kasdim, exists in 2300 BC in northern Mesopotamia. The other group, the Chaldu, exists 10th century southern Mesopotamia. They're two different people separated by over 1,200 years. Right? Greek, right. So they're right. So we're talking about, when we're having a conversation about the particular time period, you can't conflate the two and say, well, we're really talking about the group from 900 BC. No, we're talking about
Babylon. So let's talk about the
northern
location. The Iron Age.
Hold on, brother. We're talking about the northern location, Kasdim, which just so happens to be.
It was never north.
Brother, please shut up, because you just slow. We're talking about because when we when we talk about Mount Ararat, that is the starting point.
No, it's not.
Why isn't that? Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't Mount Ararat? Hold on, brother.
Cosmo, can you put that map up? Sorry.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's shared in the back.
Hold on, because you can't ask me 30 different questions, and then when I'm in the middle of answering the question you ask me 5 different more.
Hold on, King J. Let's get this map up. Let's all be on the same page. Go ahead, Cos.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, we moved past the location of Babylon, brother. That was like 30 points ago.
Are we about to pass Cosmo on the mic or no?
But you said that Babylon was in the north.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you said, King J. So we're trying to get the map.
No, Babylon is like right next to Sumer.
Babylon is not next to Sumer.
No, Babylon is in Sumer. It's just the northern part of Sumer.
Yeah, and let me say this.
Babylon is not in Sumer.
And it's split, and you had southern what's it called? And you got northern. The northern part was Akkad, and the southern part was Sumer.
Brother, pull up.
Right, see what Baghdad is? That's what.
Hold on, let me show you. Here it go right here. Let me blow it in.
Why you pull up a modern day map?
Blow it in real quick. Look, hold on. This is southern Iraq, right? Look at Iraq. Look how big it is. It's massive, right?
Brother, pull up the map of the time period we talking about, brother.
You passed the mic, brother.
Come on, brother.
You done.
Can't be that slow.
You're done.
You done.
You done. Right? Because you lie.
What are you
showing?
You
done, bro. Bro, you done. Be done, bro.
Hey,
be done.
Let's see where this goes.
Just be
Get
done.
your screen share ready, King J. Get your screen share ready.
Hold on. Yeah, be done. Right? Because you lied to the people and said that Babylon, which is right here in middle,
where are you seeing
in northern Sumeria? Hold on. Be quiet.
It's modern day,
bro.
Get your screen share ready, King J. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, be quiet, because you lie. Look, way up here, look, everybody can see the map, right? Way up here is northern Iraq.
Northern Iraq.
Babylon is dead smack in the middle. And look at the area it controls. It is southern Iraq. Right. Look, see the red line right here? That is the city of Babylon anciently, the area it controlled. It is in Sumer. Sumer starts at the confluation of the Euphrates and the Tigris and all these rivers over here. That's where Babylon is.
That's right.
Right? Yep. And the area running south to the Gulf is all Sumer. See, what y'all got to understand is way over here. See, over here on the Zagros side. Watch, look, hold on. Wait,
the Zagros Mountains.
Yeah, the Zagroses. Hold on. Way
That's
down
Persia.
here. Hold on. Way down here. Right? This is where Elam is.
Yeah, Elam
is east. Edom is way down here in Susa.
Yeah, where Susa. Yeah.
Way down here. And they Persians. They niggas. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's still further than even Sumer is. Sumer is way down here. Look. And what y'all got to understand is, let me show y'all what GDN was trying to say. Look at Bashra and all this. That's in super. But watch this. What he was trying to show y'all is this. This is what he was trying to show you real quick. I ain't got no dog in this fight. I'm just showing the distance, right? Oh, over 900 kilometers distance from Baghdad, or the Ur of the Chaldee, the cities of the Chaldees, which is Sumer, to Haran, way up here, right? He keeps saying, tell us the story of how Abraham came from Haran, right? We know that story. He come down here into Egypt, right? But what he don't know is the story that starts the movement from Ararat starts thousands of years before with Noah, right? And Elam, who is a son of Shem, this is how you get way over here. I'm telling y'all, but look what I'm saying. I'm saying the niggas come from over this side. Who is who is Abraham daddy? Abraham daddy is Terah. Where is the city of Terah? It's Tehran today.
No.
I'm saying that these niggas come from this stock over here. This is your Shemitic stock. This is your Shemitic stock over here. This is where the niggas who are not Africans come from. This so-called Turkmenistan, the Irans, the Pakistans. This is where they was running motherfuckers from, all the way over here. Because what y'all don't know is from Turkey all the way through Persia, which is all this is. Persia is the middle land between the great mountains.
You got to echo.
Or the three great land masses. All right. All the way.
Okay.
Hold on. All the way through India. Listen. All the way through India. All the way through Myanmar. All the way through Thailand. Indonesia. And all the way out here to Australia is all Shem. That Shem is a landmass. And it's a people. And it's a time.
And he right about that.
Look, I'm saying from Australia all the way up. See the landmass? You can see where the landmasses touch. Everywhere a landmass touch, mountains are. Right? The biggest mountains in the world is where the biggest landmasses touch. This is the Himalayas. I'm saying this landmass that extends from Australia all the way through India, all the way through Persia, and up to right here, up into Turkey, is all Shem. I'm talking about Iraq, and all this is Ham. I'm saying niggas migrated to this area. They just not Africans. They black, they niggas, but they would be more what you call a Persian, Shemitic, not Hamitic. That's the only difference.
So what happens when those
Can I speak to what he just said real quick?
Yeah, let's let the special guest Ashe get in here one time. How you feeling today, bro?
Man, I appreciate that, man.
Real quick, before the brother Ashe go, before he go, what about the understanding that when we find out that Mount Ararat is actually in South Africa? It's not in Turkey. It's in South Africa.
Well, that's wrong. Now that's wrong.
So you're saying that it ain't no Mount Ararat?
And this is why I want to come on real quick. You know, I ain't gonna be long. I'll be on and off. With all due respect to that brother as a man, where everything that just came out of his mouth was a pseudo wisdom. You cannot make terms up like these people were niggas and of a race. The Bible don't give you the opportunity to present race because you have a doctrine that you're going by the seed line of your father. So when it comes down, so when you mention an individual like Noah, and then he's giving birth to individuals like Shem, Ham, and Japheth, going by the seed line of your father, according to that culture, all of those men are the same. It's not one man who's black, one man who's white, or different from each other. They're all the same. Given the location that these men are residing, which is in this Turkish Anatolian area, the ark definitely landed in the Caucasus, Ararat, nowhere in Africa, the Caucasus, Ararat, and we know that because the Quran doubles down and gives us the location of Judy, which is another one of these Caucasus mountains, right? And this is actually where we see the impression on the land that they say the ark would have actually been, which is in Mount Judy, which is in those same Caucasus mountains, close to Ararat. It behooves me to hear within the statement when you say Shem, and then you mention places like Thailand and Australia. When the people who came up with this culture, Shem, Ham, Japheth, they didn't have no knowledge of them places, man. They didn't have no knowledge of the ancient world like that. In the ancient world that they was living in, they didn't know it was no such thing as no Australia or no Thailand, none of that stuff. To ever even allot that arm to Shem. So that was just crazy. That was wild, man. So I do want to raise the question to the brother: how do you come up with the assertion of even bringing race like black people or niggas? How do you do that? How do you come up with that with the information that you have provided?
Well, first of all, you made an assumption that I'm pigeonholed by Bible. Right? That was your biggest mistake right there. When you opened your mouth and thought I was caping for Bible. Right there. I'm not gonna talk. I don't say anything that I can't prove. Hold on 1 second, A1. Will you show my screen? Because I said that there is a Mount Ararat in Southern Africa. Right? Hold on. Right?
Do they have the same diameter as the arc dimensions? That's what I meant to say. Do it have the same dimensions?
I don't know. It's big, bro. It's big. And look, hold on. They do got, hold on. Check this out. Hold on. They do got it down there. Watch this. Right? Can you see that, y'all? That's Mount. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me show the other screen. I'm sure.
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably sharing the wrong screen because it ain't never moved. Hold on. You probably clicked it. Yeah, you clicked it, and yeah, there it goes.
There you go. Well, now this is Mount Ararat, right? Not the one in Turkey, the one in Southern Africa, right? Watch this. Mount Ararat, a sandstone hill near Clarence, Free State, South Africa. That's also in a county called Eden. And the general land that Eden is in is called Canaan land. This is where Mount Ararat. I can't make none of this up.
Can I ask you?
I saw this somewhere.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask, when was that name coined?
Yeah, how long ago they been called that?
I don't know. Watch this. Hold on.
What they call it? renaissance or reinvent things. You know what I'm saying? They reconstruct.
I'm just saying that. Hold on. Well, then the South Africans reinvented it. I'm saying that they had it before the people up there and
but
writing.
the South Africans went through apartheid as well.
Check the hold on. Check the dimensions though. Somebody ought to look into that and see if that correlates to what the dimensions are given in the biblical text.
Well, let me tell you. Let me say
You
this.
say don't pigeonhole you to the biblical text, but you use the biblical text as your explanation.
Yeah, I said.
Hey, Cosmo, that just lost you a debate.
Yeah, bro.
Getting it though. Where Gideon at?
Lost me a
Go
debate.
ahead. That's what's the name said. He said that remember in his thing, he said that he's saying that the Bible isn't that easy to understand. But
wait. The fight is over with.
Doctor said that.
Hold on. For the simple fact is, my whole point was that there is a Mount Ararat in South Africa.
It was named that during the medieval period, though.
Okay. So guess what? Medieval period. What does that mean? Right? That's before King James. That's before it was even. Hold on. That's before it was even transcribed into modern English or the Tinsdale was created. That's hundreds of years, at least 700 years before that time. My thing is, are you saying pre-colonialism by what? You dig what I'm talking about? You would say African this would be before the Arabs.
Yeah,
right?
that's good. That's good research,
down here,
man.
and they hold on. You saying they came down here to South Africa, and they renamed it.
That's not what I'm saying. Think about it,
colonizers got here. How?
Well, I wanted to
hold on. Let's let Ben get in here real quick.
Remember, let's all remember the term Ararat, and this is, I don't know if I'm giving too much away from but the term Ararat is not necessarily referring to the actual mountain. But it later becomes associated to the mountain because of the text. But the native term is not Mount Ararat. So when you see Mount Ararat for this mountain that he's describing, you obviously know that it's being named that later on. So that's all I'm saying.
And it's called the Twin Peaks or something like that.
No, it's like an Armenian name for it.
Armenian. I know what Joseph.
Right.
You
talking about the one in Turkey?
He said Armenian. The mountains of Armenia. The mountains of Armenia is what Josephus said. But yeah, so like that was some good research of Cosmon, but I would say you need to further it, because even today, like they're doing research and they found out that the Mount Ararat in the north, it has the exact dimensions of the ark that is the same dimensions that is given to Noah.
Well, you need to do. Hold on, wait, 1 second. Well, you need to do some further study, because actually, you did what I'm talking about. That they found out that is a depression of the earth, and that the so-called wood that was taken from there was actually taken from a railroad tie in Long Beach. Hold on, in Long Beach, California, nigga. That whole Ararat. Listen, hold on, be quiet 1 second. That whole Ararat thing already been debunked.
Wait, but hold on. They're doing new. We got new technology now, and they scan the mountain and they finding corridor. They finding
Nope. The scan you're talking about actually debunks exactly what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Leave that mountain alone, bro. It's been very. Who did
this is new. This is new. This is like 2024, 25 or something.
Right.
They are not even worried about trying to find on Noah's Ark. Those studies are completely different from what you're talking about, bro.
Right.
So you saying though, the stratosphere scan that not stratosphere, what it's called, is a geological scan that they're doing, and they saying first they saying that it's the exact dimension.
Noah's Ark.
What?
Yeah, they
did that. Hold on, listen.
It's not to find.
I didn't say that they was doing it to find Noah's Ark. What I said is that the dimensions are the exact dimensions that is given to Noah in the biblical narrative. That's what I said.
It's not.
Show the
fam.
study right now. Show the study.
You need to go look that up. It's not, fam.
Show the study right now. You just said that. Show the study right now.
Look, we know that. So they say, and not only that, they found rooms and stuff inside of this mountain, like cave. Well, is this a cave or whatever? But they found like different corridors, and they saying that this is like the layout of the.
So is it the mountain or the thing?
I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on.
No.
Show the study. I'm not letting you run. I'm not letting you run this thing.
That ain't my argument though.
Right. It was specific. It was 300 cubits. It was 300 cubits long, 50 cubits wide, and 30 cubits high, which is exact measurements of the biblical scripture of Noah's Ark.
How long is a cubit? You be lying. Stop lying.
No, nigga, you gotta deal with this information. Gideon Capone was right.
Change it into
the cubits, but guess what? I verified the cubits.
Show us the measurement. Show us the measurement of that thing that they saying is Noah's Ark. See if it match up.
Look.
That's all you got to do.
300 cubits long, 50 cubits wide, and 30 cubits high.
How long is 300 cubits in feet?
Guess what?
Who called it an ark?
Guess what?
Hold on. Capone, who called it an ark?
Out of Mount Ararat, and the Mount Ararat we talking about is not in fucking Africa.
It's really it's the term that's used is the Hebraic term, which the word.
Bro, who made the discovery and called it an ark?
But it's what's it called? It's really the word means vessel.
Don't put him under that much pressure, man.
Or a container. That's what
can you hear me? 17.5
Yeah,
inches.
we can hear you now.
Does that answer your question, Cosmo? It's 17.5 inches.
17.5 inches is 300 cubits.
Gideon Capone. Get him, Gideon Capone.
Who made the discovery? Y'all just quoted this crazy ass ark thing. Sorry, A1. Who made the initial discovery, Capone? Do you know?
Oh shit.
What the initial discovery? I have to look
Yes,
that up.
that made it so popular. That made this thing so popular that y'all about to quote right now. Who made the initial discovery?
What does it matter? What does that matter?
It matters a lot because you claiming that it's an ark.
I ain't claimed that it was ark. I claimed that it's the dimensions of it. I said the engravings of I said in the northern locations, the engravings in the Mount Ararat are the exact dimensions of the ark. See, for the longest we didn't know that.
Put it on the screen.
Yeah, I got to find an article, bro.
Oh, wow.
I'll get it for you. I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, got you in the corner. That's funny.
No, he ain't got me in the corner. I'm just saying I gotta find out. I gotta find it. When I come back, I'm gonna shoot everybody.
Why y'all always gotta come back? Y'all always gotta come back. Y'all always gotta go to the pause first.
Gideon Capone is absolutely 100% correct because
stop meat right. Too much.
Who found it? It was Shepherd. It was shepherds that found the debris of it, and when the scholars in them and when the archaeologists went up there, when they went up there and they measured it, everything measured out to the exact cubits of the biblical scripture. And guess what? You can't get around that.
That nigga always just get in here.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out, y'all. I love to hear it go, man. Let's hear this good, man. Let's hear this. Let's just hear about it.
Hey, Gideon Capone, I'm finna throw you the alley hoop. Wait for my shit to recycle. I got you, cause I got it right here.
Hey, well, while you get me, I just want to say this right quick.
It's on Gideon. It's on Gideon, y'all. Let's let Gideon get it in.
Yeah, while he get it, I ain't gonna be number 10 seconds. Shalom, all the brothers, man. All praises to the Most High in the name of Yeshua. Did not I say just come up here and contradict himself 100% because what he said was we cannot draw if the biblical patriarchs or whoever in the Bible call themselves, we can call them black because they did not call themselves that. Yet him and Issa Queen spend hours on top of hours trying to do that to ancient Egyptians, huh? Am I confused by that or what?
No,
you're not, brother.
it's a contradiction.
Okay, it's a contradiction. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, that's why I got him up out of here real quick. Niggas, you talking about, listen, if you saying we got to be beholden to the text, well then they saying Shem and Elam and Asher and all these people who migrate, we see going east out of Ararat, right? Going east.
Well, you
right?
just debunked GD Capone.
If we gonna go by the story,
you just killed
right?
Capone.
What we seeing, we know Elam is the son of Shem. So what? But that's on the other side of the Zagros.
So Cosmo, how they get in then in the south?
Hold on, is in listen. Is in between Haran and Elam. Summa, just means city. The right, or Uruk, right? The same place, or of Chaldee is Babylon. The city of Chaldee, the great city of Chaldee, is Babylon, but it wasn't even its first. Remember, Uruk, which is even more south, more towards the Gulf, was first.
Okay.
Right?
So how did they get there? How did Shem get there? You said Shem went east. So Abraham is Shemitic. So how did they get to Iraq?
Right. Hold on. First of all, Turkey, right, and Iraq are right next to each other.
Okay.
And then hold on. You got wait a minute,
south, brother.
Yeah, listen. You're first of all, you got it turned around if you're talking about Abraham. Abraham went from the south to the north.
Brother, you just said Shem. Shem is
okay.
Abraham.
Shem comes down. Hold on. They would have walked and came along the waterways the same way that Abraham and them came up. Right? What you got to understand is there. Wait a minute. Brother. There are mighty rivers. The Tigris and the Euphrates that run all the way from the Gulf all the way to Turkey.
You're just babbling at this point, brother. You just said that Shem never went south. You said Shem came.
No, I didn't say they never went south.
You said Shem went east.
We see that the through the remnants of the names where the people went.
And you said Shem went east.
Okay, it seems that way.
Okay.
Yes.
So why are you talking about Ur of the Chaldean is in the south?
Good. Listen, because it's still east of Ararat. Either one of them.
Brother, you just making up shit now, brother.
No, listen, don't you know that Babylon is east of Ararat?
It's north, brother. Ararat is the top.
It's north and east.
Everything else is
so
south.
You're proving my point that Babylon is in the south.
Brother, you're not making a point at this time. You're just talking.
Yeah,
nothing you're saying is cohesive. You literally babbling.
Everything that I'm saying is cohesive.
Nothing.
Hey, Omar. Hey, Omar, can you name one scholar? I just want that.
Right?
Or
we can easily trace the names and see where the people went. Right? So you dig what I'm talking about? And the double back, and the proof that these sons of Shem did go south into Egypt is Abraham.
For the Noah's Ark thing, y'all agree on. You and Omar, the one that he gave you the alley-oop on.
Well, it says it's a Turkish geologist that did the skin. I'm reading the article right now.
So y'all talking about two different things. We talking about that Noah's Ark thing, right?
Yeah, this is it right here. It's called.
All right, can you play it? Can you put it on the screen?
I ain't on no laptop. I'm on my phone.
Share it in the back.
Okay. Yeah, can you throw it in the back?
I'll share it.
Man, what?
Benny, I don't know if you, and shalom to you, but I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but I know you heard of that. I just think you probably think it's pseudo, or you really haven't heard of it yet.
I was absolutely pseudo, but I just want.
You want him to flush it out.
I say this. That it's it's research. They're researching it, and they still doing like scans and stuff now. So
what are the scans for? Like, what are the scans showing? Like, what are they telling us? What are they telling us?
Okay, it says the 500, what is it, 515 long formation aligns exactly with the biblical dimensions of Noah's Ark.
Why is it saying biblical in a scientific geological study?
PDA Capone, throw me the alley hoop.
See,
Throw me the alley hoop.
What's wrong with it saying that?
Bruh, if this is
you
just
gotta
talk,
show
that's,
that.
you
Where
are
is that?
lying. What this you are? That's a Bible. That is a Bible article you reading from man. Let me see.
No, this is from Fox News.
If it's just talking about the mountain, right?
Hey,
Think
put
about.
it
Hold on.
in the
Stop.
back,
Stop. Stop. Stop.
GD.
If it's just talking about the mountain and just doing a geological study on the mountain, right?
All right, I'm gonna put
I'm
it
going to
in
post
the
my
back.
article on that. By the way, hold on. Then it would just talk about the stratification of the mountain. Why is it talking about anything about the Bible if it's not trying to confirm something? So keep reading. Go ahead. Keep reading.
Bias.
Well,
Mind you, we don't even know what's the source.
Talk-
Can you read the source of this?
I'm a skeptic.
Man, y'all.
Like, can we read the information, bro? Like,
So I'm being called a skeptic because you just reading off a random paper.
So listen, the result is so what it says. It shows a man-made structure.
I don't care what it say. Put it in the chat.
So why are you attributing it to anything biblical?
Because this site has been it's been already claimed that.
It's a Christian
All right,
apologist.
Omar, you next. What you got?
Let me get back in there too, A1, if I can, whenever.
Go ahead.
So this all we gonna correct Cosma.
The thing is, no, go ahead, y'all go.
Hold on. First of all, Turkey, right, and Iraq are right next to each other.
So if y'all can easily pull up a map, if you pull up a map, Turkey is not right next to Iraq, because guess what?
You mean technically?
Guess what? No, because y'all want to be technical. So if we talk about Turkey, guess what's in the middle of Turkey and Iraq? Syria. So this is how we destroy them. Yeah, I know it hurts.
That nigga's crazy, man.
So how did they get there? How did Shem get there? You said Shem went east. So Abraham is
Anybody can look and see on the map that Iraq
No,
touches Turkey.
that know it hurts, Cosmo.
Hey, Omar, stop making these dumb statements, bro.
So how did they get?
That's some of the dumbest stuff I ever heard you say.
First of all, Turkey, right, and Iraq are right next to each other.
They touch each other. Hold on, share my screen. That's it. That's dumb. Watch this. Omar is dumb. I hate to call you dumb, but you so stupid you wouldn't even check the map. Watch this. Share my screen. Look at this. Watch this. This is Iraq literally touching Turkey. Watch this. Hold on. Let me go back. Watch this. Let's look.
We supposed to
Look
be
at,
looking at a
hold on.
Mesopotamian map,
The
bro. You
whole northern part of Iraq sits at southern Turkey.
It wasn't no Iraq in 2300 BC.
That's the dumbest.
You stupid
So
for even saying we're gonna let you get away with showing this map.
Saying dumb things.
Like, come on, brother. Show us an ancient Mesopotamian map, brother. Iraq.
Brother,
There was no Iraq. There was no Iraq at 2300 BC.
Right, and it lays right on next to Turkey.
Thank you. There was no fucking Iraq. There was no.
But there was an Edom. But there was a Babylon. Guess what?
Because he ain't had no rebuttal and King James saved him.
Yeah, he ain't had no rebuttal.
What to say?
Hey, listen, King J just got punched too because King J is doubling down on the fact. King J is, King J is trying to hide from the fact that Iraq was at one time all called Babylon.
Can I land and let you cook,
All of it.
brother?
No, hold on. I'm not done. You can land when I'm
Well,
done.
guess what?
Hold
I
on.
don't give
You
a
can
damn
take
if you
off when
done.
I'm
The
done.
thing
I don't
is,
need you to help me. So
being so
anyway,
technical. No,
hold
no.
on, right?
If you
We
want to be
caught
technical,
Let him
Omar
finish,
lying.
Omar. Let him finish,
technical.
We
man.
caught
That's my
Look,
thing.
Omar
you waiting.
lying.
Hell no.
You
Hell
heard
no.
We
Hell
caught
no.
You
Omar.
wait. It
Hold
ain't
on.
on you,
You want
Omar.
to cause
You
mine.
went.
Hold
And
on.
You
guess
We
what?
passed
caught
the
Where
mic,
Omar.
your homeboy at?
We caught
Where your
Omar.
homeboy at? I hope
emotional
that nigga charge
Omar.
his phone up.
Omar, you a
We
Where
caught
bully,
the
cause
man.
mine
emo
at?
Omar.
Where your
We caught
homeboy at?
emo
Hey,
Omar
hey,
lying.
yo,
Right?
hey,
We
yo,
caught
call
we
your
caught
homeboy.
emotional
Hey, yo,
Omar
hey, yo,
lying because he
hey,
is
yo,
ignorant
get on
to
Facebook, get
objective
on
Hey
facts.
Facebook,
man, y'all
get
cool
on
out for a second.
Facebook,
Let me say
All he
get on
got to
something
do is
real
Facebook.
be
fast, man,
quiet.
because both of
Yeah, I'm
y'all
getting
going
you,
at it.
man.
He
You're,
be
you're
quiet.
turning
No, he just
up.
got to shut up. He just got to
I
be
thought we
quiet.
were supposed
No,
to
I
have a
was talking. No, I'm going
15-minute
to land my
dialogue.
plane.
Your
I'm going to land
homeboy
my
ass,
plane.
that garbage ass OSP
You can't
trash.
overtalk me.
Where
Your
your
mic ain't
Man,
homeboy
unlocked.
at?
look.
Where that nigga
Omar,
at?
fall
Where that
back,
nigga at?
man. You
Where
bullying
that nigga
niggas,
at?
man.
Where he at?
Punching on that
Where
boy.
he at?
He
Where he
emotional.
at?
Watch this.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah,
this.
that's what I
Watch
thought.
this.
I
Yeah,
put the
yeah,
Watch
link in
yeah.
the
this.
back,
I caught.
man.
Hold on. No. All y'all can fall back.
Hey, come on, I'm about
Hold
to
on.
delete this
I
in a
caught
minute,
the
Your
y'all.
boy
homeboy, and
lying.
tell that nigga get his
He is a
monkey ass up in
liar.
here so I can
He's
get
a
that nigga that
liar
15-minute
and he
work
Versus
rate.
ignorant,
Denny, I put the link
right?
in the
Omar,
back.
fall back,
Straight up.
Because what
man.
he
Yeah,
didn't know,
yeah.
what
Nah,
he
them
No,
didn't
facts.
know,
nigga.
that him and King J got up here
Cosmon,
ignorantly
tell that nigga
spouting
I hope he
about
done
is
charging
that
his phone so I can.
they didn't know that Iraq and Turkey actually touch each other. Both of them is silly.
Yo,
Both
get
of
that
them are
nigga on the
ignorantly.
goddamn. Get that nigga
Both
on
of
the
them
phone.
ignorantly never
Omar,
looked at a
don't
map.
fall,
Don't
man.
worry. He said
They
both
did.
of them.
Both of them ignorantly
You already know,
never
man.
looked
You
at a
already know.
map.
I'm just adding commentary. My bad.
I know.
And listen, you getting punched on and you're emotional. I know it hurts because
Yo,
everybody sees that you're now
where
an
is Prince
ignoramus.
Cosmon?
You will
Where
lie. You are a
is
liar,
Prince?
and you would
Where
rather be right than try to be righteous. Huh? You a
where is
real
he at?
piece of work,
Stop
right?
doing that, Omar.
Right? And listen, it just make you look even more disingenuous that you compound your lies with more ignorant, right? Rhetoric. Because nigga, what you talking about? Whether you call it Babylon or Iraq, or whether you call it Turkey or Edom, right? Doesn't matter. It's just a time period. They're the same land. And what you don't understand is that the actual lines don't even exist. The lines don't exist. You can't go there and it's gonna be a line that separates Turkey from Iraq, silly man.
Yo, where is your homeboy?
Listen, so what we have proven today is that you are a liar. And you will get up here to try to lie to boast.
Omar, you sound like you're not happy with your date. You talk about where his homeboy. Just fall back for a second, man.
Yeah,
No,
I know it hurt.
A1, yo, A1.
Where your
I want you
homeboy?
to cry.
You sound like what it is.
I want you to cry on King J's shoulder.
5 minutes ago, that nigga, what did he say?
I want
A1?
some real tears like I'll beat your back.
I gotta charge
Because you
my
think
phone.
these lines is real.
When he come back, he gonna come back. You know Cosmo can't go get him. Let him finish cooking. It really hurt because you talk about somebody who ain't even here. Go ahead, Cosmo.
Right. So anyway, we see that the boy is willing to lie to try to bolster his false god and its ideology. What we know for a fact is that the lines don't even exist. And even when they do exist, Turkey touches Iraq. Stop capping.
Man, fuck
you ain't
Turkey.
gotta lie to kick it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and fall back.
Right.
Go ahead, Gideon. I'm gonna go right after
Gideon. Defend that OSP, nigga. Defend that OSP, nigga. Defend that
Every day from now, you live, breathe, and eat OWASP. that's what you gotta do. You gotta say how to
lives.
Well, it'll be better than y'all because y'all don't live, eat, and breathe Bible.
Breathe, and eat.
Y'all don't live, eat, and breathe Bible. So
right,
how the hell you gonna tell me?
Ain't nobody gave me nothing to challenge on the Bible.
Sit on my PDF.
A nigga who don't even follow his own highest light can't tell me
Y'all come
nothing.
with misunderstandings and stuff like
Straight charlatan.
Okay, it's on Gideon though. It's
King
on
J,
Gideon though. It's on Gideon though.
you still that King J?
They whole ideology is copied off the Bible. The Book of Jehovah, this and that. How they say the structural context of the conversation that they having. He believeth in me. He and I. Yeah. This nigga, that shit is a carbon. Yo, that shit is a carbon copy off the Bible, and you know it. And JBN is your daddy. JBN is your daddy. A fucking tooth doctor. A goddamn tooth doctor.
He's mad and he's sad.
I got
You're a liar, Omar.
Hold on.
That's why Cosmine, you came with some good information. Some was right, some was wrong. Most of it was right, but you gonna always lose, bro, because nigga gonna hit you in your Achilles with that wife.
Why ain't nobody here?
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
We have 3 debates lined up for June, so make sure you get that $3.99 package so that way you don't miss any of the action. And we are booking new debates. We are in the finals of the Clash of the Titans 1.0. Who's walking away with the $500? Is it going to be Suave Boss or Pandemics the African Angel?
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pandemics the African Atheist versus Suave Boss. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind? Who can survive the pressure? Who will rise when the lights are brightest? This is bigger than debate.
Okay, we got 3 screen shares back here. So who's sharing their screen?
Let me share mine real quick in regards to the map.
But we gotta let Gideon go first, though. It was on Gideon, though. And then
so go ahead. You good, A1?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Yeah, so I just wanted to say this as far as like, I've been kind of looking, over, the topic of the debate. And, my position still stands that it's a Southern Mesopotamian origin. But this is what I want to just say what I've come to see. And I'll be a minute. I won't probably be that long. King J, what you got to understand is that Abraham, so Kased, he's the first Chaldean. Now, I heard GDN Capone say Arxfad, so I would like to hear what he say. But when you look at Kased, the son of Nahor, he's the first Chaldean. And he was the one that made, or rather his son, made the city of Ur. So Ur would have not, as far as that name, been around during Abraham's time, but he was in that land area because that's where they were. And what you do, you went to the book of Jasher. So if you want to go to the book of Jasher, you'll see that Terah was in the court of Nimrod that was in Babylon, which is in southern Mesopotamia. So what you're confusing is that the homeland of Abraham's father, Terah, which was Aram, is in Syria. So he went back to Syria. And when he went back to Syria, notice his son Nahor, who is the father of Kasdim, who is the father of he didn't come with Terah, only Abraham and Haran's sons. So what I'm saying is that Haran was named from Terah when he went into that area. And also that we so the book of Jubilees is just giving a general understanding. I don't go by it because it's really not, it's a late invention.
Well,
But yeah,
what I did was I used that to correspond with things like Genesis 10:30, where it gives the actual boundaries of Shem, right? Where it says, to be exact, it says, and their dwelling was from Mesha, as thou goest unto Sephar, as far as a mount of the east, right? So the boundaries of Shem was to the east. Never did Shem, and we can debate this if you want, never did Shem go into the land of Shinar.
That's false.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, is in the land of Shinar.
And we can debate. What's the land of Shinar? So exactly. So that's where you're making the confusion at. So the that you're talking about, that's way in southern Iraq, southern Mesopotamia, that's totally different than where we're talking about right here, where we're talking about in the north.
No, Shinar encompasses the north and the south. It's pretty much the entire valley between Turkey and the Gulf. That's Shinar.
Brother, no. So we're just, I would like for you to just stay out of this conversation. Hold on. All
the way up.
Cosmo, listen. I would like for you. Hold on. Listen. I would like for you to just hold off. I want to dialect back and forth with Gideon, because you kind of like to be long with it and just take the conversation.
I'll just be
totally else.
It's not my bad.
It's hard to. Okay, so I use that to correspond with Genesis 10:30, where it says, "And their dwelling was from Mesha, as thou goest as far as the east." Right. So according to the text, Shem never goes past their inheritance. Right. So during the same time period, right, and it's important to remember this, Shem is still alive, right? So you are suggesting that while Shem's still being alive, while Noah's still being alive, Abraham leaves them and goes into the land and goes into southern Babylon or Mesopotamia for some apparent reason, then decides to come back, right? And then go into Canaan. So that really doesn't make sense, nor does the Bible say that. According to the biblical text, Genesis 10:25 states that the earth was divided before the Tower of Babel. Genesis 10:30 states that gives the boundaries of Shem and states that their boundaries were specifically at the bottom, basically, of Mount Ararat, right? Ham goes into the land of Shinar.
No, actually, all that from the Euphrates, all of that is for Shem.
And so in Genesis 11:1-2, where it states, and it came to pass as they, so the journey, so the they are his Ham. So if Genesis 10:30, it states, and their dwelling was from Mesha, as that goest to Sephar, as far as the east, and we're referencing to Shem, and then it states, as they left the east, we mean meaning Ham, they went into Shinar. So those are talking about those who left the Hamites and the Japheth, who actually left from Shem and Noah and went into their
but Genesis 10:30 addressed the land of the Hamites.
Yeah.
So what that got to do with Shem?
Genesis 10, no, Genesis 10:30 is gives the boundaries of Shem. So those are.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, A1, can you share my screen in the back real quick?
Yeah, but this is. Hold on.
Let's just clear something up. right?
So this is
Because
a map.
No. Before you go, Ben Eaton got to go and share his
oh,
screen.
okay.
He back
So
there
this
too.
is a map that I wanted to show because the brother was showing some 21st century map that has nothing to do with the actual time period that we're talking about, trying to impose the word Iraq in times of antiquity. So I would like for the brother to show where Iraq is on this map, and because this is the actual time period where we're talking about, where you see the cities, the Akkad and Sumer, and we see the city states, we see Babylon here, we see Kish here. I also would like to ask the question: is Babylon in Sumer, or is Babylon in Akkad?
All right, let me answer his question, because it's Sumer, right? And Assyria, all the way up to the north, is all in the plain of Shinar, right? Babylon, hold on. Babylon is the northernmost point of Sumer, right?
It looks to be.
This is what he's not understanding. Now, share my screen. Hold on. Wait a minute. One second. Share my screen in the back. He was addressing me. I just want to show him he's just wrong.
You have a different map?
Yes. Share my screen.
Why can't your map?
Right. Because hold on. Your screen agrees with it. It's in the same place.
No, brother, my screen, my map does not say red imposed written over it.
Hold on, but you showed the Tigris and Euphrates.
Brother, this is
wait a minute, brother. I let you talk.
This isn't
I let you talk. We talking about. I let you talk. We're talking about all the cities that run between the Euphrates and the Tigris. Babylon is down here, right in the middle of this stuff. Right? Well, this is where I'm telling you, it's in southern Iraq. Right? Babylon is right here. All of the whole area that runs, remember they said it left Mashah and they went east to the mountains that border. Well, the mountains that border it are the Zagros on the east. It's right here. The plain west of the Zagros is called Shinar. It encompasses Babylon, Sumeria, Uruk, Assyria, all that. Because all of it is in the shadow of the Zagros Mountains where the Tigris and the Euphrates run. Now go back to your map and show us you're not talking about the area between the Tigris and the Euphrates, which, by the way, y'all, look where it runs. All the way up into Turkey, all the way down to the Gulf. That is the plain of Shinar. The brother don't actually know what he's talking about. I'm sorry.
Yeah, King J, the plain of Shinar, all that's the Sumerian land, and we all know who the Sumerians were. The Bible does. The Bible.
You just
the Bible.
Exactly, brother. That's what I said. The plain of Shinar is Sumerian land. That
right.
That Shemitics did not Shem.
Well, all of that.
Cosmo, come on now. I'm talking to you. You keep filibustering.
Look at the plain.
You keep filibustering. That's the whole point. Shem
right.
did not go there.
Right. No, but Shem was there because if you read the biblical narrative, we see Nimrod establish his kingdom there, and all peoples from the world, according to the book of the book of Jasher, it says that Abraham was in the court of Nimrod. That's why he was there. Well, that's why Terah was there. Terah was an idol maker. That's why when people say Terah was an idol maker, that's where they get it from, the book of Jasher. Now, keep in mind, the book of Jasher, I don't hold it as scripture like the book of Jubilees, but it does give tidbits of information. Now, when we see that Terah, he went into Babylon, that's why the place of Syria is his homeland. That's where his people come from, the Padan Aram area. That's why that place, like I say, is named Haran. So Genesis 10:30, you say it deals with the Hamitic land allotment. That really don't contradict what I'm saying according to what the Bible says. And also, when you look at extra biblical sources, they say that Haran is actually a Sumerian colony or an outpost, which further strengthens what I'm saying. And also, like I said, Nahor, it doesn't say he went with Abraham's father, if I'm not mistaken, which makes sense then because his son was Kesed, and Kesed is the father of the Chaldeans. I don't know if GDN Capone agrees with that part, but Kesed is the father of the Chaldeans, and his son established of the Chaldees in southern Mesopotamia, which is why we see Abraham is from that area. But go ahead.
So every time you say that, you're superimposing the word southern Mesopotamia because it does not say southern Mesopotamia. So like we just gotta have common sense.
Well, Josephus said southern Mesopotamia.
Brother, listen.
How you feel about that, King?
Brother, listen, brother. We just gotta have common sense, brother. We start at Mount Ararat and we work our way.
But everybody, according to the biblical narrative, starts at Mount Ararat. So what do you that's not a real good point that you make.
So you have to tell me, if we started at Mount Ararat, how did Abraham get to Sumer?
Okay, Abraham is not one of the ones that descended from Mount Ararat. As much as you like to go by science and all that stuff, that's generations after Mount Ararat, my brother.
That's not the point. And
that is the point. You say you're King J. Listen what you're saying. King J, you said Abraham come from Mount Ararat. According to the narrative, everybody came from Mount Ararat. So what are you saying?
Brother, you got to comprehend the point being made.
No, but do you understand that point, Joe? Do you understand that point?
No, because I'm going to explain. Because
Turkey,
brother, let me explain.
Turkey, the Kemetic people were not given Turkey; they were given Syria, my brother. But go ahead.
Let me answer.
When you get debunked and you get shown wrong, you just start over talking.
Brother, nobody's debunked. I'm trying to state my point without being over talked.
I'm just saying you was wrong about the plane
I'm not wrong about
and Babylon is in Samaria.
Brother, I know you disagree, brother. I just want to be able to actually articulate the point without being cut off, because this isn't something that you scream and argue about. It's actually, you can actually present, primary sources for. So if we use our common sense, Noah starts at Mount Ararat in northern Turkey. They come down, right? We have Shem, right? Shem stays in northern Turkey, right? Haran stays in northern Turkey. Taraki stays in northern Turkey. Nahor stays in northern Turkey. We know this because the city-states are still there to this day in northern Turkey. So my question to you is, Abraham, which is their nephew, is uncles and cousins of these people, how did he get all the way down to Sumer?
Hey, say that again, TJ.
And I'm asking you to show me in the biblical text, when did that happen?
Can you say that one more time? I'm struggling to keep up with you.
We have.
No, for real. I'm not on no bullshit.
No. We're starting at Mount Ararat, right, in northern Turkey, and we're working.
You starting at Mount Ararat with Noah?
Can you please respectfully shut up?
No.
If you have a question, ask it when I get done speaking.
I'm just saying, you're starting with Noah, so we can follow your premise, right?
Brother, everybody
with Noah at Ararat.
Everybody is smart on this panel, so
so am I. So okay. I'm not going to let you double talk. Are you talking about Noah at Ararat?
Brother, I said Mount Ararat, and no, we know this
for Noah, right?
Yes, that's
all right,
brother. It's common knowledge on the panel.
Stupid. What just about, answer brother? A question. Stop being cowardly,
brother. It's common knowledge on the panel. We're talking about Noah's Ark in Mount Ararat. I shouldn't have to say Noah,
right? So why don't you understand that there's thousands of years between Noah and Abraham?
Brother, can I make my point? Brother, can I make my point before you
let me run this point, so I won't be confused.
This is kind of crazy, man.
It's stupid.
I appreciate you. You don't have to agree. You believe in a waspy, so okay, that's enough said. That's stupid to me. So we're talking about actual history, right? So to Ben Eaton's question, brother, I'm starting at Mount Ararat in Turkey, right? And I'm trying to use logic to explain why would Abraham travel from that location, because I have the biblical text that shows that none of them left. Shem is still alive during Shem is still alive.
That's a big point you just made, King J. You have the text. So if you have the text, you don't have to explain everything else. Show the text.
Brother, can I finish the sentence?
He's just so long-winded and dry.
It's not long. Damn, you speak for 30 minutes.
Ass shit. You wrong and dry.
Abraham right? So we have Shem and we have Noah. They are still alive during the time of Abraham. So my logic is this: why is Abraham leaving? What reasons does Abraham? Because Abraham shares in the same inheritance as Shem. So if he's literally there with Shem and Noah, what reason does he have to leave them and their inheritance in the northern mountains in Turkey and travel to Sumer?
Could it be because they don't follow the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? I'm just saying.
I gotta finish the speaking, brother.
Okay, so everything you asking is rhetorical. My bad.
Why it's not? Why would he leave his inheritance?
It's not rhetorical, so I can't answer it.
Brother, I gotta actually finish speaking. Then you can answer.
I'm just trying to keep up, bro. I'm just all.
No, because when you do that, it breaks my whole train of thought, brother.
That's why I asked you. All your questions are rhetorical, and you said no.
I would like for me to get my thought process out before you break it up. So we're establishing we're still in the north. We're in the north. So my question to you is, for not only why would he, how would he?
So instead of asking the question that you don't want us to answer, you tell us why. That basically is your position.
No, I didn't tell
you. You don't want to give your position.
Question and it's been a dry silence for like 2-3 minutes.
No, because you've been asking questions within your dialogue for the last 2 minutes, and I just want so what is the real question? Ask it again. Why would he?
The brother Ben Eden asked a question, and I was explaining.
My bad. Go ahead. Address his question. I'm gonna fall back.
Starting of why I started at Mount Ararat, right? And me having the question of trying to figure out how Abraham got all the way in southern Mesopotamia, if they are in the north, they're in the north, they're at the bottom of the mountain now.
They walk.
Right? We have Noah there, and
they got on the boat.
Come on, brother, you sound slow. We have Noah there, and we have Shem. We have Noah there, and we have Shem there. And Shem inheritance is basically literally the Mount Ararat in that whole area right there.
That would be false though.
They don't leave.
But I'm saying that would be false though, bro.
They don't leave. Okay, you disagree. I have text to show difference. They don't.
Hey,
leave.
Can I ask the honest question, Jay?
They don't leave. Right?
I'm gonna ask the honest question.
We have Haran, right? We have Nahor. Right? These are all Kesed, sons of and all of that in the north. So that's just the only question. So he goes. So your logic is, and I'm asking you to show any proof, not just by saying Ur Chaldees. That's your only proof. Is saying Ur Chaldees is in the south. First of all, there's Ur Kasdim, which should immediately let you know that we're talking about northern Aramean tribes. Right? There is no southern Chaldean or no southern Kasdim in 2300 BC. The city-state of Urim is just now actually being started. The Ubias have just now, like, come on, bro, you're not making sense. So I'm simply asking, why would Abraham leave his inheritance with his forefathers of Shem and Noah and go into southern Babylonia with the idolatry worshipers just to walk 800 miles back, just to go another 800 miles back into the Canaan? Like, your argument doesn't make sense.
That's not Ben Eden's argument, so that's why he's not responding to you.
So that's your argument.
But you're addressing Ben Eden, and I want to give y'all a chance because he really ain't gonna say nothing. Once 2 or 3 voices get to popping off, he gonna fall back. So I'm trying to let y'all talk. So stop.
No, I was talking to you, Gideon. Ben asked the question, but I addressed you through his question.
I just wanted him to clarify his point because I lost it at a certain point. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So King J, this is what you gotta understand, bro. Shem had 5 sons. Of all his 5 sons,
primaries, not your narrative.
What's that?
Give me the primary of the migration of Abraham from the north into the south. I don't care about your narrative.
You're presupposing Abraham was in the north. Where does it say he was in the north?
Brother, that's why I start with Mount Ararat and Noah.
But you're still not giving no facts, though. That's what you think.
So you're suggesting that Mount Ararat is not in the north. Well, where is it at?
No, Mount Ararat is in the north. But who says that's the home of Abraham?
It's the home of the Shemites.
That's false.
It's not.
Okay, that's why. Let me tell you why it's false. And you're on a fringe, but you jumping out the window. Shem, if I'm not mistaken, had like 5 sons. The only one that's associated with anywhere near Turkey is Aram, which is the progenitor or the father of Abraham's his line. But that's at the border at Syria and Turkey. That's nowhere near Ararat. But furthermore, you have more of Shem's sons in the east than they are in that area. You have the Assyrians; those are sons of Shem. Those are so you keep saying Abraham's coming off the mount. You're saying you're forming your argument, and you're trying to paint a picture as Abraham coming off the boat with Noah, and he stayed and resided on the mount in the mounts of Ararat. When that's not true, at the very most, you can say that his tribe was in the area of Syria, Turkey, which is why in a lot of historical documents we see the Hebrews called Syrians. That's something that you should know, but I see that you don't. So what you got to understand is that Abraham's father, and I keep going back to the grain of truth that we see that backs up the biblical text. The biblical text says Abraham come from Ur of the Chaldees, and that's in southern Mesopotamia, according to Josephus. Even Josephus says that. So what you have to do is that's what I'm asking. You say according to the Bible, it says this and that, but you're not going to the Bible. That's all I'm saying.
No,
that's a good point, King Jay. That's a good point you got right there.
The Bible. So you just let me know your source is Josephus. Okay. So that may be
90% of Jewish history comes from Josephus, bro. So you can't find your nose at Josephus, bro. We get the Egyptian kings list from Josephus via Manetho. So what are you saying, bro? You just can't sneeze your nose at Josephus, bro.
Brother, based on your own words, it's Kasdim, brother. So these Kasdim are in the northern Haran area, brother, Turkey, brother. So you didn't answer the question. If you just established and you said, yeah, these Aramean tribes, which are the progenitor of Abraham, are in the north, tell me how Abraham got into the south, into Sumer.
Again, according to extra biblical text,
for your migration. That's all I'm asking.
According to extra biblical text, and also it states that in that text that they actually intermarried with the court of Nimrod with Hamitic women. So that's how we see the Chaldeans being a mix of Cushitic and Israelite, or rather Hebrews people. So I mean,
to replace Capone with Gideon, and y'all have this one because Gideon sound way more.
Not because he's really
way more than Capone
at this now.
Capone just holding back on him, and what I would say to you, King J, make sure your dates that you available is on every playoff night, final night. That's the only way I don't see you.
Gideon, let me say this, because the points that you make actually debunk Capone. So while you're trying to make the same argument that Capone is making, you're debunking him at the same time. So I just want you to be aware of that.
Well, the only difference I heard me and GDN, I think he said something about Arxfad, which is a son of Shem, was the original Chaldean.
And then you're making up stuff in regards to Jasher, right? Can we go to the book of Jasher?
Why you need to get it in? Don't worry about it.
Can we pull up Jasher?
I remember Jasher is something they found in Europe somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. So you can't hold fast to the book of Jasher, bro.
You used it.
Well, I just used it as just evidence, like I say, when I refer to that as a grain of truth.
But
again, I can go back to Josephus. I can go back to Josephus, and Josephus states the same thing pretty much as far as the location. That's what I'm speaking about, the location.
Brother, my point is this: you tried to use Abraham to Jasher to prove your point. So why can't I use it when it comes to in regards to debunking your point?
I'm sorry, I was talking to my queen. Hold on, what you say, bro?
I said, if you use it in an attempt to establish your point, why can't I use it in the same attempt to debunk your point?
Well, I'm not saying you can't do it, but when you have the culmination of your evidence, what does it look like, though?
Yes.
And what it's going to look like is a lot of humanistic European medieval interpretation of where Ur is. That's what it's going to look like.
It'll look better than yours, and I guarantee you, when it came down to, or if it ever does, to you have to actually show it, you won't be able to show it, and you'll probably pull a Capone, right? Because when you be like, damn, I couldn't Google this shit like I thought. There is no actual nothing that says this bullshit that we making up, right? So you'll come to the conclusion.
What you asking? What you asking?
You'll come to the conclusion that all this shit was based upon Leonard Crowley. When you realize that, you'll be like, damn, King J did say that bullshit. You said it has nothing to do with the biblical narrative at all.
Sound like a debate.
So, but I do want to give you. Hold on, real quick. I do want to give you this. He said that we can pull up Jasher. You pull up Jasher. I'm tired of you saying it. Pull up Jasher 4-6.
Oh man, come on.
Yeah, Jasher is definitely pseudo, my brother.
Okay,
you should have prefaced that before you pulled it out like I did.
Brother, you use it.
But hey, Benny, I think GDN gonna get him, bro. Like I said from the very onset, I think GDN gonna get him.
I think both of y'all together.
King J ain't no slouch, man. I'm saying that not to slight King J in any type of way, but
no, I comprehend the information well, and I just know that you have no talking points for it. You have no talking points. Of Kasdim is easy to establish a northern location for the Kasdim. That's very easy. That's
very no. Listen, King J. You have no for one. You study saying a northern location, but your location is Urfa. Don't forget that.
In the
Urfa don't get established into the historical record until the Seleucians, in the 3rd century BC. The Dead Sea Scrolls is written before that, in the 6th century.
Hey, King J, when it says of the Chaldees, but where are you saying it's at?
So it doesn't say of Chaldees, it says of Kasdim.
I got you. You're saying it's the same thing.
I'm literally saying if on this map up here, let's see where it would be. So if you go to Mari, it's way over from Mari. It would be more closer to where it says Hama is, up Aleppo, up above. It's not even on this.
Like further up from Mari, and like where are you talking?
To the left, Palama. That area up in there. That would be Haran.
Right there by around by Newsy and Hatra.
Haran is north of Mari and north of Nineveh.
It's to the over to the left.
Okay, so you're saying it's also
up here,
up in there.
You're saying it's all the way up there.
Yes, up in here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's where the plane of Shinar ends at Mount Ararat.
And you saying it's not down here?
It ends at the Gulf. It
So
ends at the
Damn, you're always jumping in the middle of somebody else's conversation. Damn, brother.
I'm just helping y'all brothers out.
You don't need your help. He's trying to join the conversation too.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here. I'm not gonna let somebody who has less information dictate the conversation. You dig what I'm saying? If you feel some way about it, you just mad. What we're trying to tell you is that Mount Ararat and all that is above Mari, above Aleppo, above Hatra. Haran is way up here.
I got a whole presentation. I know where it's at.
Haran is by Ararat.
Duh. That's my whole point, brother. That's my whole argument.
That's where, but you're missing the part where he came from Ur. You see Ur down here?
So where are you establishing that then? So that's the whole point. You're just jumping right
Ur.
there. Hold on, stop. You're just jumping to that and saying that.
Oh,
where
okay.
does that? Where
this
does
is,
that? Where
hold
does
on.
that? You can't just start at point C.
No,
we're starting at brother. No.
Entire Mesopotamia is hold on, especially the south is the land of the Chaldees or the Kasdim. They are the land of the Kasdim encompasses Babylon, Kish, Uruk, and Ur.
Brother, you made that up.
Right, and in this time, hold on, the Persian. Listen, hold on. Wait a minute. Ur was founded in 5400 BC.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Ur was founded in 5400 BC.
What?
Yeah, go way back that far, back when the Gulf came all the way into the desert. You see it right here? The Gulf came all the way up in here into Mesopotamia. Right? So listen, later you get cities like Babylon being built. But first you got places like Uruk and Ur. Ur is first. Then Uruk.
Bro, Cosmine, you're not ready for this conversation. Gobo Tepe predates Earth.
What you don't understand is this whole area. Listen, brother. The whole entire area of Mesopotamia is the area of the Chaldee.
Brother, please stop talking. Please stop talking.
Specifically,
Babylon
is another Sumerian place.
Show me a source that says that.
This is
Kendra, I am
Sumer.
Kendra, I am struggling to understand what you're actually saying. Are you saying that the biblical authors are saying that Ur-Kasdim is up there, or are you saying that it's actually up there? Like, are you saying the authors are confused? And they
Ur in the north.
Hold on.
In the north.
Respectfully, shut the fuck up, please. No disrespect. Like, damn, if he's asking me a question, why are you jumping in the middle of it? We're not talking to you.
Because you talking to me.
Cosmine,
you having a conversation. I'm in it.
Please.
I'm in it. Nothing you can do about it.
I'll mute out until you're not on the panel then, brother.
Nothing you can do about it.
I don't have enough time, brother. And when I'm trying to have a real conversation, I don't have time to scream and holler over people, brother.
Well, stop talking over people,
brother.
You are the worst offender of talking over people.
I'm gonna let you talk then, brother.
All right, well, shut up then.
Maybe I'm showing growth.
Be quiet then.
Maybe I'm growing up.
What he doesn't know is Ur is in the area of the Chaldees. It's Sumeria, right? He doesn't understand that. We're asking him to show us this Ur in the north. He has been incapable of doing that. Now go ahead. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and you go show us this Ur in the north.
Yeah, can you just clarify your argument for me? I'm just really trying to keep up.
That illogical bullshit you up here babbling out of your mouth. Clear it up, nigga. We want to see Ur in the north.
Okay.
Want to hear you sit here, your fat lips moving. Nigga, we want to see some sources.
I want to see Ur in the south. So
we just showed you.
Brother, damn, can I please talk, brother? Damn.
We just showed you.
Gideon said brought up Josephus. So what do you say about that?
I'm not going. Listen, brother. If you
just
take
showed
me
this
screaming, how brother?
If
it
showed your obstinate self,
hollering, brother, to make you feel like you want to point.
What you ain't gonna be able to do is overtalk me. Your mic ain't as loud.
I'm not. My mic is low.
Well, so what I'm trying to tell you is get to the point. Stop mealy mouth. Show us this Ur in the north, because I just showed you Ur in the south of Sumer.
I thought it was my turn to talk, so that's what I was actually trying to do.
Now go ahead.
I appreciate it. Are you done?
Hey, well, I'm finna come in on another.
I'm done. Go ahead. Show us Ur in the north.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah, Capone, you better come back too. Come back, because I ain't forget about you.
Yeah, I have a whole actual
I'm new to this laptop.
He ain't got the knowledge of it. Yeah,
so
you don't know.
So back to the
book.
Oh wait, let me just drop, and then I think I can just come back on the same page.
Ben, what you doing, Ben? You on your computer?
I'm waiting for them to finish. Oh no, now he's
damn, you ain't never share your screen. Shit.
No, it's up right now. It's up right now.
I'm saying that's my fault. I'm saying I didn't share your shit. Just been in the back. There you go.
Can you see my screen, man?
Yeah.
All right. So this is the source that he put in the back chat. I see this source right here. So all you gotta do with this type of stuff, you gotta just go to your Copilot. All right, now I'm gonna read this. What is it? This site is best categorized as a faith-based promotional project advocating a specific interpretation of the Duru-Pinar formation as Noah's Ark. It contains interesting data visualizations. This is the website it's talking about. Or scans. So I'm gonna show y'all the scans, right? So don't be confused when y'all see all this like nice, all the scans and stuff. It's nothing. It's nonsense. But none of it is validated through scholarly channels. Now let me go up real quick. All right, I'm gonna read this right here. This site presents itself as a project page for an expedition-style ministry, not a peer-reviewed research institution. It contends its promotional and donation. Its content is promotional and donation driven. Now, listen to this. The page does not cite peer-reviewed journals, university-affiliated researchers, or published geological studies. Instead,
well, damn.
It referenced, this is what Cosmo is saying, it's been debunked. It references who? Ron Wyatt. Now I'm gonna show y'all who Ron Wyatt is, right? All right. Ron Wyatt was a nurse in the hospital in Madison. Why is this important? Because he is famous for just saying all types of nonsense. He said he found Noah's Ark. He said he found Noah's farm, the altar. The 10 Commandments, Goliath's sword. This is nonsense. This is not scholarship. And this is what he posted. I just wanted to share that. Oh, by the way, in the test that y'all think that he's talking about, he posted another source. This nonsense from it's from Fox News or something like that. But that's it. He need to get up. He need to get back up here.
King J or Ben Eaton, if Ben Eaton debates, maybe the next debate that I want to do is, does the Bible mention events that are associated with the Amarna tablets and the Sea People's invasion?
I would debate, are those stories backdated into your Bible?
You know, or we could do it one-on-one. Did the Bible mention the Sea People invasion? Or, you know,
I'll do that. I'll take that. I'll take it however you want.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
yeah. Are you familiar with that argument though?
I'm familiar with all of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How would you
you'll have to tell me your specific view of the data, but I mean, and then we could kind of like hash out the title a little bit more.
Okay. But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to bring my computer to the shop tomorrow so I can see what's wrong with it. But yeah, I was at, yeah, cause like I said, man, when I seen it, I was asking, how do the Europeans taken aback when I seen a Sea People invasion in the Bible?
Now you know the invasion isn't in the Bible; it just mentions particular peoples, like the act, like what we see.
I'm
in
saying that story, whether it's in there or not, is backdated.
It mentions it and it mentions the repercussions of it in the land of Canaan.
Oh yeah, I'm saying that would be a great little conversation. I'll have it for you. Would you?
Yeah, nah, we definitely could do that. Oh yeah, set that up, A1 man.
Yeah, man. I need something.
Ben Eaton, let's go.
Need something
it's
to
already
do, man.
booked. Ben Eaton versus Gideon.
Yeah,
I got both of y'all graphics already. It'll be done by the end of the day. But I'm booked until I think the 27th is open of June.
No,
every weekend I got something.
I ain't gonna lie. I really want to debate Ben. Only on the fact that I respect his scholarship, and I know we could have a elastic debate where we both would present sources, and he would respect my sources and understand them, and I would respect his and understand his sources as well. I want to debate you just because I respect your scholarship. Like, I ask your opinion about stuff just because I know you'll give me a real scholastic,
I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man, just out of love, I do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna set both of those up for you, Ben. You got 2 debates.
I do want to
debate. You're gonna have 2 flyers pop up on the coming soon today.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I got nothing but time.
Let's go.
Yeah, but as far as Gideon's concerned, I mean, yeah, let me just show this screen real quick.
I want you really to debate somebody else first, King J. I wanted you to debate somebody because Ben need another rookie debate. I feel like I'm not trying no shade or nothing. I want to see him. You already got a bunch of debates under your belt.
Is this his first debate?
Damn near.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it'll be my second, but I don't count that one.
Yeah,
So
we
let
know
me just share this
controversy.
real quick.
Let them date somebody from debate somebody from a WASP.
She funny, man. Like that's a handicap. No, that's not. It's gonna help
Yeah,
him.
that's gonna put you in a
Them
depth.
niggas got
You
heat.
said that, but I did
That
not
ass.
say. I ain't say that, bro. You said that he won, bro.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh,
do that to
Waspy
me, bro.
actually got some heat for niggas, man. I ain't gonna cap, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You won by the skin of your teeth. You won
I
though,
know.
Gideon, but you
You
won.
won you won because it was only one judge.
Yeah,
Nah.
well, we can say that. You know?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna just say that the nigga knew the Bible too well, and it cost him. Like,
It's
damn.
cost them, huh? Hey, that's when I knew my mic wasn't working when you illuminated that earlier. Like, damn, nigga, you know the Bible real well.
Yeah. This nigga be cooking. This nigga lightweight the goat to be over here, man. This
Hey,
nigga
nah,
knows
but when he was
every
breaking,
fucking thing, man. This nigga got maps and shit.
yeah. When he was breaking down some of that Abraham information, he was kind of right and correct on some of it. But like I say, man, your Achilles heel is that WASP, man. Your logic, like, just everybody gonna destroy you with that, bro.
A Waspy say to prove it by metallurgical science, nigga. So we don't care what you niggas is talking about. Y'all arguing.
You know who he need? A1. He need
And when
Kassan.
they done,
they both gonna
I
be
want to
right.
share my screen.
Or
Go
He need
ahead.
Kassan.
Oh yeah,
Kassan been
real
waiting.
quick. So real quick. So this is kind of to give Ben an idea of my viewpoint. It has a map on here too. I don't. This site is probably whatever. But so it just gives you where was Abraham's Ur. Genesis 11:31. Terah took Abraham his son and Lot to Haran. Blah blah blah. It says they went forth together from the Ur of the Chaldeans. Blah 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 to go into the land of Canaan, but they came to Haran. Blah blah. Abraham, it gives you blah, blah, blah. It says the problem is that there are several places called Ur. It is mostly translated as Ur of the Chaldeans. The problem with Chaldeans is that it is a late word used in the Babylonian times. It is neither anachronistic or a poor translation. So Cephas and Rabbi Maimonides, whatever you pronounce it, believe that Ur Kasdim was northern Mesopotamia. So that goes against what Gideon just said in what is today Syria or Turkey. So it said there is no debate where Haran is located. 10 miles north of the Syrian border in Turkey. Blah blah blah. Haran is mentioned in the Nuzi tablets, which are the Mari tablets, as the moon god sent. It says there are two cities not far from Haran, Urfa, right? In the Urfa locales, which says Urfa. Abraham was born in Urfa. So in these texts that I gave, Jubilees, Jasher, this is what it says. It literally says he's born in Urfa. In northern Ur, it says is mentioned in the tablets of the Ugarit, Mari and Ebla. So those are the primary sources I've actually used. It says the name, and I made this point several times. The name of several Abraham's relatives like Peleg, Sirach, Nahor, and Terah appear in that as names in cities in the region of Haran. Abraham sent his servant back to the region of Haran to find a wife for Isaac in Genesis 24:12. It says, you must go back to the country where I was born and get a wife for my son Isaac from my relatives there. The servant was in charge of Abraham's property, took 10 of his master's camel and went back to where Nahor had lived in North Mesopotamia in Padan Aram. So if he's going back to Padan Aram for his place of nativity, why isn't he, if it's in Sumer, why isn't he going back to Sumer? Why is he still literally going back to Haran? And here is a map at the bottom that gives the kind of idea of what I'm talking about being in regards to, I'm suggesting, so where we see here the starting point where Urfa is at, I'm suggesting that if Mount Ararat is right above Urfa, right? So if Mount Ararat is right above Urfa right here, it would be more logical to me that when they come down from the Mount Ararat, they would settle right here in the lowlands of as we see, Urfa, Haran, Padan Aram, Tarak, these locations right here, which are literally as soon as you get off of that boat, opposed to walking from here all the way down 800 miles off of the map to somewhere else that has nothing even to do with the biblical narrative at all. So that's why I suggest that this has nothing, this narrative of this of Kasdim being in Sumer comes completely from Leonard Woolley. completely from Leonard Woolley. And once they got in the textbooks, they just ran from there. So they're really just repeating a false narrative that they have been, put in the textbooks. When I ask them to show it, they can't. The only thing that they will be able to say is, and we'll see time and time again, is they'll say, Ur of Chaldees is in Sumer. It's in the south. It's in the south. It's in the south. Okay, we'll show it. And they'll never be able to show it because
So what you read in Genesis 24:4, that's kind of misleading. You got to read it in context from what I just seen. Because what you presented, it says, go to the land where I was born. But
nativity means born.
But a quick reading of what I seen, it says, go to the land of my
nativity,
for my kindred, pretty much, basically. So that makes a big difference. And then even in that it doesn't say that's a northern Mesopotamian area, because it literally says later that he went into Mesopotamia to the city of Nahor. Now there is a city of Nahor in Turkey, but it explicitly states he went back to Mesopotamia to the city of Nahor. And like I said, it never said Nahor went with Terah to the damn Aram. So
you're not making any points. So the point is that you're not.
You built some of it doing in the north. Go ahead.
The point is that you're not mentioning anything in the south. Everything we're talking about is in the north, right? Even right now, historically, when we look at Haran, where is Haran at? It's in the north. Where is Taraki at? It's in the north. Where is Nahor at? It's in the north. None of these cities are in Sumer. They're all in the north.
Okay, but like I said, man, the sources I think there's a lot of sources you would have to overcome, because this is midrash and rabbinic literature.
Name one.
I mean, like I said, Josephus explicitly. I'm trying to say it. Josephus explicitly says it was in southern Mesopotamia.
Brother, the screen that I'm showing on the screen right now says Josephus says it's in the north.
Okay, so let me pull it up. Let me pull it up then, and we're gonna go to it. That's why I say what you're reading is kind of misleading, because even like I said, the Genesis 24:4, it says to the land where I was born, and you
have to show a source that says Ur of Kasdim is in southern Mesopotamia.
Okay, hold on.
All right, King J, you losing me again, brother. Are you saying that there's no or that there's two in the Bible's referring to this?
I'm saying that the Bible says Ur of Kasdim. Ur of Kasdim. So it's making the of the it's making the distinction. Damn.
So you saying that it's not in there's no in southern Mesopotamia, or are you saying that there's two in the Bible is talking about the northern?
I'm saying that the distinguishment of Kasdim is making the distinguishment of the northern one from the southern one, right? The fact that they're saying of Kasdim, right? They're making a distinguishment between the two.
It's gonna be rough for you, brother.
Mm-hmm. The Urfa that's in the north, opposed to the Urim that's in the south. Now I have on my side the fact that this area right here is a major trade metropolis right here, right? We have nothing but trade. We have the Via Maris. We have all the highways and the trade routes literally running from Haran and Urfa, right? So my argument would be, if we have and mind you, Gobel Tepe is 16 miles away. So we have the foundation of this dating back to at least 10,000 BC. So if we have a site 10,000 BC, bustling trade, that would be more of a logical location than opposed to a location in southern Mesopotamia that has no trade routes at all. So I'm looking at the Via Maris Highway as a way of possibly Abraham would have possibly have actually traveled from Haran, well, from northern Mesopotamia into Canaan. I'm looking at the fact that Mount Ararat is literally at the top of the mountain. All of these locations are at the bottom of the mountain, so it makes sense that they would have settled, in these plains coming down from Mount Ararat, opposed to 800 miles away in a location that has nothing to do with these people at all.
Yeah, I got you. But you told Cosmon a couple minutes ago that there's no in the South, so that's why I was trying to get you.
Well, to be technical, neither one of those are called They're the name in itself is Urim, is Urim. That's the name, and the in the north is Urfa.
Okay, so you are acknowledging that.
So the distinguishment, right? So my argument is that the distinguishment of saying of the Kasdim is making that distinguishment, letting it be known right then, the Kasdim.
I think Kasdim is the distinguishment. I just don't think it is for your argument. But I would love to see it.
I don't think that you can even put Kasdim in. So to that be, if you're making that point, you're making the argument that these Israelites are Sumerians. Because why are you putting them? Because why are you trying to put Abraham and his family in Sumer at 4000 BC, saying that this is his people group? And so
because the book of Jasher says it.
So when you make that argument, wait, hold on, it doesn't say that. So when you make that argument, you're gonna when I pull up these, when you make that argument and I pull up these death pits and show retainer sacrifice, right, and show what them people were actually doing, you're not gonna accept that.
Okay, let's make the points clear real quick. Actually, the argument isn't if which is which. The argument is actually what are the authors saying when they write this? Like, what do we think that they are saying or meaning to, like, describe when they are writing this? That's the actual conversation. Because in my opinion, and this is just simply my opinion, I just think that the biblical authors are probably confusing both. But that's just my opinion. But the argument is not like if it's actually, it is the argument is the biblical. What are the biblical scholars? I mean, the biblical authors intending to tell us where or what's going on.
That's a good point, and
that's where the confusion comes from, by the way. But I'm gonna sit back.
That is the confusion, and that's the point, and that's why you have to understand the words being used, Ben. So when we talk about Kasdim versus Chaldeu. Kasdim exists during the time period, and they exist in northern Mesopotamia as direct descendants of Abraham. The Chaldeu do not exist until 9th, 10th century BC, and they exist in the area that we're talking about in southern Mesopotamia. Both of those words transliterate through the Greek or whatever as Chaldeans. That is where so they're two different time periods separated by thousands of years, two different locations. So those people who are making the argument that of Kasdim is in the south is making the argument based off of the mistranslation by of the Greeks.
They're making that out the bit, and I will pull up that Josephus, but every time I switch screens and I'm away too long, it dropped it mute the call and it'd be about to drop.
I actually got both of them in my presentation, so it wouldn't do you too good to pull it up. Because I have the Josephus quote, and I actually have the book of Jasher. That's why I said Jasher 8, 4-6. You didn't want to pull it up.
So the book of Jasher does it? Did you read where Terah is in a court of Nimrod?
So the book of Jasher, what the book of Jasher actually says, Gideon, is that Shem and Noah are still alive, and that they don't leave from their inheritance at the bottom of Mount Ararat. And Abraham stays with them and lives with them and is taught with them for 39 years and learns from them. He does not, and it says specifically, Shem, Abraham, and Noah, they do not go down into the land of Shinar. So that is a direct quote from the book of Jasher. So I wouldn't want to use
I'm
that.
speaking of Terah, his father. Does the book of
Brother,
Jasher?
you hear what I said, brother? I just said that the book of
The
Jasher.
direct question I'm asking, that's what I need the answer to. Does it mention Terah, Abraham's father, in the court of Nimrod? That's what I'm asking you.
Brother, when it says Shem.
Now, what you about to tell me is about Shem and all them other people. Stick on Terah, if you can.
Brother, is Terah Shemitic?
Of course.
When it says Shem did not go down to the land of Shinar, it includes him. So I don't think you got to be specific in identifying him.
So that must be another source I'm speaking of then.
I don't know what source you're talking about because you haven't said anything. I gave you the exact scripture. You just referenced.
Yeah, I was taking that account to come from the book of Jasher when it speaks of Terah in the court of Nimrod. I would have to find that source. It's probably if it's not that, it would be Jubilees then.
We're talking about Jubilees will make it even worse too. So I use the book of Jasher.
Jubilees definitely doesn't say it was in northern Mesopotamia.
I use the book of Jasher to establish that Shem does not leave from his inheritance and go into the land of Shinar. So that would defeat it automatically says that they didn't go into Sumer. So I use Jasher for that. So I gave you the primary. If you want to actually look, it's Jasher 9, 4 through 6, and Jasher 9 through 11. So those are the yeah. So it says, and Abraham was in Noah's house 39 years, and Abraham knew the Lord from 10 years old, and he went according to the ways of the Lord unto his death. And Noah and his son Shem had taught him, blah, blah, blah. They did not go down into the land to Shinar, because they said in the land when they are at the Tower of Babel, why aren't they mentioned there? Because they never went.
Yo, Select, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me. I was trying to get on for a minute.
I mean, I got a whole presentation, so whenever I can get a chance to sort of bust y'all ass, I'll be more than glad to show them. But yeah, Jubilees 11 as well states the fact that they never went into Sumer. So I don't understand I don't think you can formulate an intelligent argument for a Southern hypothesis, because because your starting point would just literally have to be there.
So
you would have to just literally start and say, okay, we're starting Abraham in Sumer, and we're going to go from there. So it's like what happened to everybody else? How did they get there? You'll have no intelligent answer of telling me how Abraham got to Sumer.
It says that they found a city in the plain. They found a place in the plains. Genesis 11 talks about the Tower of Babel, the formation of Babylon. The people was one. That word one is Akkad. So it's talking about the Sumer Akkadians.
Brother, my argument is that Shem does not go into Babylon. That's my whole point. That's the whole point of me giving you Genesis 10:25, already establishing that the earth has already been divided. Giving you Genesis 10.
Shem don't have to go into Babylon. Why do Shem gotta go? Why do Shem have to go into Babylon? King
exactly.
James?
They don't.
For your point to be solidified.
Because that's giving you a migration, a possible migration for Abraham.
But I'm saying, why do Shem have to go there?
Isn't Abraham Shem?
Abraham is the 10th generation from
he's Semitic, brother. When I
Noah.
say Shem, I'm talking about Semitic, that whole line.
So he the 9th generation from Shem.
Mm-hmm.
So why would Shem himself have to go into Babylon?
Brother, I'm not referring to Shem himself. Don't play slow.
So why is you saying that
Semitics? Why would Abraham be there then?
Well, we know that.
Why would Abraham be there then?
Because his father is there.
His father is at Babylon?
You grew up in your father's house, right?
So why isn't Shem there? So you're not making sense. So Shem's not there, but Terah's there?
What I'm saying, why do Shem have to be where Terah is at?
You said you grew up in your father's house. So if Shem never went there, Terah wouldn't be there by default.
No, it's not true.
Yes.
It's not true.
Yes.
So I was trying to show y'all.
So what they're going to do is they're going to stay in their land of inheritance, right? The Shemites are staying in their land. That's the whole
we
point of
gonna
it
have
being,
to,
brother. Why are you trying to make it seem like like their land is shared? They're apportioned. Japheth has his own territory. Shem has his own territory, and the Hamites have their own territory. They go there. They go to their territory and they stay.
right, but the land of
So you're
Mesopotamia
putting
is overran.
Abraham.
Hold on, King J. The land of Mesopotamia, according to Josephus, is overran by all of Shem's descendants.
Northern
So each one of them has,
Northern
and we can
Mesopotamia
even go, and we can even go into, like you say, the Book of Jubilees. You can even go there. We see each one of them has a lot. They have a lot of their inheritance. When you go all the way down Shem's line, you get to Peleg. Peleg is when everybody got dispersed, right? Because his name means division. Because that's when all the nations got dispersed from where? From out of Babylon. I mean, from out of that Fertile Crescent region. I ain't gonna just say Babylon, but from out of that area.
From Turkey, brother.
Why did you keep saying Turkey? When you
brother,
say
northern Mesopotamia is Turkey.
Okay, so King J, when you mention, when in any academic, right, when you mention Babylon, you're talking about southern Mesopotamia.
No.
Yes. There's no northern border of Babylon. That's North. That's called North Mesopotamia.
Wait. We have a map. We have a map. I have a map right here.
We don't
have to make this up. We can look. So the map that I'm showing, this right here. So it's a map of ancient Mesopotamia. It shows where Babylon is at. It shows literally that it is above Akkad. So this is not.
They look like adjacent. And Akkad Akkad was united. On the king's inscriptions, it has Sumer, kings of Sumer in Akkad. Uriah, king of Sumer and Akkad. This is where they think the name got his name from. This king, he's a historical king. His name is Uriah. U-R-E-A.
Brother, let's be clear, because you're going to give us.
This is not part of my presentation, but this is just information that I know, right? So right there on your map, you see where it says Babylonia? That's Babylon.
I see where it says Babylon at.
But you see that whole region where the Euphrates and the Tigris is? All that is Mesopotamia, though.
Brother, listen.
All that is the plain of Mesopotamia.
Brother Capone. You just said 30 things that had anything to do with anything. The point that we're trying to establish is you said Babylon is what?
Right there where it say Babylonia. You see where
Babylon was what? You said it was what part of Mesopotamia? You said it was what?
Southern Mesopotamia.
Southern. Okay, so I disagree.
You see where Marriott? That ain't even north.
Brother, can I please speak to articulate the point of why I disagree? I just want to be able to tell you why.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So we see here Sumer. We see where Sumer is at. Those city states, Eridu, Lhasa, Lages, Erech, that is Sumer. Those city states are Sumer, right? When we go up here to where it says Akkad, this is a totally different group of people. That's not Samaria. Right, so if you even want to, I'll be nice and I'll include Nippur. So we'll go from Eridu to Nippur, literally where it says Sumer. We'll call that Sumeria.
Hey, if I put a link in the back, can somebody pull it up for me?
You could have back.
Yeah, put it in the back, bro.
Yeah.
This is Sumer.
Yeah, this live.
So do you see where it says Akkad at? Right. Anything above that. Right, we are talking about Akkadian-speaking people, Semitic-speaking people. They are not Sumerians, right? The border. This is a border. The line is being drawn here, right? Sumer is his own totally different thing. When I'm saying to be quite fair, my argument I would probably say Babylon and Kish is like in the border. of northern. It's a border. It would be like a frontier area, basically in between.
Hey, can I ask a question? Was Kish
Can
built by the
Can I finish
Sumerians?
answering this question before you ask another one? Damn,
Right.
that's damn rude.
Was
I'm literally in the
Kish
middle of
was
asking
built
a
by the
question,
Sumerians, though.
brother.
That debunks
I'm
your whole
answering the
talking
question,
point.
and you're asking another one.
Hey, let
I didn't
Capone
ask you
go.
nothing. I made a point. I said
Damn.
the whole thing that debunks your point,
Don't
your
even ask
talking
the
point,
question,
is
brother.
that Kish was built by Sumerians.
Let Capone go. Go ahead.
What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with anything?
Man, these boys be ignorant, talking that dumb shit.
That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So, like I say, anything from a cat up is going to be Semitic. It is not Sumer or Sumerian. So, for you to keep suggesting that Abraham is from Sumer, which has nothing to do with anything Semitic, to me is just like I don't even think you understand the argument that you're making, because they have nothing to do with. They have
the
nothing.
fact that Ur of Chaldees is in Sumer.
It doesn't even say.
You're trying to ignore the fact that Sumer is the land of the Chaldees.
Brother, you're just making a statement. You're not. There's nothing that proves that what you're just saying. Anybody can make a claim.
Everything you just show. I bet you won't bring your source back up.
Brother, you don't have. Brother, do you notice that nobody who's making the claim for the Southern hypothesis has provided a source?
I did.
What was your source?
I showed a map that Ur is in the south of Sumer.
Brother, you showed a 21st century map that said Iraq. That doesn't even exist.
No, I didn't. I showed one that showed the ancient city of Ur and Uruk and Babylon and Kish, all built by Sumerians. The whole thing that debunks your ideology that Sumer is just this little small area is the fact that Kish was built by the Sumerians. That debunks your whole talking point.
Hey, so I put the link in the back.
You're debunked.
It's on page 226. All right. So as you pull it up, I'm just gonna read. I'm gonna read what it say.
And you showing this, Capone? This is showing.
Let them rock, man. Let them go. Let them go.
Well, this source is it's an ebook. It is an ebook, but they have primary sources. It has primary sources on the on the site.
Brother, you're establishing my site.
Where?
In Turkey, not in. See, this is what I'm saying. Everything you're going to show is going to be in
GDN. This audio sharing the screen. What I need to pull up for you, is this the right thing? Oh no, you just
this not it. This not it.
You just put. I see it now. Hold on, let me. Is it showing now?
I put it in the back chat. It's not a share screen. I put it in the back chat. It's a link.
It's the other one.
I got it. Yeah. I think I got it. Let me unshare this one.
Yeah, I think that was that one. Yeah, because this one's pseudo. We already smacked this one up. You wasn't on here. You had to play it back, man. You ran off.
I heard your spiel. I was trying to come up, but I heard
he killed that source.
I never said they doing. I was just showing that they was doing research.
I got you. Go ahead.
Is this the right one?
He killed that.
Yeah. So it's on page 226. So this guy wrote a book. It's called The History of Chaldea, right? So it's the page number is on the side. You see the little page number right there on the side? Yeah, it's all the way on 226. Let's just read this for King J real quick.
100-year-old source.
No, he did this in what 2013. It said at the top. Okay. All right, you there?
At the very top, I went to 225. You see 226 in
the
middle?
216. My bad. 216. Okay. 216. My bad.
You want me to put it at the very top or put it in between like I just had that?
Yeah, just like in between. So it's right there. Zoom in a little bit for me. So he's talking about Sumer. Okay, you see this? See what it say, verse 6. See number 16. It say, of these Sumer had many even more vulnerable for their age in holiness of those of Akkad. For the south was the home to the old race in most ancient cultures, and thence it advanced northward. So it's talking about the expansion. So I'm gonna drop down, right? And it says, where is it at? Where it say the king? Damn, it's right. All right, right. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, it say the first kings of Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
The first kings of authentically known as to us is Uriah and his son Dungi, right? Who have left abundant traces of their existence in numerous temples they built, not in alone, but in most other cities too. They say the bricks have been identified at Larsan, Sankara, and it says, and it appears at Berla, Tela, at Nefer. It says in at Iraq, right? And then it says in was two of the later cities belonging to Akkad. They seem to have been ruled at least a part of the country, and thus it has been justified of their high saying. So damn, I missed the part, bro. Go up, son. I read all that. My bad, y'all. So right there, you see where it say King of Sumer and Akkad. You see that? On my phone, Dad.
Kings of Shamir and Akkad, and the kings of the four regions. As for Babylon, proud Babylon, which we have so long been accustomed to think of as the very beginning of state life and political rule in Chaldea, it was perhaps not yet built at all, or only modestly beginning its existence under its Akkadian name of Tin-Tirki, the place of life, or somewhat later, Kademir, gate of God, when already the above named cities and several more had each its famous temple with ministering colleges of priests and probably library, and each its king. But political power was for a long time centered at You see where I'm at, GD and Capone? You bet. Do anybody hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Y'all want me to keep reading? I'll keep reading until he get back there. Oh, damn, I done hit the wrong one. But political power has for a long time centered at The first kings of authentically known to us as Uriah. Oh, this is what he read. And his son Dungi, who have left abundant traces of their existence in the numerous temples they built, not in alone, but in most.
You ain't gotta stop jumping.
Oh, I thought that they was telling me to stop reading.
Knock somebody down. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Somebody just came. Oh, that's GD. Okay, he back now. There you go. Yeah. You back?
My bad.
All right. What's this for, GD?
All right. Scroll down a little bit. Let me see.
Real quick upon this question. So, are you showing this to suggest that these are Abraham people during this time?
No. Scroll down. I'm showing you.
When you say down, you're talking about this way down.
That the king's name, they would united soon. Yeah, go down. Go down with right below that statue. Let me see that first verse. Does it say it right there? No, never mind. So it was in the other verse, but this is a whole thing about Chaldea, right? And he goes into the kings of Chaldea, and he talks about how on their inscriptions it say kings of Sumer and Akkad, meaning that it was a Sumer and Akkadian kingdom together. They were united. That's why Akkad was north, Sumer is south, and the land of the city of Sumer was Chaldea. There you go. It said right there. South of Chaldea. Y'all see that? Let me see where period is.
Let me see. I'll get it for you real quick. I'll highlight it.
No, right here. Up. But it say the discovery of the builder of the patron in greatly eclipsed to the glory of somewhat later ruler, Uriah, king of who had long enjoyed the reputation of being the earliest known temple. I read this already, right? Yeah, he remains in the events. Yeah, he remained at all the events of the the first powerful monarch we read in southern Chaldea, which of which appears to have been in some measure the capital, at least as so far as much as the certain supremacy over the other great cities of Sumer. So it's talking about how was a capital. It was a prominent city of Sumer, and it's talking and it's relating
what does
to
that
what?
got to do with the Bible?
But that
You know what about Sumer? Like, you're not making a point.
The point that I brought this up. You can take this down.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
The point, the reason that I apologize it took so long.
Oh damn.
We don't have a southern Chaldea or something like that. You was going along those lines.
Brother,
the Bible stands on its own. The Bible tells you that it came from Chaldees, and I just showed you that it was the king of He named the city after him. His name is The city name is and it says it's in southern Chaldea. Southern Chaldea. What? That's where is. That's what that guy. That's what that source just said,
brother.
So right there. So now when the Bible says it, that's all. That's just a linguistic discrepancy that you're having with the Bible referencing Kasdim, or because they was called the Kasdu, right? But then the Assyrian, no, not the Assyrians, the Akkadians said Kaldu. No, the Chaldeans said Kasdu. The Assyrians said Kaldu.
I'm tired of, brother. We could have been debated this. We could have. Do you got a PowerPoint presentation, brother?
Yeah, I got a PowerPoint. I was just trying to share it, but I don't know what's wrong with. I think my signal, this Wi-Fi signal ain't strong enough because they wouldn't let me. Y'all saw me trying to come up, right?
None of this, bro. If this was in your presentation,
no, this is not in my presentation. I was just saying, using this to show you that of the Chaldees is in southern Mesopotamia. It's a southern location.
We know that there is a southern Urim. There is no contention that there is a southern one. There's also a northern one.
So why do you got a problem with the
brother?
You double talking
you
now.
You asked Cosmon to show you where is that and get it. You did
and
say
you weren't
that.
able to show us her.
No, brother.
You wasn't able to show us her.
Brother. Well, Brent, when you asked me that question earlier, I said let's be specific. The name is not it is Urim. It is spelled U-R.
Urim.
Bro,
it's fine. We all translated.
So that's not It's not in the north. It's not brother. Please, you asked me to answer. I'm answering.
You saying Urim is not
brother? Let me answer the first question. I'm answering the first question. Is not in the north or the south. In the north, it is Urfa. In the south, it is Urim. These are the names.
Prove that.
In the south.
Hold on, Cosmo. When is it Urfa in the north?
From the beginning. Odessa doesn't come to the Greeks. It's always Urfa. Urfa Salim.
So who established the city of Urfa in the north?
Semites. This is a Semitic site.
Ooh.
Punching. So the Greeks. So the Greeks is who established. And you know what? I knew I should have put that in my thing, but I didn't. But so the Greeks established Urfa in the Seleucid period. I'll talk a little bit about it, but I don't have the actual expert. Before the 3rd century, you don't know a Urfa.
Brother, you made that up.
And it was called Odessa, right? Or even before it was called Odessa, it was called Ruhan.
That's the Greek word, brother. You made that up, brother.
Right, the Greeks are the ones that established the city.
Brother, Odessa.
So Greeks is GDN. Are you saying that the Greeks established Urfa?
He don't need his chance.
It's Odessa.
They established Odessa, which is now modernly Urfa.
Yeah, Stanley Urfa. Yeah,
that's a duking
in Turkey. Yeah,
I think he said it backwards.
Damn.
I think he said it backwards.
Damn, that's a duking.
Is it a you can that you slow and said it backwards? So Capone, I think you said it slow. So the slow way that you just said it was that Odessa is the name for Urfa. So it's named Urfa first, and then
Okay, pull
wait,
up
hold on,
somebody.
brother. Please shut up and let
Hold
me
on,
finish.
no, you can go. I'm just saying, somebody pull this up. Just do a Wikipedia and pull up.
Brother, can I finish what I'm saying before you interject in the middle of what I'm saying and come up with another question?
Yeah, my
Let
fault.
me debunk the first question that you're saying before you go on to another one. Please, like you do, it's a tactic, I know. Urfa is the name, the original name. The Greeks come along in the Hellenistic period and name Urfa, call Urfa Odessa. So you got it mixed up. So I don't want you to keep saying that and you got it backwards. So Odessa doesn't come first. Urfa comes first. Odessa is the Hellenistic word for Urfa. So let's don't think that you got a point because you said it. And then you got your little cheerleader talking about Ayukin, like he got an Ayukin in his mouth, right? So let's don't play them games. So Urfa it has always been the indigenous term for the northern region. So I don't. Let's don't play the
No, so you partially correct as always.
100% correct.
You partially correct as always. So the ancient name for it before it was called Odessa by the Greeks, which I think Odessa probably be Latin. It probably be more so Latin.
Ooh,
it was
this nigga Jay stupid.
Ruha,
Brother,
right?
brother.
Or aha.
Brother,
Right?
Riha is Kurdish, brother. That's the you made that up. So listen, brother.
Let's just pull up. Hold on, King J. I said two words. King J. I said two words, and you bleeding already. So we can just pull up a simple Google or AI or Wikipedia and pull up Urfa name, and it'll tell you how I got the name. How Sandy Urfa got his name.
What did you just say,
transitional
brother?
name.
You just killed yourself. How did Stanley Urfa get the name Urfa? Like, bro, stop playing with yourself. The name has always been Urfa. Stanley Urfa. That's a Turkish name.
Hey, A1,
That is the name. Like, come on, brother. Like, you
Is that what language is that in? What language is Urfa in?
It's in Turkish.
It's Turkish language, right? So
in
Aramaic, so in the ancient time, did they speak Turkish? Did they speak Turkey?
Uh-oh.
There you go, right there. So where you see Urfa at, King J?
Did they speak Greek?
So let me read. You reading this?
Brother.
No, I just want to pull all up for y'all. Y'all go ahead. I just want to.
Okay, it says the earliest. I'm reading. It say the earliest name of the city was Amma. Also written Ami or Amam, right? Imperial Aramaic, which is what Hebrew is basically. And it says it's recorded in the Assyrian cuneiform in the old Assyrian period. That's 9th century, right? Well, it's really 6th century, right? And it says, and it is recorded in Syriac.
What did you
modern?
Finish reading.
Modern names of the city are likely derived from Orhai or Hay, right? So it doesn't say Urfa, King J. It says the site.
Brother, what are you talking about? What is it?
Bro, I'm reading what it say right there, bro. So it says Urfa, officially named Sanli Urfa. How you say that? Sanli Urfa. You see it say Ruha. That's a more it is called
brother, stop. Let me read your source because I think you have comprehension issues. So it says
this man is crazy.
Brother, let me read this source because you clearly can't comprehend. Urfa, and it says Stanley Urfa, that is the name.
You doing the same thing Uncle doing, you know that, right?
Brother, this is the name. So when it gets down here it says in Kurdish, it's Riha. We're not talking about Kurdish. We're talking about
where the Kurdish come from?
Urfa is not an ancient name.
It was Kurdish.
Urfa is not an ancient name.
Brother, it's saying the Kurdish, the Kurdish name for Urfa is Riha. That's what it's saying. It's not saying that there is no name for the Urfa's name isn't Urfa. It's giving you the Kurdish name for Urfa. Like, what are you talking about?
What's the Kurdish name for Urfa?
Riha.
The oldest name
Right.
is in
So
the
it ain't
Assyrian. The
even
oldest
So the
name
name is
for it is
Urfa.
in
What are you
the oldest
talking
name
about?
is in Assyrian though.
You can't be that
You
slow.
understand that?
Hey,
Syrian
can I share my
cuneiform.
screen real quick? I just wanted to bring some clarity on it.
Together,
I
y'all
ain't
like
got no dog in this fight. Let's see what it say, though. I ain't got no dog in this fight.
Man, it's a simple lookup, and I
Right.
got slides on it.
Can you share my screen
act like
in the
the
back?
name Urfa isn't an ancient name is crazy.
You saying it's the ancient name? King
Urfa is
J?
not an ancient name.
So what's
what they
what's the
do.
name of the region then before Urfa then? What's the name of it? What's the ancient name of the land?
We just did.
Haran.
Haran.
They say it's Edessa.
Haran is the ancient name
Oh,
for.
watch this. Hey, can somebody share my screen? We can answer all these questions if they share my screen.
Well, it's in
We
the
can just
area.
go
But
back
go
into
ahead.
the history of it.
Go ahead, Cosmon. Let Cosmon get in there, man.
Y'all don't want to show it on the screen?
You got XOL.
Hey, Al, you there?
Oli, you can share my screen in the back.
And I appreciate that.
Say the history of Urfa. Well, I could just read it.
There you go.
Urfa was founded as a city under the name Edessa by the Seleucid king Seleucus Nicator in 303 or 302 BC. There is no written
on my slide.
There is no written evidence for earlier settlement at that site, but Urfa's favorable commercial and geographical placement suggests that there was a smaller settlement present prior to 303 BC. The indigenous Aramaic name for the site prior to the Seleucid period was Ore, which survives as the basis of the city's modern Turkish name. Perhaps Ore's absence from earlier written sources is due to the settlement having been small and unfortified prior to the Seleucid period. So Seleucus named the city Edessa after the ancient capital of Macedonia.
I think that ruins your argument.
Oh, y'all want to keep going? Okay, we can just.
No, I think they kind of slow.
No, that's not so.
Hold on, brother.
So hold on,
No, brother. Hold on.
You got it last. You got it.
Brother, come on.
Hold on, KJ. So look,
one mic.
So right here, right, when it says what he just read, he showed you that the ancient name. No, this one I want to say. My bad, y'all. Go back like template. Go back like template.
In the same
area. It's in the same area, but it destroys your argument, King J, because go back like template is 9,000 years before Abraham even is said to be born. So you trying to establish an and trying to use your Beckley Tepley sediments as Urfa being close to Urfa, you incorrect. That's a red herring. They have nothing to do with each other. Urfa and Gobekli Tepe has nothing to do with each other.
How you let Capone get you like this? God.
Capone is just running off at the mouth. Like they talking. Bro,
hold on. Here's the question, though, King J. Here's the question: how can you say Urfa if the name if that doesn't exist yet?
The name has always been Urfa, so I don't know what he like. All this right he talking about is just some Wikipedia.
Can you show a source that it said that?
Can you show a source that says they said it got the name around 303 or 302 BC, and before that, he found it in 303, a city called Edessa.
Yeah, it
doesn't get the name,
brother.
It doesn't get the name Urfa till much later. Can you show us when it?
You have to be able to comprehend.
Question, though, King J. That's a good question.
You have to be able to comprehend information for real. So, Urfa.
Oh no, all we gotta do is
brother. Every time I respond, you start talking.
I was asking the question, and you started talking when I was talking.
You present the information and then ask me to answer it. Then when I'm answering it,
I wasn't. See, you started talking when I wasn't done.
Okay,
that's your problem. You need to listen more.
Okay,
you need to listen more than you talk.
Go ahead and listen.
That's your problem.
I'm gonna mute out and let you go.
All right.
Go ahead, bust down, Cosmo.
Now we're asking a simple question. We see
you are
that
asking
this
a question.
city, we see that this city called Urfa now today was founded by the Seleucid king Seleucus Nicator I as the city of Edessa around 303. When can you show that it has the name Urfa prior to this?
Good question.
And so, what was the name before this?
Good question. That was one of my questions, by the way. That was like my first.
Yeah.
I think I asked him that.
It didn't have a name.
It did.
Outside of
yes,
the
it
Greek.
did. Right here, look, the indigenous Aramaic name for
Mm.
the site prior to the Seleucid period was Ore.
Ore.
Yeah, it actually doesn't say that.
Wait.
Don't say no
It's a derivative of.
Wait, hold on, brother. Can I speak? Like, God damn.
My bad, bro.
It's three of y'all. Can I get in? Can I get a chance to get in? Like, y'all, can I respond to the shit? So you're suggesting that the only name for the landmass is an Aramaic name, correct?
King J, what area that's in?
Something else. Google, answer the question.
It's in the Aramean area.
Brother, we're talking about 300, brother, I'm talking about 9,000 BC. Y'all are at 300 BC, suggesting that before 300 BC, before these Succulus named this area Edessa, that there was not a name for this area outside of an Aramaic name.
King J, you see where it say indigenous? You see that word indigenous right there?
The question. So the only name before they called this place Edessa was the Aramaic name or hey, right? That's what you're saying.
Why would it need to be anything else, King J?
It's indigenous. It says the indigenous Aramaic name for the site prior to the Seleucid period. So let's go all the way back to however you want to go.
Why are we using the Aramaic word for it anyway?
Because they are Aramaic speaking people.
Because it's in an Aramean location and it's indigenous.
Damn.
Wait. Turkey people, right? These people from northern Mesopotamia are Aramaic.
Right. The site is
Armenians.
You know why they speaking Aramaic? You know why they speaking Aramaic?
At 9,000 BC.
Because they are. This is an Assyrian. This is a serious Assyrian occupied place. That's why they speaking Aramaic.
Brother, we're
that was the language
That's their language franca, bro. That's their original
we're
language.
talking about my argument is it doesn't start at 300 BC.
So King J, you have to show us the name
brother, my argument. So brother, you don't even your argument doesn't even make sense. You don't even have a name.
Stop. King J, your name your argument is based on the name though.
Before I stop.
Your argument is based on the name.
I've heard your point, so I have to be able to respond. What your three guys are suggesting is that before 300 BC, this geographical location had no name outside of the Aramaic or hey.
It wasn't. No, what we're saying is
you don't even realize that
it was not called.
Shut up. You don't even realize that or hey is
wasn't called Urfa.
So we went through. So King J, we went through the names that it was being called,
bro,
and it says it's indigenous. That you can't get around of it being indigenous. That's still that indigenous area. Would the indigenous people would have called the name Orha, Aha, or something like that?
Or Ore.
Bro, no.
Or means light too, by the way.
No.
Well, I don't think they saying it ain't. It's not or. They saying like it's like a sound like like aha or like a R like AR like AR. It's like a hard R like
literally saying Urfa.
Components right. It's a sound. That's why it's in the Syrian cuneiform records.
Even Aratu, right? It's really Aratu, like the Ararat. Yeah.
Right. He's right. I mean, he's right, brother.
Yeah,
brother. It's literally the same.
I mean, nobody's debating transitional vowels.
Right. But you know, people will look at stuff and be like,
called Urfa before 300 BC. That's all I'm saying.
Brother, your
I'm not
source just
make
showed
nothing
that
else.
it's pronounced, it's called Urfa.
It wasn't.
You thought, brother, hold on. You thought that is pronounced or hey. It's literally pronounced Urfa. Still.
It's
with
not.
the eight. So wait, hold on. Let him demonstrate that. Demonstrate how it's pronounced Urfa with that spelling, King J. Show us the phonetics.
Demonstrate how it's pronounced or hey.
Well,
demonstrate how that's
he
or
did.
hey.
He did. He read it.
Wait. You made the claim that this is phonetically or hey. So
well, I said it's a.
He
It's
said
a. It's
that.
a more,
I ain't say that.
So that's how you
I'm
read
saying
it.
or mean light.
But it's really it's really a hard. It's like a R, like they saying. Well, so the word is spelled as O-R
I let you talk
H-A or something like that. So it's really saying like R high. You
Hold
see
on,
how
let King J get it out. Let King J get
Go
it out.
ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I let you talk because I know that you guys would make the stupid point of thinking this is not phonetically vocalized as Urfa. So I let you talk. So Aramaic it says or hey. Or no, it's pronounced phonetically as Urfa. So but go ahead and hang yourself.
Where do you get the Urfa at though?
Where do you get or hey?
It's right here.
You
It is
just
the
read
indigenous Aramaic
Where
name.
does that say or hey?
It's the Aramaic name.
Brother,
Hold
what
on.
does it say?
Does the site? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. In the city of Odessa, do they speak Aramaic?
What?
How do
You talking today?
What? Like, bro, your questions are stupid.
In the city of Odessa, do they speak Aramaic?
Brother, before the Seleucid Empire, it says in Aramaic the name was Urfa.
Right. Do they speak Aramaic in that area today?
Thank you. And that predated Edessa.
So right, but you claiming, but King James, you claiming that you know what language they were speaking in Göbekli Tepe.
He don't know shit.
When we don't know, what they were speaking. All we can say is that this is a pre-Aramaic civilization or hunter-gatherer. I mean, not civilization, but gatherers. When it comes to Göbekli. You can even say Ubayans. They say that the Ubayans or something like that, Natufians or something like that. That's more so around that time. But we don't know what language they were speaking. You only know the language that they would have been speaking somewhere similar because the language it just it evolves over time. Then you get different dialects and stuff as people migrate to different places. But the Göbekli Tepe argument it destroys your whole Urfa thing because you got no source that says that Göbekli Tepe was referred to as anything.
I'll give you the primary source. Not if you're ready for the translation.
So that's all you have to say is that you had it. I ain't saying you had to actually show it. You just
I want to actually demonstrate. You asked me to do something, so now I want to actually demonstrate the thing.
No, if you was holding that, hold it. Just say that you got a source that you got something that say that.
I want to actually demonstrate it because I don't think that you even like this shouldn't even if you making this a point of contention, brother. Like you would have.
So what you trying to say that it say or high? If you saying that, I'll give you that.
Brother. So Urfa, Ursa, it's all been the same, brother. It's Ursulina, Ursa, like it's still we're talking about the same place, brother. So if you want to know where Urfa come from, if you're saying that so the ORHAI, right? It's pronounced as Urfa. Okay.
Are you saying something?
It's pronounced as Urfa. Now I'm reading the thing right here, and it says it's derived from Ursa, the ancient Hammerite. It's derived from an ancient Hurrian Amorite trading city. This is what it says.
Right, Hurrian, right? Amorite,
right?
Okay,
right.
Yeah, they speak
Urfa. Urfa, right. That's the
Aramaic.
whole, brother. That's the whole argument.
Speak
That's the whole argument. Are y'all slow? That's the whole, brother. That's the whole argument. My argument
But
is
what you
that
don't, but listen,
my
what you
whole
don't understand
argument is
is
that
the
these
city
are
was named
Amorites.
Odessa after the Greeks. The Greeks are the ones speaking Aramaic.
What? Brother, shut. We at 9,000 BC. We at 9,000 BC, brother.
The name is Phrygian. It comes from Macedonian. Odessa.
We're not talking about
the name
Odessa.
prior to Urfa.
No,
remember,
brother.
Odessa predates
No,
Urfa.
it doesn't. No, brother, you just made that up. Like, quit fucking up Capone argument for him, brother, because you not saying
mad.
nothing that you saying, brother.
He mad. He agreed with me.
Capone didn't say that, brother. That Odessa
I'm
predates
saying
Urfa.
it, and Capone ain't disagreeing with it. We saying that
Yeah,
right here.
Capone,
we
you're
see
saying that
in
you're saying that
300
Capone,
it's called Odessa.
Capone, you're saying that Odessa
It ain't called
predates
Urfa. It's not called Urfa before 300 BC. That's
brother,
what I'm
just,
saying.
brother.
Show that,
brother. You just showed it. You just showed
show
it,
that,
brother. You can't be that slow.
So so King J, so let me get this straight. So you saying that the ORHAI is phonetically pronounced Urfa.
Urfa. Cap.
Because brother, in the Aramaic,
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
In the Aramaic, brother, in the Aramaic, the H in the A in that Y would be at the I would be at Y, right? So that would turn to Urha. You would pronounce it Urfa because the H is pronounced with a hard H. It's like a F. It's a Urfa. You like, brother, like, come on now, like, you know, I think you just thought you had a got you moment. And
So
you realize that you're
how would you spell it? So how would you spell it?
Brother, hold on. You just
how would you spell it in Aramaic?
Well, it just says it right there. Pronounce Urfa. Even him just typing it right there says pronounce Urfa. Like God.
Yeah. Put that in there in Aramaic. Yeah, well, that's good enough.
So it doesn't make a difference. It's nothing. Like
In Aramaic, the ancient city is pronounced Ure. Ure, over time, through phonetic shifts across different languages. This evolved into the modern Turkish name Urfa. It's not the same. So in Aramaic, the word is Ure. The word is Ore. It's not pronounced.
Why are you pronouncing the Aramaic word?
It's not till you get Turkey
in Italian.
It's not. Listen. It's not till you get Turkey in Turkish language. Hey, look. I killed. Hey, look. He killed himself. Cause listen, in the ancient Syriac, the word is pronounced
Urfa.
Ore.
Urfa.
Ore.
Urfa.
In modern Turkic language,
Urfa.
that word is pronounced Upra or Urfa, but it is crossed different languages in thousands of years.
So King J, so let's get back to the topic, right? So King J, so if we was talking about this place, right? Why do the Bible distinguish in other sources? Why do they distinguish Haran from Ur? Can you answer that?
Why do they distinguish Haran from Ur of Kasdim?
Yeah, just say Ur for lack of better sense, right?
So which one? So they distinguish. So the Ur of Kasdim from Haran is about 8 miles away. The Ur of the one that, brother, please shut the fuck up. Damn, wow, brother, listen, Capone. Like, if you want to have a conversation, or if you want to actually have our debate, hold on, please.
Boy.
So, Capone, you really want to?
I'm free tonight.
Come on,
I know we messed it up, but shit, I'm free tonight.
Both of y'all at the same time. So, Capone, if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you, not him too. So, you asked me a question. So, if you want to actually have the debate, because we probably done spend about 2 hours up here of you going through a Wikipedia search, right? I have a presentation that I have about 50 primary sources, right? We can
Do you got scholarship backing you?
We actually, brother, all you showed is wiki. So
Well, that's just for us right here. So you see,
so I think that if we actually present the presentation like we're supposed to, that's for the people to judge what is scholarly and what's not. So
so it's just this is just you.
I'm just trying to figure out when do you want to actually have the debate so we can figure out who won't win or lose.
Y'all got the topic already?
Bro, you slow.
Y'all gonna stop
shitting
shitting on
even
Wiki.
have anything to do with what we eat.
Ain't nothing wrong with Wiki. Like, Wiki is cool for, you know, to get a basis of everything. Then you do further study. You click on the links and research it. You know.
Okay, well, brother, if this is what your presentation was, Wiki, okay, then I can understand where it was going with it.
I got Encyclopedia Britannica and encyclopedias and stuff, bro.
Wiki is just as good as
you did ask a question, and I don't understand why you ask questions. I give you the answer, and then you don't even get the answer out before you go to a whole nother question. It's like I didn't even get.
Yeah, because I'm not that. You know, we can move on.
If you don't want me to answer the question, don't.
But you said you answered it. But you just said that you answered the question.
I didn't answer, bro. I don't even remember the question because you asked 5 more in between the time.
All right.
So that's just the earliest name.
Kill it right here.
That's a killer. You see that? You see the Hebrew? No, you see the Aramaic right there.
Brother,
so
hold
on, KJ.
Hold on. If you actually making a point by showing this, then add it to your debate thing.
Hold on.
Add it to your slide.
No, I ain't going to talk about Earth. Man, I'm destroying Earth in my first round, bro. That's them first slides.
Add it to your round.
Whole first round is destroying that.
Okay,
but
mine does too.
I got an Aramaic dictionary. I'm gonna look this up.
Okay.
But y'all see where it say Imperial Aramaic, right? Y'all see they got Hebrew. You see what you probably notice as modern Hebrew characters right there, right? That's because the modern Hebrew uses the Imperial Aramaic script. I don't know if y'all knew that.
That's correct.
Yeah, when they was in Babylon, they adopted that script.
Yeah, the Sumerian quote unquote Hebrew text. Yep. Yeah,
so that's why it looked like it's Hebrew. So
not Sumerian, Samaritan. So for everybody, that's
right.
That's the script that they applied to it.
Yeah, right. The Samaritan. That's northern Israel. Yeah. Let's say yeah. So right there. So even that doesn't say. It doesn't say what you're saying. You can either pronounce it in the modern. You know what I'm saying? Which is they got Amun right there, like Amen, admin, right? But you see the olive, the da, the mem, and the ah, so that's like Adama. Which is why he named it Adassa. I can see why he named it Adassa. Because the Greek. Go ahead.
Can you share my screen, Alan?
Hold on, I'll stop sharing.
Yeah, my bad. I stepped up for me.
Oh, you good, bro?
Who was that?
It's me. It's Ben.
Ben again? I'm Ben.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Adama.
He gonna have to go back and revise that bullshit.
Boy, if Capone put that bullshit in his slide,
he gonna kill you.
Before he needs to add that if he think that's relevant to our debate.
Hold on.
I think it's gonna weigh heavily.
Listen, I don't got a dog. I was just looking it up
because we don't get the word Urfa to the Christian times.
Okay.
To the Christian era.
Listen, I don't got a dog in this fight. I just like messing around. So. But it does say right here.
That's gonna be a dude.
You got a Aramaic lexicon?
It's a Middle Assyrian lexicon. It's like Old Assyrian, Middle Assyrian. You can go online. It's right. It's in the Penn Museum. It's free. Everybody can check it out. Download it. Yeah, check it out.
Hand in.
So what it said? It said Adma. That's
Yeah,
what it was
Hey,
saying.
can you show that again real quick, bro?
Yeah, I
Can you
got
show that again one more time?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna put it up now.
Yeah, my dog. I couldn't get a good peep at it. It was kind of small.
Oh, let me see if I can zoom this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hide it in my debate. But whatever I talks on the whatever I talks, whatever I say on pedals, I don't include that in my discussion.
The city of Adme is Odessa, aka Urpa today.
Where you reading that at?
Ooh, that's cold.
The city of Amat is the Platinum, the dead of the oxen. And this is in the Assyrian cuneiform?
Yeah, it's the archive text. There's a whole list of them, man. Y'all can check it out. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
You say I don't want to get too much information away.
Boy.
That's right, brother. Y'all ain't stealing my shit.
Cause that's what I knew it was in the Assyrian, because that's what one of my slides say, that the name is the different names of Urfa is the oldest name is in the Assyrian cuneiform.
And what was it in the cuneiform?
In the Assyrians, how the Assyrians did it. So it came from the Akkadians, in the Akkadian language, which they say that the Sumerian and the Akkadian language is the language isolate. But if you look at and this is probably my lookership, but we know that the Sumerian cities are all Semitic names. But if you look at the different ways of how they wrote in different periods, the language is just evolving. You know what I'm saying? So like they like shorthand, like the Sumerian stuff, it'll be longer. And then when it gets to the Akkadian, it'll be kind of short, it'll be shorter. But then they had different like phonetic changes and stuff like that as well.
I had to give them that.
And then you get to the Assyrian, and they even shorten it even more. But the Syrian language is how they deciphered the Akkadian and later on the Sumerian. So
I'm tired of this nigga. Capone, man, what
you might have to
take that shit back to the
drum board. If you brother, listen, I'm holding back so much. I don't want to share my
no, what I seen though, the presentation looked real good. Like it looked good, but and this is the thing, when you missing a lot of context with your stuff because you're just going off primary. Like I watched this video on YouTube, right? And these archaeologists talking, they was like, well, what is good is the archaeology, the excavations without source material or like something describing it or writings, right? And they was like, well, it'll just be a monument. It'll just be a site. We wouldn't know nothing else about it. We wouldn't know what the people did or none of that. You will have no information. That's context. Oh, it was with the mythos. The mythos. That's the word they use. Mythos. Without the mythos, it'll be hard for them to do their job. That's what you're doing. And even though you try to attack the mythos, you try to relocate things, and that throws everything off, because that throws off all the ancient texts. That throws off all the traditions. That throw off all the classical writers. You know what I'm saying?
So Capone, my whole presentation is geared to show that the tradition is the northern location. There is no Hebrew tradition that says the Abraham is from Sumeria. All of the artifacts are in the north and hint to a northern location. The cave.
So,
wait, just real quick. The cave of Abraham, where is that located at?
In memory, I think.
In Turkey, right?
No, it's in Hebron, Mary or Hebron, one of them places in Palestine or something like that.
Mm-hmm. The pool of Abraham.
That's in Haran.
Okay, that's in northern Turkey.
Yeah, that was once northern Mesopotamia though, because the Euphrates, the Mesopotamia is the land between the two rivers, and the Euphrates is a channel that take you right to Haran.
Yeah, all the way through Turkey.
Where it's like a waypoint. It's like if you go, say if you're traveling from LA to New York, you probably gonna you probably pick a stop and you probably stop somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's how they did. They had these little waypoints with how they would do their trade routes and everything. So my argument is, and even though the text doesn't say that they took the Euphrates, but just understanding how people would travel along the Euphrates, I believe that they took that they didn't travel on foot. I believe that they took the Euphrates, and it was like you get on a ship. You know what I'm saying? Like they got on some ship, so they had a navigator, a person that was driving the ship, and he took them, and they stopped at Haran. The reason why, because when the scripture says that they left the Chaldees to go to Canaan, but came onto Haran. Go forth from the Chaldees, and they came onto Haran. So that shows like that's a migration. You know what I'm saying? And the easiest way to do that is to if they on feet, they wouldn't go. You wouldn't end up in Haran if you on feet. Right. So if you travel the Euphrates though, like in it's trade routes that show you that they was using that trade route. If you go along the Euphrates, you can just go through that channel, you know, and then it could be a pit stop. And we know they had a shared culture there, because they worshiped the god Sin.
Yeah.
Moon god.
See that's your whole argument, and it really doesn't make sense because you see a temple of Sin in Haran, and you see one in 1,500 miles away, and you think a starting point and an ending point. Brother, I addressed all of this in my
I would say starting point and end point. I said that's a midpoint. That's a stopping point. They stopped there. Even in the scripture.
They're starting and they're ending because you're suggesting that Ur of Chaldean is in the south. So they would have started there and they would have migrated to Haran in the north. So it's their starting and ending point. Because from before,
you know what a better argument you could have made?
They go into Canaan. So
it is get rid of the whole Eartha thing. If you would have said Aratu, you would have had a killer argument by saying Aratu. But brother,
even I could know what I said, brother. You ain't seen my presentation.
But I'm just telling you, by you basing it off of Eartha, you basing it off of Eartha. No, you don't have no scholarship backing that. Eartha is the coat there. Listen, the tradition there about Eartha to be in the house of Abraham, that came after the Islamic conquest. Well, I'm giving too much now, but
that's what I was wondering when
y'all
was.
That's what I need to reschedule, man.
Information because I ain't gonna even lie. King J been sitting just letting you tell all that.
And that's all I'm trying to do, brother. I'm not. He thinks
yeah, I know.
I'm just letting him like, brother. I have a whole presentation, brother.
That's why we need to get that rescheduled going
tonight. The schedule clean. Y'all gonna do it tonight, right?
Y'all gonna do it tonight? Yes.
You good? You free tonight, King J?
Free tonight. If it's so we both. I ain't in Chicago, but I'm in Illinois. So we could do a 9 o'clock. That way I can have some time to chill and get whatever I need to get together, and we could do like a 9. I'll be cool at 9.
Yeah, and I got to figure out how I can do this with this laptop because that Wi-Fi not working. I'm probably gonna have to send somebody my slides. We'll see if I can get somebody.
Because I'm tired of you all this big shit.
That's probably what I'm gonna have to do.
And I can present my information. Because I just don't get it. I feel as if you're starting at Sumer. The echo throwing me off. You starting at Sumer.
Do I got an echo?
Probably. Probably. No, I just feel as if you're starting at Sumer, based upon Leonard Woodley.
Yeah, that's your component. Got me though.
Yeah, I don't see any biblical tradition that suggests a Southern hypothesis. I've looked, I've read all of the primary sources. I have the primary sources, in my bibliography and listen to my slides as well. So I'm prepared for everything. If the arguments that you have presented today are your arguments, Capone, then I don't see how you. I see why you didn't show up yesterday, for real. I feel as if you have none. Remember, we're doing 3 15-minute rounds, so you need to have enough information for 45 minutes. And I don't think
I got 70 slides.
75. That's too many. That lets me know that you just was all everywhere. Like, we need to be a little bit more concise.
Did
Maybe
you say
30 or
damn
40.
near 7 or damn near 70?
70 is crazy.
That's a lot.
You talking about it's too many. You said 3 15-minute rounds. That's an hour, 45 minutes.
But you shouldn't need 70 slides for that, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Condense your slides.
No, my slides are straight. I'm gonna in 3 15-minute rounds. That's enough.
That's what 23 slides per
To
round.
be quite honest, I got 6 slides per round.
You gonna be talking a lot.
6 slides per round. I got actually, maybe including my bibliography, I got about 24, 25 slides.
You gonna be talking a lot. I'm going straight through, and then by the time I finish, everybody gonna know where it is, and not only that, you're gonna know where Abraham came from. You're gonna know who the Israelites are and where they came from as well. You're gonna know who the classical writers say, what the archaeology say. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk about bullying or whatever, if those were slime pits or whatever, they still define that as the city of Earth. I don't see that being debunked yet. I ain't see nobody saying that it wasn't the city of Earth.
I really want you to
they got schools. They found. What about you? Showed the pits. What about the schools that they found? The Edovas. See,
don't even get man. Just set it up. Set it up.
Yeah, I ain't even.
Yeah, I'll let you get your talking points up, but I want
talking about the culture all you want. I'm showing you the geographical place where it's at. So that's what the argument is. Where did someone originate? That's talking about geography, toponym, eponym. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. That's what we are discussing. The culture is defined mainly sometimes in the Hebrew is defined by the name.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna deal with that as well. So
tonight.
Yeah, yeah. We on for the night. We can be on. Yeah. Set it up.
Okay. Wherever I can catch you at is where I'm gonna catch you at. So you know what I mean. It's 9 o'clock. I'll be ready.
4 hour start time.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just interested.
It's cool with everybody else.
I got all day, man.
Okay.
Because I gotta move. I'm moving my stuff out tomorrow.
So shit. Okay. If we on for the night, I'm gonna go ahead and get prepared and get ready, and you know what I'm saying, so I could be at my best.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some
peace and change that up.
And then, respectfully, Capone, I do feel as if you should holler at Say too, or have you hollered at him? Because we were supposed to do that over there. So
So I did reach out to the brother and I spoke with him.
Okay.
And he was saying reschedule it all together. So
okay.
But being that because when I messaged him yesterday before I had postponed it and everything, I told him we could do it today.
So do you want to do it? I mean,
if he can do it, if he can get it done. But from my understanding, he was saying let's reschedule it all together. Because I was telling him if I don't do it tonight, I ain't gonna be able to do it for a minute. Because I gotta move my shit out of here. Tomorrow, all next week, it's gonna be hectic.
Okay. So I think it's only fair if let's just see if he can.
But look, I ain't in no rush. I still, like I say, I still got my information. However you want to do it, bro. Just here, I'll put my number in the back chain. Just call me.
Okay.
Yeah, we did just basically.
Yeah,
But
because
it's
his
all
old
good.
set that up for us for real. So maybe we can at least give him that respect and do it over there if we're gonna do it tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, and we just open, man. Whatever y'all choose to do.
A native.
Yeah, but we ain't finna have y'all. We ain't gonna have y'all just hanging in the just hanging like that. You know what I'm saying?
Text him now. I'm gonna text him now and see what he say, and then just But yeah, tonight is going down, brother. I got.
Well, y'all, what time y'all getting it cracking?
About 9.
All right.
What's the Oh, I gotta click on the people, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna put it right. I'm just gonna put the number in the thing.
See that?
See where I can.
Yeah, I see that.
What you think about that?
And he said it was a pink dude. It's cold work.
Anybody else got any topics, man? Let me see. Might need to
niggas.
No, I think y'all they set up something.
Niggas think great apes and they was one celled amoeba, so why can't a white dude be a Phoenician?
So what Ben was saying about the Noah thing? He was saying that it was pseudo.
I don't know. He still up here?
No, I think he left to get ready for the debate and water himself in.
Okay, I mean, what is your understanding of Noah, GDN?
No, I'm saying we was talking about the site and stuff. He said that he already debunked that site, which that was just like that's not a source. That was just me. I just pulled up an article of what they were saying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he killed that. He killed that source. He showed that was from some like Christian dudes that was linking that to try to get some money.
Yeah, but they can link it to get money to try to get recognition all they want. But the research is not we can't just throw away the research though. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you throw baby out with the bathwater.
That's what he showed, that there was no peer reviewed research or sources even cited in the thing that's backed up.
Yeah, it's not none because they're doing it as I don't know if to speak, but I'm saying it's ongoing. It's called the Noah Project or something like that. So I think they got some type of funding. And they
that's what it was for.
It's more so what they call it it's like public archaeology. It's a field. They got a field.
Yeah, and the Christians is doing it. No real science.
Well, they have a geologist from Turkey.
They didn't name him.
No, they didn't name him. That's what I'm saying. It takes more research. Like you can dissect the articles all you want, but when you go into
that, already been done on this. I ain't tripping. You dig what I'm saying? I understand it. For those who don't understand it, look into it. See if what they say about Mount Ararat has been proven true or proven false. That's all you gotta do.
According to Josephus, right? He says that it's in the mountains of Baris. Is it Baris? But no, Armenia. Mountain of Armenia, which is the Twin Peaks. And it got something to do with Baris or something. I'm trying to paraphrase what he said. He took source somebody. I think he sourced Busiris or Baris. One of them. He sourced somebody that's a child that's from that time period, right? And wrote what they said. And he was saying that the art was frozen on top of that mountain. And what the people would do is they started to come. They came off the ark and they made settlements around that area. And then he said, like at the foot of foot of it. And stuff
Exactly.
like
So, brother, that's my whole point. They're coming off of them.
that. Say that. But that's not Eartha though, man. That's not Eartha. So he said they made little settlements or whatever, but then he was saying that they was taking like every some odd years they'll go up there and they'll chip off like little pieces of it and make amulets and stuff where they'll do like certain witchcraft and divining and divination and stuff like that. That's what Josephus said. I mean, that's what the person that you quote. I believe it was Basiris because he's the Chaldean. So
where is Mount Ararat?
Mount Ararat is in the mountains of Armenia.
Okay.
It was near the Caucasus Mountain.
So when they came down,
where the Cochise is, the Cochise. You ever heard of them?
Caucasus, yes.
Yeah, the black people.
I wouldn't say the black people. I would say they're Iranians, probably actually.
Are they dark? The dark skin? Are they dark skinned? Are they dark skinned like me and you? But you lighter. But
so when you quoting Josephus in regards to the Kokans having more memory of the Egyptians and the Egyptians having more memory of them, you're just referring to a particular group of an army that were left up there.
Yeah, but Josephus also said that the Kochians are from the Ethiopia.
But the Kokans, no. He based that based upon.
I mean, not Josephus, Herodotus.
No. So the Kokans would be similar to the Kasdim, to be quite honest. Because in my
somebody got a crazy background going on.
That's probably me.
You cheating. Go ahead, Jay.
The Kokans would be actually more closer to literally the Kasdim. Though that mountain range stretches all the way into the Caucasus. So I would argue that they would be more representative of an Aramean type of a group of people opposed to Ethiopians.
Herodotus say the leftover remnants of the Egyptians. That's why they so dark.
That army that was there that was left over.
Yeah, they the leftover remnants. The people they bred up and became a whole people.
No, I would suggest that if the army was there, that there were a group of Kokans already there.
No, I'm saying they are the Kokians.
Oh no.
The leftover Egypt. Well, I'm saying you ain't got to argue with me. Argue with Herodotus. Herodotus says the Kokians of that area, why they so dark and why they got hair like that, is because they actually from that Egyptian Ethiopian stock that was left up there after a war. That's what he said. I ain't got no dog in this fight. Argue with Herodotus.
I will argue that that's not representative of the whole population of the Kokans. He's generally referring to that particular dark-skinned group within the population that he's associating with Ethiopians. Similar to like the Elephantine Jews. Right?
What is that little pocket if not the Kokians in that area?
It's not the entire population, because remember we
didn't say it was. We just talking about the Kokians in that era. area.
The Kokians in that era, they range from. So it's a mountain range. So there's not one set location where they inhabit. They inhabit the range, the mountain range, right? So there's not one set.
That's a geographical mass, right?
So
land.
So they're known as
right, and it's in Aramaic, right? Or Armenia, or
Aramaeans.
What they would call Armenia or Syria or
hence
Turkey. It's in that area, right?
Hence Arameans, right? So that's my argument that population group represents Arameans. Kasdim, Arameans, they're all the same thing.
I'm not debating that. I'm talking about the Kokians who are in that area. They are a separate people than the people of the Kasdim that would be around them. I ain't got no problem saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm just suggesting.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay then.
Well, I'm just talking about the Kokians. I ain't talking about everybody else. I never assumed or insinuated that a Kokian was a Kasdim.
No, but you're suggesting that the Colchians itself are that group from
No,
Egypt or
no,
Ethiopia.
you're wrong because you won't listen. I said the Colchians come from Egyptian stock.
Right.
Did I not say that?
You did.
So why? So when did I say that they come from Chaldean stock?
So that's the difference in our argument. My argument is that these Chaldean, this East Aramaean group were already there present before this Egyptian army comes. So when the Egyptian
I agree.
army,
Okay.
Okay.
I agree. But what we're saying is the Colchians are not the Chaldean, right?
No, so there we go. That is the argument that I would make, is that they would be of this same Aramean Chaldean type of a stock. Yeah.
But you just argued and said they wasn't.
Right.
You can't have it both ways.
No. I'm arguing and saying that they are not the Egyptian army that left. So when the Egyptians,
who are they then?
They're the Aramean. They are the Chaldean. They are these mountainous nomadic.
So you saying the Colchians are the same people as the Chaldean? I'm saying the Colchians are a different people than the Chaldean. We got two different arguments. I'm saying a different thing than what you're saying.
Yep, you are. I'm just identifying that particular army as a possibly occupying force that came and stayed in admixture. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to representing the actual population group itself.
I say the Colchians represent the Colchians.
Nope.
Who do you say they represent?
I say that army of dark melanated people represent a admixture.
I'm saying that the Colchians, regardless of their color, right? Irregardless of their color, represent Colchians and are a different genetic stock than the Chaldean.
Okay, well, that would be a debate because I would argue that.
That ain't no debate.
The Chaldean,
they're different people. The Colchians are said to come from Egyptian stock. The Chaldeans are the Chaldeans. They different people.
No.
So you think the Arabs and the Egyptians are the same people?
Arabs means nomad basically, and Egyptians are the same people. I don't like how you're using Arab as an ethnic description.
That's what they call. They're called Arabs. They're from the Arabian Peninsula.
Well, Arab could just be referred to as like a mixed multitude or just nomadic type of a people. I wouldn't say that. So even Egyptian, like I have problems with your terminology. So I wouldn't even call the Egyptians.
I'm saying the Chaldeans. You can call them whatever you want. Chaldean just means an Arab praiser of Christ. That's what Chaldean means, right? You didn't know that? Well, we got a whole bunch of Chaldeans up here in Detroit. They're Christians.
Are you in the D? Okay.
You're right. So we know what Chaldean mean and we know who they are. I'm saying Chaldean means Chasdim, right? I'm saying those people who we call Chaldeans and the people who we anciently call Egyptians or the Colchians are two different people, and that the Colchians migrated into the area where the Chasdim were and were left there subsequent after a war, which is documented by Herodotus. That's what I'm saying.
So yeah, I don't think Herodotus would be a good source for you to use in establishing that.
That's your opinion. You can have it.
I do think that
well, he's used historically. So
the Chaldean and the Colchians.
Let's see what Herodotus has to say about the Colchians. Go ahead.
Well, we know what he said. He suggests that that one had more memory or recollection of the other than the other group. He doesn't say that doesn't mean that the entire population of the Colchians are black are Ethiopians or Egyptians. I think that's kind of like a far stretch to something to suggest that. I think basically that the Colchians and the Arameans, their geography would kind of overlap with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's see what he said though, right? Because we talking about I'm talking about the same area he talking about, right? In his histories, The ancient Greek writer Herodotus claimed that the Colchians, located in the eastern Caucasus near the Black Sea, were descendants of Egyptians. And he based this on their dark skin, woolly hair, shared practice of circumcision, and a unique method of working linen. That's what this is what he gives as concrete, objective proof of why he says he believes and thinks that they are of the Egyptian stock, not of the Arab or Kasdim stock. I'll use his term.
Okay. So I'll try to use a source similar to yours. I'll use Strabo. So let's talk about Strabo, blah blah blah.
How long did Strabo come after Herodotus? Couple 100 years.
Herodotus is what, 540 BC, something like that. So around it, yeah, some around that same time period.
So he's a couple 100 years after Herodotus, right?
So what we're talking about is the identification of these people in this area, right? So
right, we're talking about the Colchians, who they are.
And so Strabo actually calls these Colchians Kasdim. I'm trying to give you the primary source, but it is Strabo, blah blah blah. And Strabo is calling these particular Colchians, Airmans, and Kasdim. I'm trying to find the actual name of the source. Classical historians explicitly identify the inhabitants of the mountainous regions of the Caucasus as Chaldee. As Chaldee. Chaldeans. Kasdim.
What did you say? Say it again. Read it again.
Classical historians identify the inhabitants of the mountain regions of the Caucasus as the Chaldee, Kasdim. That's what I said. That's not what you said.
It is. I said, listen, I said the people
brother, stop it. Stop it.
You confused.
Stop it.
You confused.
Stop
now,
it.
so when you
said that these people were Egyptians.
Are you ready? Are you ready to be made a fool of again?
We can rewind.
Are you made to? Do you want to look stupid
brother,
again?
Brother,
hold on, because I will just rewind this back, and I'm telling you that I told you and made specific that the Colchian and the Kasdim are two different people. Right. And I told that the people of that area by the Caucasus, right, that Odessa region and all through there, right by the Black Sea, right where they're talking about, are Kasdim. But the Colchians are a group of people who live amongst them that are said to be not Kasdim. You don't understand the difference between Colchian and Kasdim.
Brother,
that's where you're confused.
Brother. Okay, so right. The source that I just read said that the Colchians are the Chaldee.
They are no, they didn't. It said it did not say. It says the Kasdim are the Chaldee.
Brother,
I just listened to you read the source.
Brother, it's the same word.
It's not. Listen, stop trying to finagle. Chaldee and Kasdim is the same word, right? Yeah, but Kasdim, stop. Kasdim and Colchian is not the same word. Colchian and Chaldean.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
So you're ignorantly trying to conflate that Colchian and Chaldean are the same word. I'm telling you they're not, and they're not the same people. The Colchians lived amongst the Chaldeans.
Brother, my source says different. I just gave you
Strabo. You didn't even show no source.
Brother.
You didn't show no source, brother. Brother, show us that the Colchians are Chaldeans.
You disagree with Strabo. Now you're disagreeing with Strabo.
All you got to do is show us. We didn't see that.
Brother, we didn't see Josephus neither.
You lying, bro. We caught you lying.
You making up shit now. So
I told you that the Kokians are Egyptian and that the Kasdims are Chaldean. You tried to say that the Chaldeans and the Kokians are the same people. I told you no. That's an ignorant statement, and Herodotus proves it. And Strabo doubled down and told you that the people of that area are goddamn Chaldeans, not Kokians. You debunked yourself. Stick yourself. Lying. Hold on, let's look it up, see what Strabo had to say about the Kokians. Right? Because I got Herodotus right here. Let's see what he had to say. Let's look. Watch this. Look, hold on. Let me share my screen so people don't think that I'll be capping, because I actually do the study. Right? We did this shit, nigga, in the 90s. Right? When you was just a little kid pissing on yourself. We was already through this. This was well understood. Right? For it is plain to see, somebody share my screen. For it is, I'll blow it up just a little bit. Let me see if I can blow it up just a little bit. Because this is what it said about the Kokians. He was lying, y'all, and kept trying to conflate Kokian with Kasdim. But this is what it say about it. Herodotus says, for it is plain to see that the Kokians, not the Chaldeans, are Egyptians. And this that I say, I myself noted before I heard it from others. When I began to think on this matter, I inquired of both peoples, the Kokians and the Kokians remembered the Egyptians better than the Egyptians remembered the Kokians. The Egyptians said that they had held the Kokians to be a part of who? Sesostris' army. I myself guessed it to be so, partly because they are dark-skinned, the Kokians. So they obviously look different than the people that they are around. They're extremely dark-skinned and woolly-haired. Though it indeed goes for nothing. Why? Seeing that other peoples too are such. Like the Chaldeans right around them. But they a whole different people. Even though they both brown. That's what the brother is failing to understand. They're a people group living amongst another people group. Both of them tend to be brown. But Herodotus says he can tell them apart and that he guessed it before he ever asked the Egyptians or ever asked the Kokians themselves, because he asked both people. Right? Though it indeed goes for nothing, seeing that other peoples too that are around them are such. But my better proof was that the Kokians and Egyptians and Ethiopians are the only nations that have from the first practiced circumcision. The Phoenicians and the Syrians of Palestine acknowledged of themselves that they learned the custom from the Egyptians and the Syrians of the valleys of Thermodon and the Parthenians, as well as their neighbors, the Macrons, say that they learned it from Italy, from that they learned it lately from the Kokians, who are up in that region. These are the only nations that circumcise, and it is seen that they do even as the Egyptians. But as to the Egyptians and Ethiopians themselves, I cannot say which nation learnt it from the other, for it is manifestly a very ancient custom. that the others learnt it from intercourse with Egypt. I hold it to be clearly proved by this, that Phoenicians who hold intercourse with Hellas cease to imitate the Egyptians in this matter and do not circumcise their children. So, nay, and let me speak of another matter in which the Colchians are like to be Egyptians. They and the Egyptians alone, the Colchians in his time, right? Hold on, let's look it up. What year did Herodotus write his histories? 5th century, 425. This is 300 years or plus after Herodotus was telling it. Right? But this is the 5th century BC. Right? That's when he get to talking. But he say, in his time, they and the Egyptians alone work linen and have the same way, a way peculiar to themselves of working it. And they are alike in all manner of life and in their speech. Linen has two names. The Colchian kind is called by the Greeks Sardonian. That which comes from Egypt is called Egyptian, but they're saying they're the same thing. And look, this king of Sesostris, king of Egypt, right? Where is he setting up pillars all the way to? Watch this. As to the pillars which Sesostris set up in the countries, most of them are no longer to be seen, but I myself saw them in the Palestine part of Syria, with the writing up or said and the women's privy parts upon them. Also, there are in where? Ionia, 2 figures of this man carving in rock. One on the road to Ephesus, one on the road to Phasia, and the other on the road from Sardis to Smyrna. So all the land at this time is what he's saying. Hold on, let me show this. All the land from all down here in Egypt, all the way up here, right? They talking about up here, way into Turkey and shit. All through here, all through Serbia, was governed by Sesostris. That's why he left a group of people there. Right? We got to understand, you dig what I'm talking about? Where they talking about? Look at Urfa. Right? Look at the area. Hold on. Where is that? Hold on. Urfa. Damn. Hold on. Where is that? Show the map. Okay. Hold on. Because I got to get a better map of Urfa. All right. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Let me pull it up again. City of Urfa on the map. URFA.
You want me to take this one down so you can
Hold
pull
on.
it up?
Nuh-uh. I'm gonna switch it right now. I'm gonna show it to you right now because we want to show them where Urfa is.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I'm switching it right now. Look at where Urfa is. Ain't that lower Turkey?
Yeah, it's it right there.
Ain't this Syria right here?
Yeah.
Ain't this Syria right here? Ain't that Iraq right here? Guess what's right here also? Haran. right in this area. That's what I wanted to show, so they can't trick you with this ideology, like they in the same place, right? They saying people way up here, where, right, in Turkey, was left by Sesostris' army, right? And that he can tell in the 5th century BC, not only because of the stories and they share heritage and stories, but from objective reasoning that they the only people in the world who loom the way they loom. Not only just because they look alike, because there's other brown people around them. Yeah. Go back to the drawing board, Jay. Try again, brother. Try again.
Yeah, boy.
No.
Today's Sumerian word.
It says, let me blow this up. Uru, meaning city itself. Today's Sumerian word is Uru, which means city or town. Uru is the traditional reading of the sign, but more recently, Sumerologists have begun to write it with iri, saying have a designation of like place, dwelling, right? And using the I or the U. In Hebrew or in the Sumerian. Crazy. And it's an isolate. As a more accurate transcription of how it would have sounded, Uru is pronounced Uru. Or an Iri is like the word Iri. Iri. My professor is of the opinion that in fact the vowels there were a sort of rounded I. Iri. A sound between I and U, similar to the German Olmut sound. Right? Uru meaning city looks like this.
Is that that's the city, that's the symbol for
Uru.
No, I'm saying that's the one for but is that the one for But the olive, is that how you write it? Hold on. Yeah, what's up, Jack?
Sorry, is your cash app in good standards?
Yeah.
It's okay. Your grandma, she need her bill paid. You ask for it.
What? Yo, mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I hear you, G. You hear G
Oh, my bad.
man?
Gotta try it low.
Cosmo?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. I probably gotta come back. Let me
Can you hear me?
just bring me back up.
Cosmo, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. My bad.
GDN
Hold on,
guy.
let me share this real quick. Hold on. Where am I
Could you
at?
hear GDN when he was here?
Where am I at?
Oh, there you go.
Cosmo, you gotta slow down, man.
Nah, I'm not tripping, cuz. I'm not tripping. We talking about Uru, right? And Ur, right? Yes, you are exactly right. In Sumerian language, the word Ur or Uru translate to city, town, or village. There is a later Akkadian application which ties Ur to the word dog. But that's
Wait.
Akkadian, right? That's Akkadian. It's not Sumerian. Ur, right? Just reading what it says. This is just common knowledge. You're going to go to common. Ur, one of the greatest and oldest Sumerian city-states, famous for its towering ziggurats. Its literal name is often translated to the city or the abode. Ura, right? Uru, also called in Hebrew Eresh, right?
Wait, where you reading that? Let me see. What it say there?
Right here. It say Uru, another Sumerian city. The suffix uk or uk acted as a descriptor.
What it say about
the name mean the city.
Yeah, what it say about when you said that also in the Hebrew? I ain't see that up
That's Eresh. That's where you get the word Uru. It's the same.
Oh, you talking about erect, like
like
yeah.
Uru
I get what you're
and
saying.
Eresh.
Yeah.
Right here. Cool. The root is also carried over into later languages. For example, the East Semitic Akkadian word for city is Uruk. Its many linguistic connection to the ancient roots, cities found across different regions.
Like Jerusalem.
Hold on, I'm not sharing that. Get out of there. I am not sharing that. Stop it. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Wait, go see if it would say do means city in the Bible.
Huh? Ur is most famous as the name of the prominent ancient Sumerian city-state. In this context, it is likely stemmed from the Sumerian word Uru, which means city or town. Prefix for warrior or hero, it frequently appears as a prefix in royal names like Ur-Namu to mean warrior or hero.
And now I understand why Josephus wrote it the way he wrote it. Because he says, when he's discussing Genesis, he says, in Abraham, he says, he's from the city of the Chaldeans called Ur.
He says he's from the Ur or the city of the
No, but I'm saying how it's translated into English. Now I see why it's translated that way.
Yeah. He's from the Ur of the Chaldees. There's an Ur that's in the land of Chaldees.
In the Sumerian right there is saying that it means city.
Yes.
So it means so that's what I'm saying. That's why it's translated in English to say he's from the city of the Chaldees. I got a whole slide saying that.
Mm-hmm.
From the city of the Chaldees, and it says called Ur.
Mm-hmm. He's from the Ur of the Chaldees.
Right. But that right. I don't know. That possibly could be a mistranslation in the English part of the Josephus.
I don't think so. I think Josephus knew, and the Bible says exactly what it says.
But see, because
remember, it don't say Abraham.
But when in the Bible, when it say or, right, it's not. It's Well, let me pull it up.
Are they talking about the Ur of the Chaldees?
Yes.
Okay, so we know that that's in the Ur that the Chaldees have is in Sumer.
Exactly.
Right. And this is why, and I'm sure that you would agree, that it says Haran died in Ur of the
Yep.
Chaldees.
He died
Right
in
after
Ur the
that,
Chaldees.
right after that, he died in the city of his before his father. Right, he died before his daddy. His daddy was 130 years old.
And went
He
forth.
died
So you
before his
saying this
daddy.
means city. But see right here in the so they must have messed. Oh no, that's right. It says a place in Chaldea.
Yeah. It ain't no mistake. They knew exactly what they was talking about.
No, so so why everybody be saying that means something else?
Because they want to be
It means a
they
place,
are
so it's talking about a city. Talking about a place.
the place Ur is a city. Ur literally means city.
Right. I think I see the mess up. So what people was doing, or awar is the word for light. Right?
I told you, Ur, yeah.
But when you get to or other Chaldees, I believe this probably be a different
It's
word.
you are.
It'd probably be a different letter. Let me look at it real quick.
It's you are. It is a different letter. You right.
No, I'm talking in the Hebrew.
It's IR.
It's IR, right?
Yeah.
No. See, it's the same.
No.
Hold on. Yeah,
it's
it
not.
looks the same.
It's
check,
IR. Ir.
Yeah, this is.
Watch this. And these, hold on, let me show it.
Wait, go to the blue letter. Let's look at them in the blue letter real quick.
Here we go right here. We got the Torah right next to it.
Oh, that's good. Zoom in.
Hold on, I'm gonna blow it up. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'll blow it up.
Well, I had this whole article too. I had scrapped it. I'm like, man, I don't even need this.
Look, this is what they never pay attention to. And these are the generations of Terah, and Terah begot Abram, Nahor, and Haran. Remember, Abraham not the firstborn.
Right.
And Haran, listen, Haran begot Lot. I think I'm not even gonna get into it. And Haran begot Lot. And Haran, right, died before Terah, his father, where? In the land of his birthplace. Whose birthplace?
Haran.
Haran's. Haran's birthplace,
which is in Ur.
Is what? In Ur
Kasdim.
Or, here translated into English, like the brother GDN was telling you, is the Ur of the Chaldeans. Ur Kasdim is Ur of the Chaldeans. So look what happens. Haran is born there. Right? That don't mean
so you saying Abram
oldest.
You saying Abram wasn't born? No, it says he begot Abram.
Right, but that don't mean Abraham was the oldest.
Well, it doesn't, but it do list him first.
Because watch who already born in Ur before they go to Haran, a city that ends up being named after his brother.
You're talking about the name. I know who you're talking about.
Watch this. After a brief notice about Abraham and Nahor's marriages, the text, without offering a reason, explains that Terah moved his family out of Ur. Right? Watch what it say. Watch what it say. So this is why we know there's and GDN was trying to explain to the brother that there is a northern and eastern northern and western movement to Haran from the Ur of Kasdim. This is how we know. because he go from one spot, which is in the south, to the other spot, which is in the north. Right? And Terah took Abraham, his son, and Lot, the son of his son, his grandson, and Sarah, his daughter-in-law, the wife of Abraham, his son, and they went out from Ur-Kasdim to go to the land of Canaan. So Canaan, wherever Haran is, that's Canaan. We just seen that's all the way up by modern Urfa and Edessa and all the way in Turkey.
Hold on. Say that. I think you said that. You saying wherever Canaan is. Go ahead.
Watch this. They went to the land of Canaan, right? And they came unto Haran. So Haran is in the land of Canaan. Of Canaan. Yes, it is. Canaan extends all the way up to Turkey.
No, so what it's saying is they went to go to Canaan, but they stopped at Haran.
It don't say that. This is what it say. It said, and they went out with them from Ur-Kasdim to go to the land of Canaan, and they came until Haran.
Right, to go to the land of Canaan. And so, okay, I get what you're saying. So you're saying that part of Turkey is part of the land of Canaan. That's what you're trying to say.
I think, and you want to know what I think Canaan is? It's everything from Babylon to Timbuktu. It's all northern Africa. It's Canaan land. Because remember, Ham is the land of Africa, and they said he split the land. First one to get some is Canaan. I'm saying first it will be split in half. I'm saying the northern part of Africa from Babylon to Timbuktu is Canaan.
Yeah, that's what one of the brothers Yashar be saying. It's in the book of Jubilees. It talks about the lot that the three sons was given. And Ham's lot was probably that what you just said. Shem's lot is all of North Africa. I think it's North Africa. It's from Egypt to Shem's land is in the middle. It's from Egypt to from where you say Timbuktu, from like West Africa, all the way to Mesopotamia.
I'm saying all northern. I'm talking about put Turkey in there too. Anything in the Arabian Peninsula.
Japheth land was above, was like the Asian, what do they call it? Asia Minor.
What you say?
And then Ham's land was southern, like Kush, like southern.
Well, I got a different understanding of it. I'm
saying that if you go to Jubilee, and you that's the area that they give for those land. That's the lot.
I believe Ham is the ancient word for the continent we call Africa. Right?
Yeah, it say
right
it
next
even
to
say
that.
the land.
Hold on.
It even say the land.
Hold on, let me deal with me real quick. Instead of trying to explain to me, deal with me real quick. I'm saying that the names are so ancient, they are ancient names for actual not only people groups, but the continent itself.
Yeah,
I'm saying the Arabian Peninsula and what we know as modern Africa are all called Ham. How we know it's its own continent, and because it's smashed up against another continent, anciently called Persia and India, but we know as Shem.
So right? You saying that's what they mean by the land?
But the land, and then smashed in between, right? India or Shem and Persia and all that, right? It's the most mountainous land in the world. Well, where the three continents touch, it should be the most mountainous place. Guess what? It is. It's called Persia. It's called Iran, right? So, and then you got mountain ranges on four sides. I'm just saying Japheth is Asia and Russia, all the way to the middle. Asia and Russia. That's Japheth.
Yeah.
Right. I'm saying it's a continent smashed into there that extends from Turkey all the way to Australia. That's Shem, and then you got
that's true.
You got
but
Africa,
Shemland also includes North Africa though.
I'm saying they migrated there.
No, I mean
I'm saying on one side. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying on one side of the mountain is Shemitic. On the other side of the Zagros is Hamitic. I never said we know for a fact the Phoenicians are Persians. They migrated to Canaan. They're not from Canaan.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that no, you right on point. It's the Levant area is also Shem's land. Canaan,
I would say that's Ham.
Hold on, Canaan. According now, this is in the I know we were just talking about the Book of Joshua and stuff. This
I would say that's Ham,
but it's also in the Book of Jubilees. Canaan stole some of Shem's land, and that was the
they say the God told the Jews to come up out of there and eradicate. I mean, utterly obliterate them people. And take that land, right? Which was really Ham's, which belonged to the Canaanites, right? They said go in there and obliterate those people, and that's why. Hold on, but that's why they got Shemitic ties in that land, not the God.
Well, you
told
gotta understand. So the Amorites. So you got the Amorite expansion, which goes into the Levant. So you got the kings that the Israelite is fighting, like Shihan and Bashan. Those are Amorite kings.
But hold on, that happens already after Exodus.
Right. But I'm saying
so what I'm saying is they already killed them niggas in Canaan.
Oh yeah, so by that time, yeah, you're right. So I'm saying that's why it's different. That's why it's all these different people there.
So why don't they just admit that they Shemitic people who migrated there and they just gonna take the land like modern Israel say that they gonna take it from the Palestinians? Why don't they just boss up, pop their collar instead of trying to say God told them to do this when really they went out there and killed them people all on their own?
Well, from my understanding, the places there, them people, their houses were struck with a disease called leprosy. And that was like an indicator for the children of Israel to like that the Lord was with them or something like that. It's in the scripture. Like I'm telling you, like the Bible, like people can say what they want, but the Bible is really detailing like historical events. Whether you think that they happen or not, is too detailed for it not to be happening. And it goes along. We can find these same things in the historical record. You can find the kings of the Valley of the Kings, where Abraham supposed to slaughter the 5 kings and stuff. You find Solomon and Gomorrah ruins. You know what I'm saying?
Look what it say though.
But so what I was going to say about the Amorite kings, right? So you had Moab and Ammon, right? So these is on the other side of the Jordan. So on the other side of Jordan, one side was Moab and the other side was Ammon. So what happens is the Amorites, they come into the land and they take over part of Ammon. So half of that at the Arnon River going back down to the Dead Sea, those are Amorites. And then the Ammon and then Moab, they ended up merged together or something like that. Moabites.
But what you got to understand is that makes it even worse, because what you're not explaining to the people is that they go on to eradicate and war against these people, and the God told them to do it. But hold on, the Moabite and the Amorite are blood kit and kin to the Israelite.
Well,
So that make it even worse.
So that's their father is Moab. They children of Lot. So yeah, they'll be the same. They the same people.
I'm
But
talking about
you
they the
know,
same genetics.
yeah, through genetics.
You can call your culture
like
whatever you
like
want.
somebody
Your
said
cousin
earlier
and your
today.
cousin.
But yeah,
They
like
just
somebody
from
said
Alabama.
earlier today, technically they all are related. You know, all of them. But
yeah, that's
over
what I'm saying. That make
over
it
a period
worse.
of hundreds and hundreds of years, you know, it gets the bloodline gets diluted a little bit. You
No,
know,
it
you
don't.
get mingled
Niggas
people.
stay niggas, bro.
Well, yeah, but
especially when they interbreeding with niggas, they stay niggas. And
then
guess what? Even when you
this is the
breed
thing.
niggas
They
with
just
white
ain't
folks,
interbreed
they
with
still
niggas. They
stay
start
niggas.
interbreeding
Because
with
many of them
Horites and
times
shit.
them kids breed back with more niggas and they keep producing niggas just lighter color.
Yeah, but
They say niggas though.
Yeah, but then they started breeding with the Horites, you know.
But that's the Horites are the sons of Edom in them.
No, the sons of Edom, after Edom breeded with the Horites. So before Edom breeded with the Horites,
Edom. Where is Edom?
Edom is in where Mount Sinai is. Where the map say Mount Sinai is, not where the actual mountain is.
Edom is Turkey, modern day Turkey. That's where
No.
Edom is.
No. That's you talking about Idumea.
I'm not saying
But no, Edom is adjacent. It's adjacent. It's on the Sinai Peninsula. That's where Edom is.
Idumea is it may be a part in Edom, but the land of Edom is Turkey. Do you understand that?
No,
so and these people they would have been mixed with. If you saying if this is what you saying, that
how do you get that?
Hold on, the sons of Esau mixed with the Horites, right? And they became Edom, a nation, right? Well, them people are in the north. Them people will have to be the great Hittites. It makes sense. It makes sense why the hatred between Hittite and Egyptian and Canaanite culture, when it would be a long-standing beef between Esau and Jacob.
Well, yeah. So some people say they are. So they say the Hivites. The Hivites are the Hittites. So I'm reading. So I'm right here. So you got the Torah thing. Let me go to Genesis 36. We can read Esau lineage real quick.
Genesis 36. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me open up the blue letter.
I thought that was it. Oh, that's just the article with the
that's the breakdown with the Hebrew. You dig what I'm talking about? Hold on. You know I got that. Pull that blue letter. Blue letter. Hold on.
Yeah, like even this, like it breaks down the nations. You feel me? Like
I'm not tripping on the text and what it say. Where we going? Genesis what, brother?
36.
36. Hold on, I turn on the Strongs. 36. Where we at, baby? Now these are the generations of Esau. Now I want y'all to know this ITE on the end of the name. I'm showing and saying that shows etymological and genealogical connection between the Israelites and everybody who had ITE on the name, right?
Well,
because the problem is that the God of Israel tells Israel to wipe these people out, and they're their blood kin.
Well, yeah, but this is before. This is this Esau. This is before.
No, the Hivites right here. Watch this.
This is before Jacob had his 12 sons, I think. But
watch
this is Esau. This is how Esau spread it amongst these people. You see, Esau took wives and daughters.
Right? A bunch of niggas, right? Because remember, even Herodotus said in the fifth.
No, these all pale people.
I don't think so. Why? Because Herodotus says in the 400s, down there in Urfa at that time, which is where Haran is and is in Turkey. That
but
all the people who are around the people who are around the Kokians, which these Kasdim would be, which Esau and them would fit right into that area and into that. They would be Chaldeans too, right? Now you dig what I'm saying? We saying that they are different people. So look, now it says these are the generations.
So they start. Hold on. So what I'm saying is, they started out.
Was brown.
They go through. I'm saying what I'm saying is they go through a genetic metamorphosis, a genetic mutation, and they turn pale. I'm going to show you.
I'm not going to debate that, but I don't think they did that in the Middle East at this time.
I'm going to show you. Look, right here. We got from the Egyptians how they depicted the nations. We know how certain nations look.
But bruh, this is in Genesis. So per your calendar, this would have been in the 3000s BC.
No, Esau is in
Genesis.
Esau, right, but
this is in the beginning.
Yeah, but Esau is in
the beginning in Genesis.
No, Esau is dated. He'll be like in the
3000s.
Not 3000. Abraham is 2000.
That's even worse. 2000.
Esau, they like 17. They like in the 1500s or something like that.
Wow.
BC. Probably 17.
Wow. That's even worse. Okay, but look what it say about it. I'm just saying, I'm debunking that them people over there in nigger land was somehow white folks. Right? We see Herodotus, a nigga who was there in the 4th century, said that the people there in Turkey was brown. They look no different than the Kokians.
No, they was all Egyptians. From my understanding, they was all melanated. What happened is,
well then stop saying that these is modern white folks.
They had got leprosy. They became lepers.
Bro, they don't say that here, bro.
I'm talking about
we know by 400. We know by 400 they still niggas.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
400 BC, they still niggas.
Where you saying that the white folks came from?
What I'm saying is, I think that it's always been light-skinned people on the planet. And I think hold on. I think that in the human, right, the genetic to produce pale skin, stringy hair has always existed. It only had to be brought out so it could be expressed.
So when the Bible talks about the curse of leprosy and it turns your skin from head to toe pale. Well, it say white as snow, but we know ain't nobody is white as snow. But that's an idiom for them being pale if they had leprosy.
Yeah, but leprosy doesn't change your nationality. Leprosy doesn't
change your nationality.
Leprosy doesn't change your culture. Leprosy doesn't change your praise.
I'm gonna show you what does though.
And guess what? Neither does albinism.
No, I ain't talking about albinism though.
Right?
See,
and guess what? I'm not
talking about albinism.
Hold on. A nigga with leprosy, right? Like let's say Cedric from the pseudo killers. You see how he got all that white shit, right? So a nigga like that can still turn around and produce black ass nigga babies.
Right. I ain't saying he was
what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, it don't. What you asked me where they come from. I'm saying they come from breeding, not no mystical magical shit. It's just some people. Hold on, brother. You asked me. I'm saying some people got isolated with some other people. I think it's a three-way mix, and all of those people, primarily from Africa and the Mediterranean and the Middle East, admixed with the people who was already indigenous to Europe, right? Even the Aboriginal European is brown. We're not saying that, but I'm saying the ability to produce different colors is inherent in the human physiognomy, and the proof of that is that we can add mix and make a lighter and lighter and lighter person. It's not even hard. That's the whole mythological story behind the big head science and all that. You dig that shit was mythological, but he was basically trying to tell you an allegory how it's done by breeding. So
right, by breeding, right, assimilating, right. I'm with you on that. And then what happens is a genetic. But what I'm saying is, once you do that, and you can use the example of even Jacob when he was doing it with the cattle, you know, the speckle and the non-speckle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it don't stop them from being cows, and they all came from
it's just breeding. It's just breeding. But what happens is a genetic mutation happens. And that's what I'm trying to show. That's what I'm showing you. That's what it's showing right here. Say Esau took wives of the daughters of Canaan. And it says, in the daughter of Elon the Hittite. Look, Elon the Hittite.
Esau is Edom. Where is Edom? Let's look up Edom.
Edom is adjacent
Esau
to
is Edom. Edom.
It's adjacent to Egypt.
Idumea.
It's on the Sinai Peninsula.
Right?
The land south of Palestine. Now, Idumea is when they establish a place in Sumeria called Idumea, or I mean in Judea called Idumea, in the north. They established a colony there because during the Maccabees, they forced them, the Israelites forced them to be circumcised. They had a war and shit, and they forced the Edomites to be circumcised. And the Edomites, they wanted to stay. Some of them wanted to stay in Edom, but then later on they end up migrating to Judea, and this is why they call the name Jews. That's what Josephus says, rather. The conversion, it was a conversion, a forceful conversion of the Edomites. Because they was called Jews because they was in the city, that's a Jew mean an inhabitant of Judea. Don't necessarily mean short for Judah. It also means one who practiced jury or the laws of Moses. But his phone, your phone, Dad? You there?
No, I'm here.
Oh, I bet. So so what happened is, so Esau, he deals with all these people. He deals with the Hittite, the Hivite. Then you're gonna see him dealing with Ishmael daughters. But then he's gonna go and deal with the Horites. So now in the Bible, we have little information about the Horites. I believe that the Horites are the sons of Cain. And I believe that Cain, Mark, was a genetic mutation that turned him pale.
I heard that. I read that story before.
Right. It's books out there that talks about Cain was marked with leprosy.
I don't believe that, though. I think the mark that Cain was left with was war. The mark of blood, war. Right?
Well,
so
the reason why I say it was leprosy is because when
that comes from the story of Lamech.
Yeah. Well, is it Lamech?
Yeah,
no, it's one of the stories. It's a story about. It's one of the books of Cain or something.
It's in the story of Lamech.
But the thing is,
it's called the book of Lamech of Cain, right? His daughter Nama, who goes on to marry Noah, right? In per the story, is considered. Hold on, is considered the fully first white person. Right?
Yeah, no, I ain't talking about that.
She had a perfect. That's what you saying. A perfect mark. You dig what I'm talking about? That made her have pure white skin, and she was the first of that type. That's what it say in the story of Lamech.
Yeah, so that's what they say that. So I got a book, right? Is the so wait, well, let me get so the Horites, right? So with Cain, so because in Genesis it says when they see you, they gonna know something changed in you. They gonna know something different, know not to kill you or something. Meaning that God touched you because you changed. Like, how can you change only God can change you? You know what I'm saying? So I believe that was the mark of leprosy, and those people was forced from the flood to go hide in the caves, Mount Sinai. This is
What
what
cave? Why was
not
they
Mount
forced to
Sinai.
hide in
Hold on,
caves?
not Mount Sinai. Mount Seir. Mount Seir.
Why would they be forced to live in caves and they the sons and daughters of Noah?
Wait, hold on. I ain't get to know
They
it
would
yet.
have
I'm
been
talking about Cain.
literally. They
But
would have
then
been literally. Hold on 1 second. They would have been literally the sons and daughters of Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Well. We
Why
gonna
would
get
they
that.
explain to me? Why would God
about
force
Cain.
them into?
But we talking
Hold on
about
1
Cain.
second. 1 second. Rock with me. Explain to me why God would take them coming out of the mountain, off Mount Ararat, the sons and daughters of Ham, Shem, and Japheth, and then isolate some in wherever they went, however they isolated in Mount Seir. How, if Seir is in the same place everybody else is?
Yeah,
right?
but we know it's a
How
mix.
did they turn? How did they turn into white people in the Middle East?
That's what I'm saying. So we know that it's different things that. So if you read Genesis 6, when it talks about sons of God dealt with the daughters of men, and they birthed this race called the Nephilim. Well, the sons of God are the Nephilim. They birthed their race that they birthed was called. My bad. They is called the Nephal, and then their race is called the Nephilim. And so these
I
was
got a
these
different
pale-skinned
understanding of that, but I'll
people. I'm
rock with
telling
you.
you, these was these pale-skinned people, and these pale-skinned people, you're gonna see Esau dealing with them. That's what I'm saying. Who the Horites? So I'm saying the Horites. If you read, you see that the Esau is gonna make an alliance with the Horites, and then all his sons gonna be called Horites, and they're gonna be named Duke this, Duke that. I got a whole book that go through the whole lineage of the Horites, and it traced them all the way back to ancient Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And modern Europeans. My bad, I said ancient Europeans.
I
It
just
traced
wanted
me
to.
to
I just
modern
wanted to show
Europeans.
you this. I just
Yeah, go
wanted to
ahead.
show you this. You do what I'm talking about. I'm with Bible and all that stuff. You know, I don't be trying to bash nothing. I just try to show it what it is. But I'm just saying the Bible, even the Bible, agree with me that that Esau is kin to the Hittites. Did you know that?
Right.
Watch this.
Yeah. So
Watch
is you saying? But
Hold
who
on.
are you
Watch
saying
this.
the Hittites are?
Watch this. Hold on. I'm saying they the descendants of Esau.
Well,
Watch
they
this.
can't be the descendant.
Hold on. Watch
ahead.
this.
Go
Watch.
ahead.
Watch this. Esau is kin to the Hittites by marriage. According to the biblical account, and we'll go look in Genesis 26 and 34, right? Esau married 2 Hittite women at the age of 40. Judith at the age of 40.
That's what we just read.
Judith, the daughter of Beri, the Hittite, right? And Basim, daughter of Elon, the Hittite.
Right.
Later passages like 36 and 2, right, that we just read, also refer to his wife, Ada, as the daughter of Elon, the Hittite, right? So all we got to do is ask where the Hittites are and where are their descendants. They come out of Turkey, right?
How do you get the Hittites in? Oh, I get what you're saying, because they established a kingdom in Turkey.
Yes, the
But
people would have been in both
they also in
places.
Canaan land though.
The people would have been in both places.
Right. Okay.
Right? Them sons of Esau would have mixed in with the daughters of the Hittite people.
Right. So
And
I get
vice
what you're saying.
versa.
So when you saying the Hittites, yeah,
So
because
I'm just saying they got descent from Esau. And that is where the modern Hittite culture is in Turkey.
Yeah, because even when Josephus mentioned the nations, he don't mention the Hittites being part of Shem. I don't think.
Maybe he didn't know.
No, he
because they had been historical. Think about it. They had been historical enemies so long.
But I'm saying, why wouldn't he know if he's recording everything else? Why would this one?
Because he made the same assumption that you did, that them people only stayed in one area.
No, so let me see.
That makes sense that he made the same assumption that you made, that them people, when they intermarried with the Hittites, wouldn't have went back where the Hittites are from. And mind you, that's the same area that they would have been at anyway. That's all Canaan land. All the way up to Turkey, they would have all been through there. They calling them Chaldean, you can call it whoever you want to. They saying that's that nigger stock up there. They got some kin to Jacob and Esau. Right? That's if you believe that. But if you're going by the narrative, when we can't change the narrative, right? They got intermarriages. Huh? So we can't say that these ain't niggas. That was my whole point. Because you was trying to say that they white folks. Well, at this time, right, which we know the Bible was just being written in 425. Herodotus is 450 BC. The Bible gets put down in the Great Sanhedrin 450 by Ezra.
By Ezra, yeah. It's being
So what I'm saying is, at the same time, we got a man named Herodotus writing, telling you that while the Bible is being compiled and written for the very first time, that niggas over in Turkey is black. Everybody in Turkey primarily is brown as the goddamn Kokians, who he say is Egyptians. They Africans. Notice he say they brown, but he don't say they Africans like the Egyptians and the Ethiopians. Right? He just say they brown. What we do know is there's a cultural difference in there. Cultural practice difference in there. I'm just saying, I don't think where they try to pigeonhole us, right? Oh no, you niggas was only right here.
No, we know it's a
You know what I mean? They be lying though, bro.
No, so some people call Africa the Middle Passage. You know,
they say what?
The Arabs named it Africa. They call it the Middle Passage.
That old El Cabilan ass shit.
Yeah, so the Arabs called it El Cabilan, meaning the motherland or something like that.
I don't know, man. I'm skeptical on that.
That was in the medieval time. I mean, not medieval. That was in the Middle Ages. So.
Yeah, but my thing is that's the Middle Ages. That's the AD. That's the Common Era.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they don't start coming into.
We got what the Kemetic people call it, the land of Kem, which that's what Ham name is. Well, Ham name is pronounced.
It's Kim.
Cam.
Yes, Kim.
Right.
That's how you would say Ham.
Right.
KHEM.
That's another thing. A lot of these names, because how the English vernacular and grammar is, we drop off. Some letters are silent, other letters are omitted.
Yep.
Omissed. What is it? Omissability or something like that?
Yeah.
That means they're not pronounced. But some are just erased. I mean, what they call it?
But we got to remember, they was written for the people in the time that they were speaking. They would have known some of these things were not to be
for
pronounced.
sure. But I'm just saying in English.
Like
that's
for instance,
thing. I'm just saying, like,
we know to
like,
say PH.
Like,
as
hold on.
pronounce it like F.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know
You know what I mean?
Hammurabi? What do you know? You know the code of Hammurabi, right?
Yeah.
You know his real name?
Yeah. He is called Lugal. Dot damn it.
No. So you talking
Hold on.
Marion. So no, I'm saying.
Okay, what's his name?
It's
I know
Abarafi. Abarafi. It's not
What?
Hammurabi. His name is not Hammurabi. It's Amarafi. Look it up.
Well, that would just be another person from another language probably saying the same name.
No. What happens is English, well, rather Greek, because English is established from the Latin, the Greek, Latin.
I don't think so, bro.
The German and all that. So
what if
it's a
what
rule.
If the P? First of all,
when you transliterating stuff, that things get lost in translation. So some words get omitted, some characters get omitted. Just like Hezekiah.
Yeah, but that's a mute point when it comes to Hammurabi, because nothing got omitted in the name Hammurabi.
So I'm gonna pull it up. So pull up.
Right,
Hammurabi.
I already got it up. Hold on, I just got a punch on that. Hammurabi is his real name, originally spelled Hammurapi in Akkadian. And hold on, and Amurapi,
That's what I was talking about.
It's different people saying the same name.
No, it's
Look,
not.
You can see. Hold on, you can see. Hold on 1 second, bro.
Let's go to the Wikipedia.
We gonna go. But what I just want to say what I'm saying, right? Look, we can see right here the only real change is a P to the B sound. It's a person's dialect.
Right, we know that's a change.
Hold on, is Akkadian a different dialect than Amorite?
Yes.
Okay, so can they say the same word, right? And it mean the same thing, but it be written different?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
that's what I'm saying. There is nothing missing. The same sounds, vocal expressions, and vowels. Hold on, watch this. Hammurapi, right? In Akkadian, he is an Akkadian.
Go to it.
Right? There ain't no older version than this. He is Akkadian.
So the Amorites, they was Babylonians as well. So they would have been they probably would have been speaking Akkadian as well.
Watch this. Like I said, Hammurapi. There is nothing missing. This is just the English iteration of the Akkadian word Hammurapi. We say Hammurabi.
Right.
Right? So just like I was telling you, it's also spelled Hammurapi, was the 6th Amorite king of Babylon.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's certain rules in the language, grammatical rules. So some characters don't get pronounced. It's called omissibility.
Bro, we know that H don't get pronounced a lot of times.
Right, so it's not Hammurabi,
but
it's Amurapi. That's his name.
Yeah, but we don't. But that's only when other people are saying it.
But
when certain people are saying it says that.
Well,
you dig what I'm talking about? When certain people, we're not denying that it say that, but we saying that's just the Amorite version. Amurapi. That's how he writes.
He was the Amorite king.
But he was an Akkadian king too.
Show me that.
Right? He was king of the Amorites too. It's still the same person, whether the H is pronounced or not. They're talking about Hammurabi. And you can say right here, this is a resh, So it would sound like ha.
So
Hammurabi.
look, I got it right here. It's say old Babylonian, romanticized, right? Romanized, my bad, romanized. That's
So you
the
agree with me? This
romanized
is
way.
somebody else saying it.
It's Hammurabi. That's the romanized way to say it. The Akkadian way to say his name is Amurapi.
Exactly like I told you. Same thing, same spelling, same person.
All right.
Because cuneiform script didn't translate perfectly to modern alphabets, you may also occasionally see his name translated as Hammurapi or Amurapi. Simple.
What?
No mystery to it.
I ain't got
But
no
to debunk that his name was something else, no, his name was Amurapi. In Akkadian or Amorite, don't matter. He spoke both languages and he called himself Amurapi.
But I'm saying, if you would have found something that said Hammurabi, you would never thought that it was talking about Hammurabi. That was the point that I was making.
Why wouldn't I? It sounds just like Hammurabi.
Yeah, but that ain't
Hammurapi sounds just like Hammurabi.
Okay, so
why wouldn't I think that?
So go to Genesis 14. Is it 14?
What?
Is it Genesis 14? Yeah, go to Genesis 14.
Genesis 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
14:1.
14:1. Share this tab. Strong's on. And it came to pass in the days of Amraphel, king of Shinar. Ooh.
Who's that?
Amraphel, the king of Shinar. That's who it is. Arioch, king of Elasar. Chedorlaomer, king of Elam. And Tidal, king of nations.
So
that these made war with Bera, king of Solomon.
Pull up that name and see who that is.
Or Amraphel?
Yeah, they say.
All right, let's see who Amraphel is. What we trying to prove with this?
That's Hammurabi.
Amraphel?
Yes. It's a debate
Amraphel
but
of uncertain, hold on, of uncertain, perhaps foreign derivation. Amraphel, outline of biblical usage. Amraphel, sayer of darkness, fall of the sayer, the king of Shinar, Babylon, perhaps.
Right. That's why I said it's a debate. It's a debate about it.
Man, I'm saying there ain't no proof of that.
It's a debate about it. Whenever all this stuff is all debatable. What I'm saying is, by saying Amraphel, if you don't understand how
but it can't be Hammurabi, because I'm gonna tell you why it can't be Hammurabi. Hammurabi didn't exist in 2100 BC.
When did Hammurabi exist?
He ruled from 1792 to 1750.
How do we know that?
Cause
how do you know when he ruled? They don't.
It ain't hard. Watch this. Watch this. You want me to pull it up for you? Hold on. Hammurabi. Watch this. Hammurabi. Romanized Hammurabi. Or Romanized, right? Hammurabi Akkadian or Samurapi. What? Circa 1810 BC?
No. That ain't what that's no. That's right.
Right. So 2100.
Hold on, but the problem is,
and the problem is you was in the wrong time.
No. The problem is what the blue letter said right there. when they gave you 21 BC.
Yeah, that's what that, because that's the time that they saying that this happened.
Yeah, but that ain't the time where it's
they didn't
happening.
know the
It's
time.
happening. I know it's happening,
guessing, brother.
But see, we know when it's happening because we got the King
So they're
James.
wrong, right?
So
it ain't no debate. They're wrong, right?
Well,
the brothers is wrong, saying that this could have been Hammurabi in 2100.
They wrong saying that it's 2100.
Right.
How I know that? Because Abraham. We know Abraham is in the 2nd millennium BC. And he going in 2100 is in the 3rd.
Well, what we know it wasn't
but
this guy, Amraphel. Hold on, wait. What we know for a fact is Amraphel is not Hammurabi.
Who said that?
That's what we know for a fact. There is no perhaps to this. It's the wrong time.
It say perhaps 21 Hammurabi 21. That says perhaps, so that's the uncertain, right? But we know what do we know? That he's the king of Shinar, which is Sumer.
Look, they double down on it right here. They
approximately
double down on it. Probably Hammurabi of Babylon, who reigned approximately 2100. Right?
Yeah, see, they thought Hammurabi reigned there, but
so you just was wrong.
They was wrong about his reign. It's always a high chronology and low chronology because we don't.
Or could it been that that's the only nigga they knew at the time?
But I don't know if it's the only nigga that they knew. This is pretty.
Because see, my understanding, if he's a contemporary, what I'm saying is, through my understanding, if they're claiming that this king of Shinar, right? This king of Shinar, right, is a contemporary of Abram, he far predates 2100 BC.
Who, Abram?
Both of them would be.
Yeah, but no, that ain't
Yeah, so you did what
I'm
talking about.
I'm dealing with
my understanding.
I know Abraham is in
I ain't got a pigeonhole understanding.
No, yeah, I understand that, but you don't want to do a King J. That's what I'm saying.
No, I ain't got to do a King J because I go by what the text said.
Right. So you see the next. So you see the next name. No, hold on. But look, you see the next name. You see Chajal right there.
Yeah.
So we know King of, and it say what? King of Elam.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
So we we found that king right there. They found it, that inscription, that king of Elam, because we know that the Elamite kings, they named themselves Lamor at the end. That's like a
okay. What year did they find? Okay, bring that up.
That's
what
like
year did they find
Chedorlaomer? Hold on, I'll pull it up.
King of Elam.
I'll pull up the information though. Well, we know that they was naming their kings Liamer.
I just want to know when they placed Chedorlaomer, because Chedorlaomer is during the time of Amraphel, right? It would be time of Amraphel. They saying this is what they saying, that this is the time of Abraham. I think it's cap.
You think Genesis? So you saying Genesis is capping right there about those kings? So you saying those two kings is not contemporary?
I'm saying this story is backdated.
Oh.
It got written way down in the 450s about something that possibly happened.
So that's what I'm saying.
2,000 to 3,000 years before.
So you can't really get nowhere because you got a presupposition already. You think that it's
I got a different understanding.
They recalling ancient tales.
Brother, I just want to know when Chedorlaomer was king of Elam. Because don't Elam predate Israel?
Yeah, Abraham predates Israel.
Okay. When?
So we can tell. So
I'll look it up, bro, because it's taking too long.
Moses is 3 generations from Abraham.
Hold on.
Right? Matter of fact, not Moses. Joseph. Joseph is 3 generations from Abraham. So you have Joseph, then you have who? Jacob. Then you have Isaac. Then after Isaac, you got Abraham. That's 250 years. Josephus goes through their lineage in the dates, the years, the length, pretty accurately. So that's I think it's 200. I think it's 250 years from Abraham to Joseph, and then it's another 250 years from Joseph to Moses. Go ahead.
Hey, read that for me. What that say?
Let me see, man. What you got on there? Come on, man. There is no conclusive archaeological or historical evidence that Chedorlaomer was real, significant historical figure. Okay, so ask if did the Elamite kings name themselves Lamor?
That don't mean nothing.
What you mean?
That's a non sequitur. Because Elam lasted a long time. It lasted before and after Israel.
Okay, so let me get his name correct, right?
I'm just saying, ain't no real specific historical or archaeological evidence that this person that you just named in Genesis 14 is real.
That's not true, but that's not true. They just saying there's no evidence. There
ain't no evidence.
There's writings about them.
But you said it was evidence. You said they found it.
I said we know that that was a thing that they was doing. They was naming themselves Lamor.
That ain't what you said though. You switched it up though. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You switched that up though. You still good though.
You got to be careful when things say there's no this and no. That's speaking in absolutes.
There are things that are absolute in this world.
As of right now, there's none. They saying that, but that don't mean that it wasn't before. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I'm just saying Hammurabi wasn't in 2100.
Yeah, I agree.
Mind you, why they're saying that is because they think Abraham was around in 2100.
Well, we know Abraham is. I got Abraham dated from, I think 18.
So what we're saying is Hammurabi couldn't have been the king of Shinar. He comes hundreds of years later.
Hammurabi is the king of Babylon.
Yeah, hundreds of years later.
Wait, what?
Hundreds of years after the time of supposed Moses in 2100, Hammurabi ruled in Babylon.
But that's not the time. That's what I'm telling you. For one, we know that they was messing up the dates. I forgot what documentary that is that showed that they was messing up.
Well, you got every excuse in the world.
The genealogy, they messed up the genealogy because they was.
You get yoga. I wish y'all niggas would go to bat for me like that sometimes. At least I send you a couple dollars on your cash app. You did what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to get rid of the confusion.
Cosmon ain't even known to tell no lies and no half truths. I've stood on everything that I've ever said.
No, hold on. But they admitted that they dated certain things wrong. They admitted that because they was looking at the genealogies and they was they either conflated them or they did something, but they was missing they messed up the numbers. They messed up the calculations. That's why I go back.
Egypt itself don't even have an agreed upon timeline. That should have been right there. that should have been clue number one for you to take whatever that came up out of this with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that ain't where I got it from, though.
Where'd they get it from?
I don't know where the hell they got that from.
I think they got it from the lion scribes who were Egyptians.
I don't know where the hell they got it from. So I read encyclopedias and shit like that. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
Lion scribes wrote it.
The lion scribes wrote it.
Yeah, don't the Bible say Jeremiah 8 and 8 lion scribes?
That's another.
They abduct the veil much.
That's another misconception.
It's another misconception.
Yes, that's talking about.
That sounds like apologetics.
No. Well,
so you saying I can't read the text and that ain't what it say?
It's what it say, but I'm saying it's context to everything though. That's talking.
What's the context?
The lion scribes were the children of Israel, the priests, the ones that was writing stuff down. They had it's in the law that we supposed to write the laws down. So they
wrote them, right? Them the law, statutes, and commandments, right?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish real quick. Let me get it out. So they wrote the law down, but they broke the law. So it makes them a liar. And they are lying scribes. That's what it means. The pen of the lying scribes is in vain. That's what that means. A lot of people take that to mean, oh, the people that's writing stuff is complete liars, which you can do that. But if you read the context from the prior scriptures, they was tasked to write down the laws and then they broke them.
Well, that ain't what it say. Let's actually look at the context, right? Because you was bringing up context. I'll let you get all of that out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look what it say. It says, yea, the stork in heaven knoweth her appointed times, and the turtle and the crane and the swallow observe the time of their coming. But my people know not the judgment of the Lord. Huh? So they're not talking about some mystical, magical stuff. They talking about the people directly. That's the context, right? And what they're saying is they're complaining about what was actually written. Hold on, watch this. How do you say we are wise and the law of the Lord is with us? Lo, certainly in vain made he it. Who? The Lord. He made it in vain. Why? Because the pen of the scribes is in vain. Right? The wise men, this is the context, the wise men are ashamed. They are dismayed and taken. Lo, they have rejected the word of the Lord, and what wisdom is in them.
So
what we're talking about.
So right there, that's you just read it. They rejected the word of the Lord, which is the law. You see it. It says, how do we say we are wise? And the law of the Lord is with us.
Listen, what you not on
it? He made he it. And the pen of the scribe is in vain. Then it tells you. So it's saying they rejected the word of the Lord. So that means they weren't keeping the laws.
Well, first of all, we know that that's not true, right? Because what he says is, first of all, right here, right? But my people know not the judgment of the Lord. So that means they didn't have a text. And then Daniel turns around after this and admits that they had lost their language and the text. And then Ezra admits in 2nd Ezra 14 that they hadn't had a law in over 400 years from his time.
Hold on, go up. Read verse 4. Let's read the context.
Let's read the context. What are we talking about? We're talking about the sin and treachery of Judah.
Right.
That's the context. So we're talking about the people.
So sin
talking
is
about
breaking.
The people. Hold on. Did these people of Judah write the Bible?
What you mean?
Simple question.
That's what that got to do with us reading Jeremiah 8:1.
Right. We're talking about the context. We're talking about the treachery of Judah.
Right.
Right.
No.
So did Judah, right? No. Was Ezra from the line of Who are these scribes?
Ezra was a priest.
Hold on. Because we talking about them. Let's go back down to 4. Right? And death shall be chosen rather than life by all the residue of them that remain of this evil family. They talking about Judah, which remain in all the places. Is they talking about Judah? I'm just saying.
Come on, man. Let's talk about Israel as a whole. Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, man. Which remain in all the places whither I have driven them, saith the Lord of hosts. Moreover, thou shalt say unto them. So he talking to them, thus saith the Lord. This is Jeremiah telling them what the Lord say.
Right.
Shall they fall and not arise? Shall he turn away and not return? Why then is this people of Jerusalem slidden back by a perpetual backsliding? So we talking about the people.
Right. So the people, they're backsliding, meaning what? They're breaking
they are the lying scribes who
they breaking the law. So they breaking the law of God. In the backsliding.
Right. No. They're writing the law of God.
Hold on, Cosmo. Look, in the backsliding is them what? Following after the nations and serving the other idols. It tells you in Jeremiah 1 what they was doing. Jeremiah 8:1 tells you right there. Say the wickedness. You see this? I have hearkened. Where he say what? They have backsliding. Jerusalem sliding back by a perpetual backsliding, meaning that they doing it over and over and over again. They held fast deceit. They refuse to return back to the law. That's what that's talking about, to return. And it says, I hearken. It said, I hearken and heard, but they spake not aright. No man repented him.
Who spake not aright?
You talking about Jerusalem, Israel.
All right, hold on. It's the scribes who write that text of Jerusalem.
Where they the scribes was priests.
Right. So they Israelites.
Yeah, but the priest was in every tribe.
Ooh, no, they wasn't.
Yes, they were. They was in there. It was a priest.
They was of the sons of Aaron.
Right, the sons of Aaron. They put a son of Aaron in every tribe. It was a priest, a high priest.
So who lying? Who writing?
Jerusalem, the inhabitants of Israel, Jerusalem.
No, we're talking about Judah. Now it said hearken.
Hold on. So wait. Let me explain the idioms, right? So when it says Jerusalem,
I don't need you to explain it.
Jerusalem,
it said right here. We can read it. It ain't no secret to this. It ain't no private interpretation that you got that I don't got.
All right, go ahead, bro. You want to read it and think you?
Yeah, I hearkened and heard, but they spake not aright. No man repented of his wickedness, huh? Niggas is wicked.
He said he listened.
What I have done.
Hold on. So what he say? He said he listened, and no man repented for his wickedness. And saying, "What have I done?" Everyone turned his course in as the horse rustled into battle.
So the context is about the people, right?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
So when I go down here, we know what the context is. How do we say we are wise and the law of the Lord is with us? Question mark. Lo and certainly in vain made he it.
Right. The people.
Why? No. What? No. God.
The people.
This is what you're not saying. How can you say we the people?
Read the next. Let's read.
You don't understand what you read.
Read the next verse. Just read the next verse.
No, we right here at 8 and 8. We're not going
No, you jump down to 8 and 8.
No,
you skipping context, but you skipping context.
We already got the context. We're talking about the people and what they did for their sin and their treachery. So watch this, because you don't know what you're reading. Hold on. How do ye say? Right? How do you say? We are wise. When they say we, they talking about these tribes of Judah. That's in Babylon.
How
do you say we are wise, and that the Lord, the law
It
of the
says
Lord is with
Jerusalem
us.
as a people. Say Jerusalem. See, you say Jerusalem.
Where it say
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem? It say the sin and treachery of Judah.
The
This is what
inhabitants
this
of
whole
Jerusalem.
text is about.
Look, wait,
It's the
hold on. Go,
context.
wait. No. Go
Yeah.
back up. It said the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
The inhabitants of Jerusalem.
Yeah, it's right there. The bones of the inhabitants of Jerusalem. The bones of the priests. The bones of the prophets. The bones of the kings of Judah. You see that?
So what are you saying? That don't make it don't make a difference as into what we're talking about, who wrote the text.
The scribes wrote the text.
Okay.
The people that wrote it down wrote it.
Why?
Why they wrote it down?
Yeah.
Because they
Why?
was
Because let
commanded
me
to.
show you.
Because it's in the law.
Let me show
Because
you that
it's
they
in the
didn't have
law.
it.
Because it's in the law that they supposed to write the law down.
No, they supposed to practice the law.
And they supposed to write it.
But they didn't. Right?
So,
because
right here,
Ezra admits, hold on, Ezra comes after Jeremiah. Right?
So it say, yea, the stork in the heaven knoweth
look
her
what it
appointed
says.
time.
Lo, certainly in
turtle-
vain. What he made it. Who is the he? Watch this. He think that that's not God.
I didn't say that, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Lo, and certainly he made it. What? The pen of the scribe is in vain.
Right. So the he is the person, the one that's saying, how can we say the Lord of God is with us? And if it was really time, it would have said who right there. Let's say Asha.
It don't even got that whole connotation.
Oh no. That's the word. That's the word for make. I think that's the wrong word.
This. It don't got that to do, to fashion, to make, to work, to produce.
That's the word for made. That's the wrong. That's the wrong number.
To be done.
That's the wrong number.
It's not the wrong number. It's the one that's in the verse. It's not the wrong number. It's H6213.
Yes, that means made.
Right.
But
and certainly
when you look
in
at
vain,
it, so wait, click on that. Click on you see where it say tools? Click on tools. We can do it like this. I'm going to show you how why I say he made it and why when you clicked on that Strong's root word, it just
who
went
made
to
it?
Made. Go to tools.
Who made it?
The person who is writing it down.
The scribe, right?
The scribe.
It's in vain, right?
Right.
Right.
It tells you, it says he made it, lo, he made it in vain. Then it tells you who? The pen of the scribe.
No. How do we say that that we are wise and the law of the Lord is with us? Huh? Lo, certainly in vain made.
You try to say so you think the Lord made the law in vain.
Come from the
so
Lord.
Hold on. You think that the law is in vain? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it is.
How?
Because of the actions of the people.
Show me that the law is in vain. When in Psalms it said the law is everlasting.
First, we got to find out who made it. The law come from the Lord.
You see, y'all see this? This is what we got to deal with, and this is why I try to be like very precise on the misconception. I'm gonna have to do a presentation on that. The misconceptions of the Bible, like it's a lot of linguistic.
Now here we go. You see it?
Go ahead, Asha.
You see it?
Right.
Assault. Where you want to go?
So go up to where it has the Hebrew in the sentence and stuff. I'm gonna read it for you.
It is right here.
No, go up. All the way up to the top. Oh, wait. Right there. There you go, right there. So let me see where that word is. Damn, I don't even see it. Asa.
It's right
Oh, right
here.
there. That wait, no, that's a Isa. That's the
It
Ayin.
say 6'2".
Oh, there,
Right
yeah, it
here.
is Isa. Okay, there you go. So go up.
Right.
Go back up.
H 6'2", 1'3".
No. Go back to the sentence to the Hebrew and the thing in the, where it had
Right.
the whole.
Here we go.
Now go up to the Hebrew. I saw. Right? Next, right there. So, okay. So when you read right, it say.
It's
So
right here.
I see where it's at. So right there, I don't see it. Don't say it. Don't
Third
say
person.
that.
It
Don't
says
say
it's a.
he though. It don't say he though.
It does.
It
It
doesn't.
says it's a. It says a sa, a Hebrew verb, qualitative perfect, third person masculine singular. In English, made he. A saw.
Yeah, that's the stem. That's the grammatical rule.
So who made it? The law. So you trying to tell us that the law don't come from the Lord?
They talking about the scribes though. That was
talking,
the point.
Though?
That's the point that I was making. Jeremiah is talking. Well, hold on.
He's telling you whose words?
Hold on, bro.
Got him.
Hold on.
Got him.
You gotta relax.
I got him.
The people of Jerusalem is talking.
No, they're
Jeremiah is saying what the people of Jerusalem is saying.
he's not.
As you get let me finish. Jeremiah is relaying what the people of Jerusalem is saying as he is getting the word from the Lord. That's
That
the
ain't what it say.
Okay, go.
They saying he said what's happening is Jeremiah is telling the words of the Lord.
That's what I just said.
So now you arguing my point. Like
I told you, at that time,
I told you, it is the Lord who is the he.
No, it's not.
Third singular. Made
it's
he.
Talking about Judah being the he. What the title say? Go back up to the title.
I told you that. You talking about context.
Right, but I'm saying you can't make your own context though. The he is the Jerusalem or Judah.
Judah ain't got man, you be capping, bro. Stop with that, man.
Listen, all right, so look,
linguistic tricks and all that stuff. That stuff don't work on me.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. I don't even believe in.
He made it. Like who made it? Right.
So who's the subject? So let's look. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We got ChatGPT. Copy that.
Made he it.
Copy that and tell the chat to break that verse down.
You do it.
I ain't got no laptop. I can't show you that I'm doing it.
Okay, so we got commentaries, interlinears, biblical cross references, commentaries, all type of stuff right here.
Yeah, that's gonna go into something else. See, that's the totality of Jeremiah 8. Well, there you go, right there. Click on one. They even got the voiceover, the audio tools and stuff. I didn't even know that. If you want to listen to the commentary, but what I'm saying is, just if you put it in ChatGPT and say, in the English vernacular or grammar, break this sentence down. Where's the subject? Because this is a complex sentence. You want me to tell you how I know? Because there's a lot of clauses, independent clauses in this sentence. That's why it's kind of hard to understand.
It's not hard at all.
Who is talking?
We got the interlinear right here. It's not hard at all. Made he. It's a phrase.
Yeah, right? But it's not talking about the Lord made the law in vain. That makes no sense.
Huh? He made. We talking about who?
So why, if it's saying that he, so okay, so then why in Jeremiah it talks about they're gonna keep the law?
Do you understand? Hold on. that these are two separate phrases, and this is why they have a comma in between them?
Which one?
Right here. That lo, certainly in vain made he it.
Wait, hold on. How you gonna start right there? It says, how do we say? So how do you say? It say, how do you say? We are wise.
Who is the we?
Jerusalem. The scribes.
We talking about the Israelites, right?
Right. The wise men. The people, it tells you at verse 1 who the we is.
We, right? We, ourselves, us, we, first person, right? Now let's go to where was we looking at? Jeremiah what?
8. Jeremiah 8.
Hold on.
Jeremiah 8 and 8.
Because I don't see no.
That boy Cosmon over there studying, boy.
What you mean? I'm not studying. I've already done this.
No, I'm saying.
This is how I know you don't know it.
You over there, I'm saying you studying. You be studying. You going through.
No, I've already done this. I actually know this. This is why I'm not studying now.
You gotta study to show ourselves approved, bro. Don't take it as offense.
They already studied.
So okay, so who is the we again?
Right. This is the Israelites. This is the people in captivity.
So,
right? How do you say we? 5, 8, 7. Right? We talking about us. How do we? Right? And the us is the context that we talking about directly is Judah and its treachery.
Wait, hold on. Wait. But if you read verse 1, well, okay, I'll give you that. You got it.
Yeah, I know.
It say the
talking
king
about Judah and its treachery, right? So right down here when it say, how do ye, talking about, remember, the Lord is talking through Jeremiah to the Israelites.
Exactly.
Right. So we know who the we are. The we are the people who follow this so-called statute, law, and commandments, the Israelites.
All right, so let's go on.
So again, I was right. So this is what I'm telling you. How do we say we are wise and the law, Torah,
the law of the Lord is with us?
Hold on. Where does the Torah come from?
It comes from the Lord.
All right, then. So who made it?
It's not talking about the what it ain't talking about. He made the law. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not talking about he made the law.
Right, he did.
It say, lo, certainly in vain made he it. What? The pen. The pen of the scribes. That's the vein.
No, the pens of the scribes is what writes down the law. That what he's saying is, listen, brother, we heard what you said. We heard what you said. Now listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The law come from the Lord. He made it, right? The pen that wrote it down from the scribe is in vain because the people of Judah don't practice it. That's what Jeremiah is telling you. We're talking about content.
But it ain't about.
So what I'm saying is, I'm saying.
But you saying that you made the law
I understood the verse perfectly. I explained and showed you that I understood the verse perfectly. There is no hidden meaning to it.
I ain't say it was a hidden meaning. I said misconception. So
there is no misconception. The only misconceiving is done by you because you think that the scribe made the law.
No, I never said that.
So who made it?
What is the it? Who is the it?
The law is the it.
No, it's not.
Yes.
The pen is the it. That's the only object
No,
that's in the.
certainly in vain made he it. Talking about the law of the Lord. It's
Talking
right
about
here in
the
the prior
pen.
verse.
It's talking about the pen of the scribes, and it
No, the
clearly
pen of the
says
scribes.
the pen of the scribes.
The pen of the scribes is in vain when they wrote down the law of the Lord. Why is it in vain? Because the people aren't practicing it.
I agree with that part, but
All right.
it is the pen. Okay, hold on. Let me just say this.
So you've been wrong about everything else, but you're not wrong about this.
So what is the subject or the subject object in this in that phrase?
The law.
No.
That is the object. That is the subject. How do you say we are wise and the law?
The
Torah.
law of the Lord.
That right. It's Torah. Don't you see that?
The law of the Lord is with us.
Don't you see that? The law
of the Lord is with us.
Direction, instruction.
No,
hold on. Do the law come from the Lord?
I already answered that, bro.
Right. Well, then that is the main focus of the conversation we are having in 8 and 8. We're talking about being wise. The lack of how can you say we wise and the law of the Lord is with us?
Let's try another one. Let's try another. Let me see how you do on this one. Go to Genesis.
I'm not about to keep arguing with you.
I think
the question is was asked by the brother Dadon again, right? Why do we keep letting the people with the less information that can actually back up what they say dominate the conversation?
Well, you did all the talking. So
all right, I know I got all the proof though. I showed everything that I said.
Right. What I was saying is, look, I just wanted to see how you read this other verse, real quick. It's Genesis.
I read it like you read it, bro. I don't have no interpretation. Whatever it say on the page, that's what it is.
Yeah, but
if I gotta read into it, if I gotta look into the context, and I gotta word about a translation or transcript,
no, I ain't talking about no
translation. But hold on, brother. I'm saying any of that is false.
I'm talking about punctuation.
I'm saying any of that. If any of that stops the word of your God, it's fake.
Oh, man. So in the Hebrew, it's certain things that, like we just read it, right? It says certain things is not translated perfectly into English. So this is the best that we have to understand it in this English vernacular. But we understand it.
There are scientists and theologians who would say
punctuation in our sentences, even in primitive, even in the primitive English, like King James, like the King's English.
Yeah.
Like
but there are scientists who and theologians and linguists who would say that the transliteration is perfect from Hebrew to Greek, Latin to modern English, that it doesn't change, and it don't matter what the language is. The deed doesn't change.
Right.
It don't matter what the character don't change.
Yeah.
The action don't change.
Yeah, you can still get
don't
an
matter
idea.
which language you talking in. So people who bring that up, people who be bringing that up, it's a moot point, right?
But what I'm saying is, Cosma, if we're thinking that the Lord made the law in vain because the people wrote it down in vain, then that's messing up the context. That's misreading.
Nobody's saying that, brother. You got it mixed up. You thought I was saying something else because you not.
That's why I kept asking you.
No, because you wanted to hear something else. I kept saying the same thing. I never changed.
That's what I'm saying. Like I agree with you on the parts that, just like with King, I agree with y'all, the parts that y'all are right on. But if I'm just saying, like, is we really reading grammatically correct?
We're just trying to figure out who that he is that made the Torah.
She said,
right? I don't want to hear none of that
so
shucking
you
and
said
jiving.
Moses made the so Moses
Who is
made
they
it.
talking about in third person?
Lord have mercy.
Right?
It's
The
talking
Lord wasn't talking about himself in third person. Or Jeremiah wasn't speaking
the
about
he
the
is the
Lord in
person
third
that
person.
made the pen. The he is the pen of the scribe.
No, the pen
Is
of the
in
scribe,
vain.
what?
The he is the wise man or the scribe that wrote it down. That used the pen. And you want me to tell you how I know that that's right? That's right, because in the Apocrypha it talks about like idolatry, right? And it talks about how the man fashioned something with his hands, and in
You just
vain
admitted
he
that the
made.
Lord made it.
Look, hold on. Matter of fact, let me read this real quick.
No, I really didn't. I needed it to be 14.
Oh, 14. You got 7 minutes.
No.
All right, Cosmo. Well, I'm gonna holler back. I wanted to
Yeah, I'll
bring up.
holler, man. I'm gone anyway, man.
Yeah. Appreciate it, bro.
All right, dog. Woo! You dig what I'm talking about? Quick little little punch on them boys real quick. You dig what I'm talking about? They be trying to get that private interpretation. That shit don't work, nigga. Son. No way, Dunny. All I want for my birthday. Extendo clip. Extendo roll. Yeah, man. I think it's time for the Kung Fu Kid to go and get on up out of here, man. I'm going to kick it. Salute my dog, A. Wisley. You dig what I'm talking about? Hopefully, Judavine will be up here later. Go ahead, punch on Omar. You know what I mean? Better do your studies, buddy. Because we going to want to see you go in this OWASP and show these demonic acts that Jehovah is doing. We going to need that about you. Right? We going to need you to show us that Jehovah is committing some evil acts. And not some false deity like your God. Just saying. That being said, man, y'all go to Cosmon Cal TV, sub, like, share, man. Make sure before y'all get up out of here, y'all thumb up the video, man. Well, don't even cost you nothing. Don't cost you nothing to be a real one, man. Salute the brother A1 for putting all this time in and allowing people to come in. Whether you agree or don't agree, he gives the people a platform to spit that rhetoric. You dig what I'm talking about? But y'all notice, only one of us that get up here and actually turn around and spout their rhetoric and then point at it objectively. Man, y'all stay low and keep firing. It's the cloud kicker, not wakayiki. Huh? Y'all be smooth, man. Gang, gang, right? We out this thing. Love, light, balance. Peace.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, just when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within. How much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right into the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right into the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grinding, fella, know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one. Always on my job. I never been a fight. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress upon the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Peace, peace. We are in here. Rise and shine. Y'all already know what we doing. Hope everybody's having a beautiful morning. Hope that you woke up in a state of gratitude, giving thanks for all that you have and the day to come. Yes. Rise and shine. You already know what I say. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments. This is where ideas don't get a pass. They get put on trial. This morning, we're doing something special. We're breaking down a lecture from one of hip-hop's most powerful and controversial intellectual voices, KRS-One, the techer himself, the teacher himself. I was going to say high tech raps back in the day. That's what they used to call them. Let me add this. Our lesson here is somehow able to... we're not ready to jump into that yet. Where was I at? Most people know KRS-One as a legendary MC from Boogie Down Productions, the man who gave us classics like Sound of the Police, My Philosophy, and You Must Learn. But what a lot of people don't understand is that KRS-One has spent decades positioning himself not just as a rapper, but as a philosopher, cultural theorist, and spiritual teacher. He founded what he calls the Temple of Hip Hop, where he argues that hip hop isn't just entertainment. It's a way of life, a code of ethics, a system of knowledge. He talks about metaphysics, African spirituality, Black consciousness, government power, religion, and identity, often in ways that challenge both the mainstream and the so-called woke crowd, I guess, whatever you want to call them. The conscious community, you know what I'm saying? Some people see him as a genius, some see him as controversial, some say he's dropping hidden knowledge, others say he's mixing truth with dangerous ideas. And that's exactly why we're watching this today. Tonight, this morning, we're not here to glaze him, we're not here to cancel him, we're here to analyze him. We're going to listen to KRS-One in his own words, break down the philosophy behind what he's saying, and tested in the Coliseum of Arguments, where no idea is above criticism and no truth is afraid of questions. Without further ado, let's get in and see what KRS-One talked about.
Point our lesson here today to the realm of philosophy. And what is philosophy is going to be our first question. I put this picture up here because, you know, they say a picture speaks 1,000 words. But this is a famous picture. It's a famous drawing that philosophers, when you're first putting your foot on the path of philosophy, these are some of the drawings that you're shown, because this is the point to philosophy in and of itself. You'll notice that the gentleman is within a reality, but then he is somehow able to poke his head out of what we call physical reality and see an entirely different reality. Something dealing with the universe, other planets, and so on. This has been this is an ancient technique that you could be on Earth and somehow figure out how to get to the universe from where you stand. Now, a lot of this was done with medicinal herbs and plants. That's why you see this down here. These represent, like, these are mushrooms. And these represent medicinal plants. Same thing with the rainbow. All of this represents medicinal enlightenment. You know, those that take mushrooms, maybe peyote, ayahuasca, even back in the days, LSD. Those who take hallucinogenics is what they're called, usually have this kind of experience. This is a drawing, but the philosopher tries to achieve this experience without an artificial means of doing so. You can always sip something, drink something, smoke something, and achieve this right here. But the object of philosophy is for you to achieve this level of mind, being able to peer into the deeper parts of reality without drugs, without medicinal plants, without altering your physical body. You're supposed to be able to do this through knowledge in and of itself. Here's another part of that as well. A different picture, but the same concept. You'll notice that this theme, when you are studying philosophy, you'll see this theme a lot. And notice the reality in which we're in is the regular reality, sun, stars, and a tree. But he's peering out into another reality. And this is the point. Can you move your mind outside of the material world and into a world of possibility, imagination, but based on truth? The intangibles, not the material world, but the intangibles like love, peace, forgiveness, mercy. You can't touch these things, but we know they exist. We feel them. We communicate with these forces in other ways. When you're feeling stuff, you're on this particular path. This could be called the emotions, and this could be called the intellect. You know, to peer deeper into reality is what these pictures are showing. So now we come to our first question. What is philosophy? And I should have had a piece on here that said, and how does it relate to hip hop? But that's a given in this particular course. All of this is related to hip hop, all of it. What is philosophy? First, philo is the word we need to look at. Philo means love. Phi equals or is wisdom. Philosophy, philo, love, Sophie, wisdom. Now, these are Greek terms. Philo, Greek term. Sophie, Greek term. And what we deal with is love, wisdom. Like, what is it? Love, wisdom, okay? Love of wisdom. It's also philosophy. Lover of wisdom, also philosophy. As a matter of fact, lover of wisdom would be called the philosopher. Here's the compact edition of the Oxford English Dictionary. You know, we always pull that up in our lessons because we go right to the original definitions with the etymology so that we clearly understand what's going on. Here we are, philosophy, right here, definition 1. In the original and widest sense, the love, study, and pursuit of wisdom. We just saw that. Or of knowledge of things and their causes. The is love, a love or desire of wisdom. But philosophy is a love or desire of wisdom, or otherwise, it is a profession, study, and exercise of that wisdom. And notice, look how he's spelling wisdom, which is the knowledge of divine and human, or here it says humane, things. Now, we always play games with this word here, divine, okay? Because we're always hyping it. When we think of the word divine, we think of what Hollywood's interpretation of divine is. We're not looking literally at divine. Like, imagine in the definition of philosophy, divine is part of its definition. Humane or human is part of its definition. We usually exaggerate these words: God, evil, good, bad. We exaggerate these words. We use these words culturally. But philosophy, the reason why it clears your mind is because it deals with words literally. This would not be in the definition if divine was not a real thing. The Oxford English Dictionary is not dealing with fantasy. It's a dictionary. It has to document fact of language. So what we have to understand as hip hoppers in a philosophical sense is that we are divine. Divinity is a real thing to achieve. And it feels good when you do. But divinity is a real thing to achieve. And that's why we bring this up at the top of philosophy. We're dealing with knowledge of the divine here. And the way you get to that knowledge of divinity is not by adding more knowledge onto yourself, but by stripping away useless knowledge until all that is left is your true self. It's a different kind of learning. True philosophy is about unlearning. You know, you've been taught so much nonsense. We all have been exposed to such propaganda. Philosophy, as with the original definition, seeks to know what's real, what's true, what's the actual cause of this. Is this a fact or is this fantasy? Well, we bring up the definition and we want you to see this right up at the top. What is philosophy? Love of wisdom. What is philosophy? Knowledge of divine and humane things, human things. The wise dome, the home of wise. Okay, this is the relation of philosophy. You know, and I'm emphasizing this because people have all kinds of expectations about philosophy as well. We hype that word up too to mean all kinds of other things that it doesn't really mean. That's why I'm spending this time on it right at the beginning. Philosophy, love, wisdom, lover of wisdom, seeker, desirer of wisdom. You'll notice that this is not a study, this is a character. Let's go forward. Philosophy definition 2, that more advanced knowledge or study to which in the medieval universities, the 7 liberal arts were recognized as introductory. This was the introductory course, was philosophy, and here's how they did you. It included the 3 branches of natural, moral, and metaphysical philosophy, commonly called the 3 philosophies, hence the degree of doctor of philosophy. So we're going to focus on these 3. That's why I bring this up. I'm going to bring a few more in, like psychology, theology is also part of philosophy, but we're dealing straight. We're going to start with the ABCs first. And the ABCs of philosophy is natural, moral, and metaphysical philosophy. This is natural science. This is science, morality, ethics, and metaphysics. Let's go forward. Here's natural philosophy, the 3rd definition of philosophy, the knowledge of, not the knowledge or study of nature or of natural objects and phenomena. Natural knowledge, now usually called science. Because at one time, to be a philosopher or a philosophy itself encompassed religion and science at the same time. In fact, it encompassed all of the sciences and all of that which was spiritual. Because ancient people used to teach like that. There was no separation between science and religion in the original sense. In the original sense, all of these were one thing. You could not know science without knowing God. You could not know God without knowing science. In fact, God and science were the same things. God is just the flip side of science. Or should I say, the spirit and spiritual was just the flip side of the natural. So we study science to know God and study God to know science. Or should I say, we study spirit to know science and study science to know spirit. So here's science. We just saw that. I just wanted to pull up science real quick so you can take a look at its definition. What is science? The state or fact of knowing, knowledge or cognizance of something specified or implied. Also, with a wider reference, knowledge, more or less extensive, as a personal attribute. Okay, knowledge as a personal attribute. I want you to see this because what we're going to get into is the fact that when you're dealing with philosophy and you're dealing with wisdom, you're not really dealing with a study, you're dealing with an attitude. You're dealing with a character. You're dealing with a way to be. Person are now only theological in the rendering of scholastic terms, see, quote, and occasion philosophy in the sense of knowledge, as opposed to belief or opinion. That's the piece right there. What is philosophy? Knowledge, as opposed to belief or opinion. This is why we say the Temple of Hip Hop is not necessarily a religious organization. And I say necessarily because your culture is your religion, and your religion is your culture. But as you can see, we are philosophers first.
That's deep, and that's something that a lot of people don't get, that these religions are just, and shout out Uncle West on this, he uses this phrase a lot, cultural containers for a time period. So they teach you how to live, how to be the person to aspire. They even give you a model of someone you should aspire to be like. Everything from the laws of how you treat people to what to eat, when to eat, how to treat your mate, how to court your mate, all of that. How to dress. I don't know if I'm saying the same things over and over, but yeah, all of that culture comes through religion. And that's why when colonization happened, it erased a lot of the other cultures, because that's what it's there to do. So the best way to fight an oppressive culture is to embrace your own. Shout out KRS-One for dropping that gem right there.
We don't need to find the difference and distinction between these two. When you really deal with philosophy in its original sense, what are we dealing with? Knowledge. We want to know what is real, not belief or opinion. This is not faith. This is knowledge. Let's go forward. Here we have, well, let me just bring it up. This is the full page, of course. I'm blowing you up right here. We're reading this here. Contrasted or coupled with conscience. How you feel, your sense of right and wrong. Conscience, emphasizing the distinction to be drawn between theoretical perception of a truth and moral conviction. This is, I'm not going to get into this, but I want you to just pay attention to this real quick, because this is one of the Western problems in philosophy. Eastern philosophers don't have this problem, but Western philosophers have this problem. Distinction to be drawn between theoretical perception of a truth and moral conviction. The Western philosophers always had a problem with their morals versus their perception of truth. And that's because you're dealing with a colonial culture. I don't want to have to bring the slave trade and the invasions and colonialism and imperialism and all of that into this conversation. You could study that on your own time. But imperialism, colonialism, invasion, robbery, all of that makes this problem where you have a theoretical perception of a truth. I know I'm not supposed to steal, but you did. So now you got now your moral convictions are messed up because you know you're not supposed to be in this country, but you're here. And you still want to be a philosopher. You still want to say I'm studying truth. You still want to say I'm a lover of wisdom while you're robbing, raping, kidnapping, and enslaving people. That's why the West has a problem. And this is why we have to look at this problem as hip hoppers. We can't adopt imperialism and colonialism and call it philosophy. Philosophy is about knowledge acquired by study, acquaintance with, or mastery of any department of learning. Also, a person's various kinds of knowledge. There's a mastery of any department of learning. This is why hip hop is a philosophy. And this is why I hold myself out as a hip hop philosopher, because I've mastered my department of study. My department of study is hip hop and its culture. I've mastered my study. I can be called a philosopher. Why? Because I've mastered my department of learning, which is hip hop. Now, when you master your department of learning, you too will be a hip hop philosopher. But to be a hip hop philosopher, words like knowledge, mastery, okay, science, perception, truth, moral conviction, conscience, these are the words now we're going to focus in on. These are the words that clear out the evil, clear out the lie, clear out the confusion. These are the words we're focusing on. Trained, I'm down here, be here. Trained skill. What is your philosophy? Your trained skill. What you do. Not just talk. Your skill. MCing is a philosophy. DJing is a philosophy. Breaking is not just dance, it's a philosophy. Three, a particular branch of knowledge or study, a recognized department of learning. Read it again. A particular branch of knowledge, hip-hop, or study, hip-hop, a recognized department of learning, hip-hop. Hip-hop's culture is a recognized department of learning. Universities are studying it right now. I am called constantly to speak on hip-hop, to teach it at university level. Recognize, that's the word. We went over this maybe 2 weeks ago when we was talking about hip hop and its cultural, its legal authority as a culture. And I was saying that you have to be recognized, at least in a Western perspective, you have to be recognized. So here they're saying a recognized department of learning is a philosophy. In a more restricted sense, a branch of study which is concerned either with a connected body of demonstrated truths or with observed facts systematically classified.
He on this philosophy stuff hard. Is he trying to prove it to us or himself? I'm confused. I'm going to let it rock, though. Let me see where he's going with it. We get it, KRS-One. The study of hip-hop is a philosophy. You got it. Nobody's trying to take your... Nobody's trying to snatch your credentials from you, brother. I hope this whole presentation isn't to prove this point. Let's get into it.
Classified or more or less colligated by being brought under general laws and which includes trustworthy methods for the discovery of new truth within its own domain. This is hip hop. Knowing what is permitted and knowing what is forbidden is right. Knowledge of knowing what's wrong, what is permitted, should say, and what is forbidden. This is the beginning of what is right. 2, notice the cross still there. That which is proper for or incumbent upon one to do, one's duty. But it's obsolete now. They don't use that. Look how far back it goes to 897. Okay, here's year 1000. Here's year 1225. Okay, what is it? 2. Okay, that which is proper for or incumbent on one to do, one's duty. That's right. If you ever want to know, how do I get right? What's your duty? What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to be doing? What were you born to do? What are you charged to do? That's your duty. That which is proper for or incumbent on one to do, one's duty. Now, what if your duty is to enslave young men and women and turn them into work dogs? That would be right if it's your duty. This is why the argument of morality is so crazy, because again, one man's devil is another man's angel. So who's to say what right and wrong is? And this is the struggle of Western philosophy, because we could say right away, we know what right is. Right is leave me alone. Right is you're not robbing me. Right is love. Right is friendship. We know what right is. But in a Western situation where you have imperialists and colonists, and out of that society, they form their philosophy, then the questions become twisted. And as a philosopher seeking truth, you got to know the difference between that colonial thought influencing philosophy and philosophy itself. In other words, you have to apply philosophy to philosophy.
That's deep. Let me drop a bomb on that one.
Number 3, that which is constant with equity or the light of nature, that which is morally just or due. So here's wisdom.
Let me pause that because I like how he did that. I like how he made the distinction between Western philosophy and philosophy itself, and colonial thought, i.e. Western philosophy influencing true philosophy, and putting a mask on it and disguising itself as, being what it is. Like, no, that's not right. And then I like how he led into that with the definition of right. You got to know what you're standing on. You standing on principle or not. Let's get into it.
And what's interesting within the definition of wisdom is wizard, witchcraft. Okay, this is in the etymology of wisdom. Okay, here's wisdom. Okay, and we're gonna get back to those in a minute. I'm gonna run through this. Wisdom. Here's all it is. Da 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 da. Okay, now come on down here. Matter of fact, well, let me read this piece first, and then I'll flip it over. Here, okay, wise and dome. The quality or character of being wise. It didn't say the study. It said the quality or character of being wise. What is wisdom? Wisdom is the character of being wise. So in other words, the person who is being wise is actually being wisdom. 1, what is wisdom? Capacity of judging rightly in matters relating to life and conduct. Soundness of judgment in the choice of means and ends. Sometimes less strictly, sound sense, especially in practical affairs. The opposite to folly. Stupidity. When you turn on the TV and you see rappers acting unwise.
Let me pause that because in 2026, well, shoot, we could say from like 2010 to now, like it's been a lot of self-snitching going on. A lot of unwise choices from the rappers that we see in mainstream media.
And keep in mind, this is surface, okay? So,
and I guess self-snitching would be the second layer of bad choices that most of them make. The first layer will be conducting in the activity itself. So let me go ahead and start with that.
Some of you may be listening to me right now and say, I learned this in college. And the reason I bring this up is because the executives at these corporations, they know this. They know this. They know what is good and what is evil. They know what is unwise. So they allow us to act this way.
Yes.
While they take advantage of wisdom, unity, good. Hand us bad, evil, telling us, encouraging us to be evil.
Man, that just make me think about, all the game that Kanye West was dropping about the music business, the music execs, how the small hats is running things and how they don't live like this. They wouldn't let their kids talk like this. They wouldn't let their kids put out music like this. But they go and facilitate Black folks doing it every day, committing genocide on the whole album. You feel me? These rappers that killed 128 people by the end of this dang CD. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. And man, that's just what's going on in the minds. This is what you got to recognize. Your brain is just like a computer. This is what the computers were modeled after. So the music, the entertainment, the movies, even your interactions with everyday people, this is just software you download. It's programming, so to speak. And I'm gonna let him go ahead and cook, man. Most of y'all should already know this. I don't know what my age demographic is this morning. I'm assuming I'm not talking to a group of 17-year-olds, so most of y'all should like already be past this and in a stage of wisdom. But for those who aren't, recognize that this stuff does affect you. And listening to it over a period of time, especially if drug induced, this stuff seeps into your consciousness and becomes part of who you are. So with that being said, I'll let him finish.
To step outside of what our ancestors already put on us, to step outside of our hip hop culture, to step outside of what we know is good. They're encouraging us and encouraging our young people to act like this, to act unwise. And when you act unwise, you can't make the right choices. What is wisdom? Making the right choices. What is wisdom? Soundness of judgment in the choice of means and ends, where you know, if I do this, I'm going to be hurt. Let's not do it. If I do this, I'm going to be right. I'm going to be good. Let's do it. Can you make the right choices? This is wisdom. This is what wisdom is. It's not about some, I'm wise because, I don't know what people think wise is. You know, I'm wise because I'm experienced. No, that's not what wisdom is. Wisdom is all about making the right decisions. And if you're not wise, you can't make the right decisions. Or if you don't make the right decisions, you're not being wise. Here's wise. Wise. Okay, this is wise. Here's the definition.
Simple, don't it?
Having or exercising sound judgment or discernment, capable of judging truly concerning what is right or fitting and disposed to act accordingly. Okay, I'm going to read that one again. Having the ability to perceive and adopt the best means for accomplishing an end, characterized by good sense and prudence, the opposite to foolish. The opposite to foolish. So when our children are being portrayed on television every day, opposite to making the right decision, they're making us look like fools. They're making us foolish. They're making hip hop look foolish. Like as if hip hop can't make the right choices. We'd rather be hoes and whores than queens and princesses. We'd rather.
Exactly what I was just saying. It's crazy, this. I don't know, the Small Hats did a hell of a job when they deteriorated hip-hop with this thug culture and this whole culture, etc. Shit, wow, man.
To be criminals and gangsters rather than teachers and philosophers. And they don't want you to hear the teacher. They don't want you to hear the philosopher, because the philosopher and the teacher don't make money for them. Make money for ourselves, but not for them. What makes money for them is young Black, Latino, and what really just youth acting foolish. And that's what we see. People with stacks of money to their ear. Okay, I know it's entertainment, but it's foolish. If you really just want to look at what it is in truth, it's foolish. They're not making the right decision. They're not making the right decision for hip hop, and they're not making the right decision for themselves. They're being foolish. This is not a criticism. This is not me dissing somebody's style or saying I'm all this and they ain't nothing. Nope. Maintain your maturity. We're dealing with real knowledge here. We're dealing with real knowledge, and you gotta know what is right and what is wrong. You gotta know what is wise and what is foolish. Now, I want to bring you back over here real quick. Having or exercising sound judgment or discernment, capable of judging truly concerning what is right or fitting, and here's the big piece, and disposed to act. Act accordingly. Okay? You know what's right, you know what's fitting, and you are disposed. I know it's right, so I got to act accordingly. Not just know it, but it is wise to act on what you know is right. That's wise. Having the ability to perceive and adopt the best means for accomplishing an end. That's what it means to be wise. At the bottom it says, see wise man. Okay, this is a blow up of it real quick. We just saw this. We just read through all of this. I'm bringing you here now. See wise man. Matter of fact, let me leave this up for those that want to get that definition of wisdom. Take a shot at the screen. Okay, wise man, formerly often as one word or with hyphen, confers a surname Wiseman. 1, a man who is wise. A man of good judgment or discernment. A discreet or prudent man. Okay, the wise man is this is what the wise man is. A man who is wise, a man of good judgment or discernment, a discreet or prudent man, often opposed to fool. Okay? So, do you know what wise is? And do you know what a fool is? You don't want to be a fool. You don't want to walk around foolish. You want to walk around wise, able to discern, able to make the right decision at the right time, the best way. How are we going to get to where we going? This is the best way to do it. The ability to do that is called wisdom. Here's wise woman. For the general sense, a woman who is wise. See wise 1, we saw that. 1, a woman skilled in magic or hidden art. See how they do women right there? Look at that, I'm gonna bring you back, okay? The wise man is a man who is wise. So why isn't a wise woman a woman who is wise? A man of good judgment or discernment. So it will be a woman of good judgment and discernment. A woman who is discreet or prudent. A woman who is opposed to, she's opposite of a fool. Nope, that's not what it is. Wise woman is a specific. A woman skilled in magic or hidden arts. A female magician, soothsayer, etc. A witch. Sorceress. Especially a harmless or beneficent one who deals in charms against disease, misfortune, or malignant witchcraft, or bad witchcraft, evil witchcraft. Okay, that's what they're trying to tell you right here. Now, I told you before, why is the woman? You see, let me go back a little bit here. Okay, you see, wise man. Okay, wise man is a man who is wise. So a wise woman would be the same thing. Wise man is a man of good judgment or discernment, a discreet or prudent man. So that would be the woman as well. But as we get to the definition of wise woman, we see all this. A woman skilled in magic or hidden arts, a female magician, soothsayer, a witch. Now, in our generation, we say, oh, a witch. You immediately think of, you start getting some negative thought in your mind. You start thinking, a witch, a sorceress. But they're telling you, the original wise woman, who was called a witch and a sorcerer, she was curing disease. She was getting you out of misfortune. She was taking that evil witchcraft off you. That was the wise woman. And keep in mind that the wise woman, she says here, look at the etymology from 1552, wise woman that telleth fortune. The first wise women were Africans. The first wise women were the so-called slaves or captives that were brought into Europe, brought into England, and they brought their charms with them. They brought their magic with them. And a lot of Europeans benefited. Kings, queens. Imagine being able to tell the future, and the king knows that. These women had power. This is what the Kandake became. in England and Europe. The Kandake was the queen mother of Africa. And she wasn't just a military or political figure. She was a soothsayer, a magician. She was a prophetess. She was a sorceress. She was able to do things outside of nature. She was above nature. She was above man or human. She was outside of that. And so check out the wise woman. This is the original wise woman. Okay, here she is making something. And this picture is so great because it's showing you how ancient Africa used to do it. This is hip hop. This is where our culture comes from, ancient Africa. And these people, notice women here, African women, okay, bare-breasted women, nobody looking at them with any lust or anything. This was just our culture. You know, breasts were no big deal. But you get here to the United States, and all of a sudden, this looks like a sexual thing to your mind. And I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying, in a general sense, most people, immature, can't really look at the original African philosophers because they walked around naked, most of them. They didn't need nothing. They had everything and knew everything and was able to make the right choices in a split second. She's crunching down herbs and making something for you to see the future, okay? She making something to heal, okay? Take a look. Look at the kids around. Look at all the mothers standing around Queen Mother. That's the Kandake. That's Queen Mother. In English and European culture, she's called the wise woman now. A witch, a sorcerer. This is Africa. We're going deeper into philosophy. Why am I talking about this? Because these are the first philosophers. These are the first philosophers. They don't look like philosophers, do they? But the very first philosophers don't come out of Greece. The very first philosophers come out of Africa. The people that built this are the first philosophers. And even before them, because this took many, many thousands of years to evolve to. So you got to consider, they tell us all the time, Greek philosophy, Greek philosophy, Greek philosophy. But when you do philosophy on philosophy, you find that Greek is the appearance. The original cause is Africa. And here we have our pyramids. These are African structures. Don't get it twisted. Black African people made those structures. These are the first philosophers. But then here comes Greece with a copy. I put this specifically. See how they see the pyramid? They copy it. Okay? Here comes Greece. The first philosophers are Africans who can make wise decisions. The first philosophers are Africans who were living right. They called them the blameless Ethiopians. Blameless. Then we got this. What? How does he get the whole? This is Africa. Okay? But when Greece comes in as the colonists, as the war machine, they hit the philosophers. Philosophers are not warriors. We know how to fight, but we also know karma. We also know that what we do to others is going to come back to us too. We know to stay calm in all situations. So here comes now the thief. And the thief is invading Africa and copying everything that is African. Everything. This is Pythagoras, or at least an image of Pythagoras. Everything about this dude is stolen from Africa. And I say that respectfully. I'm not dissing. It's the truth. This is an African object. So is the lyre down here. Artwork, this is agriculture. All that's out of Africa, okay? The very clothes he's wearing, African. This pillar, this is Imhotep back here, okay? This pyramid, what is called the Pythagorean Pythagorean theorem. This here.
He lost me there. The pillar is emo.
Okay. Pythagorean theory. Pythagoras is credited with inventing the word philosopher, stating, quote, "No man but only God is wise. Call me rather a philosopher, a lover of wisdom." Now, most people, when they see this, they say, oh, right, he's saying God is wise. But remember that in Pythagoras' time, the gods were black people. There was no God in the sky. The gods were the ancestors of those that built them pyramids. That was the gods. The original gods were a people. You see, you're going to have to wrap your head around that, because some of us are now walking with the God gene, as RZA says, the God particle. We're walking around with the God particle on us, regardless of race, because we're all intermarried now. We're all sharing blood now. We're all together. And this is what the ancients wanted. They wanted us. They put their blood into humanity. This is where we get the idea of the Da Vinci Code and the blood of Christ and all of these type of things. These are allegories for the original philosophers, the first gods. The first gods were not some fantasy. They were regular people with knowledge. They were regular people with knowledge beyond the average person. Sapient, aware of. To have knowledge of, or to be aware of. Okay, that's what it means to be sapient. So we can even say to be sapient is to be hip. Okay, right here. Aware of, that means to be hip. Pertaining to characteristics of modern man. Homo sapiens, only in Latin, sapiens, a wise man, a sage. So this idea of a grunting animal, Homo sapiens, we got Neanderthals, Homo habilis, Neanderthalensis, and this Homo sapien, a modern human, still hairy, still kind of ape-like, but this is what they're pushing on us. No, the Homo sapiens were not some ape-like people, and they know that. That's why they put it in these books that you're never going to get, because this is where they hide the knowledge. They know that Homo sapien means wise man. So why are you depicting ancient humans as these animals grunting and growling when you know you're degrading the image of a wise sage? Sapiens. We go to the Oxford Latin Dictionary. Here's sapiens in Latin. The word comes from sapient, the word sapiens. Okay, endowed with a mind, rational, of sound mind, sane. 2, of persons, wise, understanding, having sound judgment. Okay, this is what they want you to think a Homo sapien is. And if you can move your mind past this, you'll see that, okay, let's say that our ancestors look like this. Let's just say this is true as a true depiction of our ancestors. What makes you think this guy is stupid, grunting, growling, an animal man? No, get out of that. This is a Homo sapien. Look at him as he is. Now, I don't agree with this picture at all, but let's just say this is the truth. Then also adjust your mind to say that this is who's reading the stars. This is who's doing agriculture. This is who built the pyramids. This is who developed speech, art, music, handwriting. This. Let's say this is the image. Fix your mind then to say, nope, that's a Homo sapien. This is wise, sound judgment. This is the dude who's making all the right decisions for humanity to survive. Okay? You didn't hear me. He's making all the right decisions for humanity to survive. Often referred to as subhuman and prehistoric, and often depicted as a half man and half ape characters, These early humans, our ancestors, left physical evidence that they were just as much human and shared the same basic human desires and needs as any human does today. But if they draw him like this, you dehumanize him in your own mind because he don't look like a human.
I'm mad he
look
got
like
the
a
hairy
modern
shoulders
day
and hairy back.
So
like
you don't
that.
give
like,
our
how they know where the
ancestors
hair was
any humanity. You say, well,
they
that's
got
just an
bones.
ape man. He don't know much.
So
but the anthropologists, paleoanthropologists,
like,
they got the real definition to themselves. This is a sage. This is the wise man. Okay? In fact, the early human, known to paleoanthropologists as Homo neanderthalensis or Neanderthal man, is now known to have had a larger brain than that of the so-called modern humans. These so-called subhumans, they still call Neanderthals subhumans, and Neanderthals had bigger brains than humans, okay? Modern, so-called modern humans, these so-called subhumans or hominins, these are the technical names they give these beings. They trying to make him look like him. This is who they disrespected. These are the original people. This is what original man would have looked like. This is what Homo hip-hopiensis would have looked like. Not this.
Homo hip-hopiensis.
We look just like this. The problem, though, he probably would have had a beard. Maybe not. Who knows? But this is what closer to what we would have looked like. Not no half-ape, nothing. They're trying to disrespect this figure with this image. And your eye got to be open enough to really see it. I call this figure Homo hip-hopiensis. Homo meaning man, hip-hopiensis, our ancient ancestor. And remember, we have an ancient ancestor. We don't come from slavery. That's stupidity. We come from ancient cultures that flow through our blood, and we're expressing that culture through what we call hip-hop today. Here's the female Homo hip-hopiensis.
Yeah, that sounds pseudo right there. We expression our ancient cultures through hip-hop today. Not the hip-hop that be on the radio when I get in the car. I know that ain't the hip-hop he talking about. Maybe the stuff he be doing.
Man, woman, brother, sister, husband, wife, Kandake, queen, mother, king, father. This is the original, and this is what it's really all about. Those who had attained the inner vision and had received mind or nous. Remember, mind was that inner voice. That's what mind was, that inner voice, the voice that speaks without moving the mouth, the sight that could see with closing these eyes. And you still see your past, your present, your imagination. When you read a book, you hear a voice in your being reading the book, yet your mouth is not moving. This is what is called mind, or what was the original concept of mind, was your inner being. And 3, the creators or sons of light who had become identified with or united with the light, true spiritual consciousness. That's it. You united with the light. How do you get to the light? You have an inner being that's already there. Once you realize that, you now can walk into you're in the light, actually. Going back to the book, I'm opening the book up real quick. We just read this part of it. Let's move over here. Why am I moving over here? Because, like I said to you, philosophy is an attitude. It does not begin with warring civilizations, colonists, imperialists, kidnappers, enslavers. Societies like this don't produce philosophers or philosophy. Only those societies that are at peace with themselves, those societies who have enough to eat, those societies who are so ordered and so right that they have the time to study the stars, the time for weaving and pottery making and food preparation and all this. You have to have time for that. A warring culture has no time for that. That's what Stolen Legacy is bringing up right now. Put your attention right here. It is obvious from a study of the causes and effects of the Peloponnesian Wars, that's some Greek wars, that One, or A, the Greek states were envious of each other, and the desire for power and expansion led to constant aggression and warfare amongst themselves. The condition of constant warfare between the city-states was unfavorable for the production of philosophers. Before passing on to consider my next position, I would like to say that it is an accepted truth that the development of philosophical thought requires an environment which is free from disturbances and worries. The period commonly assigned to Greek philosophy, thales to Aristotle, 320 to 622 BC, was exactly, 320, to 622 BC, was exactly the opposite to one of peace and tranquility, and therefore it could not be expected to produce philosophy. The obstacles against the origin and development of Greek philosophy were not only the frequent civil wars, which they explained them here, Greeks fighting amongst themselves, and the constant defense against Persian aggression, but also the threat of extermination from the Athenian government itself, its worst enemy. So how can Athena, how can Athens be the birth of philosophy when the Athenian government will kill any philosopher talking anything other than what the Athenian government was talking, and that government was at war with itself, making the environment unsuitable for a philosopher. This is why Greeks did not create philosophy, nor were they the first philosophers, with all due respect. Africans are the first philosophers. Africa is the land of the first philosophers. There are pockets of places in Africa that are so peaceful that the gods can.
Oh, snap. Don't let the FBA hear this. The Babos go nuts. They hear him talk about Africa. It's the home of the first philosopher. Oli tripping, man. Nah, Oli ain't tripping. I don't know why he played me, though. Damn, why you play me, cuz? Why you play me, cuz? Don't nobody want to watch me.
Omar.
What's up with you? What's up with you, Caesar? What's up, Caesar? How you feeling today, man? Don't get shot now, Caesar.
What's Caesar?
I swear I just heard Caesar. That was Caesar.
No, that was me that said what's up. That was me said what's up, Omar.
Oh, you sound just like your brother, bro. Don't nobody want to watch me while you playing me, man.
I was let me stop that.
I already did. It's cool though. No, you did your thing. You put something on. That's all that mattered, man. I ain't tripping.
That's all I was trying to.
You did the best you could with the knowledge I gave you. I didn't tell you don't play me, so right? I didn't get a direct
I
order.
like to hear you talking, man. You got that unbiased view all the time. So when you put your end, I like it. I like to hear you.
All my shit on this channel was weak as hell. It wasn't no presentations I did because I was keeping it light. Like I was trying to get the conversation started. Like when I first started the channel without being without pushing a point of view and sounding like I did in my other stuff before when I was just bashing people. I mean, it was well warranted, the bashing I was doing, but you know, like it's not needed all the time. I don't got to wake up every day and beat up Christianity or the Bible no more. Like there was a point in time where I thought I had to, and I thought that I was doing some service to the world and the community and making a difference. Hey, man, look, I ain't about to change the way the population think. A few people here and there, yeah, but excuse me. What we about to do? I should have told you to play. I should have told you to play Humble at your side. Debate Face Off.
I was about to play that one.
Damn, that's
Dang,
crazy.
that's crazy. That's the first thing I was gonna play. Then I was like, nah.
Damn, that would have been perfect because I would have woke up and then hopped right into the results. So I got their results. If I start that shit now, man, that debate was like 3 hours, I think. But I wanted to do that. So I wanted to get their results
Well,
out.
I hear you. I'm doing something right quick, brother. I'm gonna hop on in a second. I'm finna finish handling something right quick.
Take your time, G. That's crazy. I woke up before my alarm too.
Man, I'm so
I
glad.
set the alarm for 10.
I was outside smoking. I seen it go off. I said, "Hey, one up, man."
Hell yeah. I set the alarm for 10. I done woke up on my own 10 minutes early.
Well, see, it's almost time. GD and Capone and King J was trying to run that debate. You wasn't here, so I remember you told them you'd check to make sure you can open up. But they said that they had already scheduled it.
Oh no, if they somewhere else, man, I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes. I don't know who they fucking with or what they got going, but like I don't want nobody doing that shit to me. So
yeah, well, that's what they said. They said they was had already planned it with us. So I was like, oh, if y'all doing that, then go ahead. And if y'all can't, then shit, check back in at the Coliseum.
hey, I just seen Marcus Shaw. Yeah, see Chasai said it too, right here. My bad, Chasai, if you watching, man. It was a long ass day. I streamed all day yesterday, all night until 5 o'clock today. It was crazy. But I promised you something, so I like sticking to my word. So I just think we should do it, even if it run late. How much time is on this one? I think we should just start a new one, man. Let me go ahead and drop a link to start an open panel over here for a little bit while I download these other videos. If anybody want to hop up and chop it with us for a little bit, come on up. Omar will be back in a little bit. What happened when I left, man, was I heard them getting loud. I'm like, man, I'm not getting up to check that damn computer. I don't care if they arguing and tearing each other head off. My shift is over.
No, that was actually that was good. They did a little over talking, but it wasn't nothing bad.
Wasn't all cussing and crazy.
Yeah, no, every time somebody would be quiet and let somebody talk. And
That's what I'm talking about, man.
So that was doing good. It was mostly Omar, GD and Capone, and
damn, man, these niggas is tripping over here. Yesterday, I ain't even gonna say what I'm looking at, but yesterday somebody posted they was gonna do something today, and they doing that shit right now. These is weak as hell. Let me get off the YouTube, man.
Oh, I was gonna hop on, man. I was watching this damn fucking Cubs game, man. They're fucking letting St. Louis kick their ass right now, man.
What's the score?
It's they in the top. They in the top of the ninth. St. Louis up 5-1 over the Cubs. That's my team, man. That's my baseball team. I love baseball.
That's right.
All right, man. Let me get situated. I'm finna go downstairs, man. Cause yeah, I'm done with this game. These niggas is pissing me off.
What's up, Gullah?
What's good with it? Well, shout out to the Cardinals putting that BTA, you know what I'm saying, that BTA down. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
You hear me? From straight out the loop, baby. You know what I'm saying? I already know how it is with the Cardinals and Cubs rivalry. Boy, them white boys be banging over that shit.
Yeah, what you about to get into tonight, man?
Man, I'm just chilling, man. Finna make some nachos and shit. Kick back, roll one up. Shit, I'm chilling, bro. Probably do a couple of little reading and shit.
That's what I need to do. I need to read too. I'm about to play this rerun. I got the debate results for Chasad versus Humble. I forgot the topic. It was something about something Hebrew.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link to the chat wall so you could do a rerun on it anytime you want, bro.
Oh yeah, if you got some stuff, I could definitely just put you in the rotation.
I'm gonna send you the link to the chat wall so you could do.
Man, that would have been a
Please
good
do,
one.
man. I seen you cooking on. Yeah, I seen you doing presentations over on the pseudo killers. I'm like, yeah, this nigga sharp. Well, I don't know if you'll ever come over here, but hopefully one day you made it.
Oh yeah.
Cause I don't be reaching. That's the thing. I don't reach out to really nobody because I don't know who my ally and who really ain't. So I just let it organically happen.
Yeah, I just want the same first, you know what I'm saying? But I already know you know what I'm saying? I already know you fuck with, you know what I'm saying, scientific literacy anyway. Like I think we had it was a late night, you know what I'm saying? Me and you was banging on some dude, he kept trolling you. Little
Swear.
Christian. Yeah, I think it was in Paradigm, Paradigm ship or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they used to call me A1 the Bible breaker over there. That was a nickname they gave me. I used to be beating up on the Bible every day.
Hey, shalom to the brother from St. Louis. I heard you, man. Y'all can't be beating up on McCubbies like that, man. But no,
shout out to Caesar in the buildings. Go ahead, Omar.
I was waiting for Prince Cosmon to come up to defend that OSP. He said he had to charge his phone. I mean,
I
it's
seen him at church playing the guitar. I ain't even gonna cap to you, bro. I ain't even trying to be funny. No, that's not even a joke. That nigga can play the guitar.
That's a joke.
That nigga can play the guitar like fuck. I'm jealous that nigga could play that motherfucker.
No. It's not the fact that he's playing the guitar. You say he was in church playing the guitar.
Let me just stop, man. Look, I'm not over here joking. I'm not riding this back with you, man. I'm trying to come up with an explanation for why he ain't returned. You over here clowning you.
I thought he was an OSP guy, but he's playing the guitar in church.
Look, you ain't heard that from me, brother.
Yeah, I seen the bass. Hey, I seen the bass in church, but I ain't seen the straight up guitar.
I think he be playing something though. He kicking ass at that shit too. Yeah, he in there playing the electric guitar. Yeah, you know, he say the same thing I say. Like, yeah, just because I left the church community and tapped out of it don't mean like them still ain't my people. Like, it was a time when I thought that way. He made me realize, like, damn it, you know, I might take my ass to church, man. Like, what?
Yeah, that's just community. You know what I'm saying? Basically,
Yeah, it's
like,
still community. Like, why tap myself out the community because I don't necessarily agree with them because I'm not banging on them like I used to. I can use some spiritual upliftment. Like, it ain't about to brainwash me back into this, you know.
You can still be lit up, but like even for political reasons, sure, the black church is the reason why we got some of the rights we got now because that was the safe haven for our people. You know what I'm saying?
And no lie, when I first started doing my philanthropy work through my business, I was doing the winter coat drive, the back to school special. We was doing the Christmas, the Secret Santa stuff, the Halloween stuff. I had to go to the church during COVID to volunteer my time. But then once I did that and I told people what I was doing, they all wanted to help me. So like to get my stuff going, I had to go to the church and I'm going to have to go back to get my stuff back up and rolling because I don't know who just going, you know, that's where the community of people who do that stuff is right now. And they knew where my stance and they still rock with me because my Facebook, I used to go hard every day. I used to be debating on the Facebook posts like they be debating on here. So.
But no, just because you think you did your thing up in the church, you stood on business, but you stood on solid business, putting that community work in to going back to the people to help out, like you said, with the drives, clothing drive. Even though I don't do Christmas and none of that, but you know, you had good intentions behind your deeds, putting in that community service. So salute to that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sweat about that.
Either. I don't celebrate no Christmas, but we definitely gave stuff away to the people who did.
Oh yeah. My bad. Shalom to my brother Oli. I forgot I didn't see my brother up over there. Shalom, brother. That's my guy.
Hey, what's going on, Omar?
Yeah, man. Ain't no sweat. You know what I'm saying? Everything's solid, man. I'm just downstairs chilling, man. Got the wife up in there cooking something up. You know what I'm saying? I just, relaxing on this Sunday, man, just taking it easy. You know what I'm saying? But I did listen to that KRS-One thing that you was playing. You know what, man? KRS-One used to be my guy. But the thing about, he was up there teaching and talking about valor, the African culture, the Kemetic people, and all this other stuff. But the thing is, he has to stand on business because remember, he made a song called 13 and Good. I don't know how old I'm damn near 50 years old. So I remember all this stuff. One made a song called 13 and Good where he's talking about sleeping with a he's talking about doing some devious things with a girl who's 13 years old. Now, even though in the video and the song, he met her, he met her in the club. She got in the club with a fake ID. She was only 13 years old. But after he hit it, he went back to his boys. So he's basically telling his boys the story in the song and in the video. And then he was like, and then KRS-One was like, yo, even though she was 13, but it was still good. You could pull up the video. As a matter of fact, pull it up, A1. Pull it up, A1. Play the video. It's KRS-One. It's called 13 and Good. He said, I walk into the space, very big place. Every girl wanted seat race. It simply jumped it quick. The drink that I sipped was vodka and sip. She looked, he said, I asked the baby girl, how old are you? 21, 22, or 30, no, 72. He says, you're not that kind of lean. I'm only 13. 13. I need a quick escape. It's statutory grape, but it was still good. Oh, no. This is This is KRS-One.
That's I ain't know that.
Y'all can look up this video when y'all get time.
Biggie had a bunch of suspect lines too.
Yeah, and then the little girl gets mad because KRS-One didn't want to wife her up. She calls her daddy, who's a police sergeant. This nigga kicks in KRS-One door with a gun.
Yeah, wasn't her name Renee? I think the little girl name was Renentech or something like that.
I think it was something like that too.
Funny, you know. Man. Don't listen to Oli, man. That is not the girl's name. He been watching Uncle Suge again.
No. I know who Renee Ted is. I think that's one of Polite's girls that he was dating when she was like 14 or 15. It was Renee Ted or something like that.
That's what it was.
That's why he said that.
Hey, I've been around this is the thing. I've been around this community for a long time, but I never chimed in. So the thing is, I know a lot, and I knew what Oli meant when he said that.
That's the one everybody knew about, but was trying to cover up for something weird.
Yeah, was trying to cover up. The girl was like, I think like Renee Tech was like, I think he said she was like 15 or 16 years old. This nigga like 20 something years old.
Hey, if you want the exclusive, hit the cash.
Hit the cash.
Hey, you know what? Like I said, I know I'm rough around the edges, but I do have a good memory, and I remember a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, but yeah, at the end of that KRS-One video. At the end of the video, the girl father kicks in the door with a 45 in his hand, and then he grabs the Vaseline and tells KRS-One to bend over, man. This video is absolutely insane.
How do you know all of this stuff? You got all the gay facts about niggas, except for King James, though.
So I ain't gonna say I gave my proof because we was more that was more of a dialogue going back and forth. But like I said, I'm gonna put together that PowerPoint presentation and I'm gonna let you know when I have it ready. That way, instead of just me talking, I can have the
Yes, I like that. I'm ready for you to refute my information any day that you get it ready. Take your time. I don't
But
ever think it's
nah,
gonna come the right
I
way.
know,
I don't think you're
I
gonna
know
put it together the
everything.
right way. I know you're gonna ignore a bunch of stuff I said and ignore all these sources that I brought.
Nope,
I want you to
nope.
go
This
through every source like I went through every source and debunk everyone the way I showed how
no,
everyone was wrong.
you did a long so this might take me a good maybe 3 or 4 weeks because
Yeah.
your the presentation you gave, I think was it like 2.5, 3 hours or something like that. So that's a lot of
Straight
information
sources. That's what I was saying.
yeah,
Like, what are you going to do with 2 hours of sources, bro? Like, it
well
wasn't even one source. It was a bunch of sources. Like, how are you going
so
to fight that?
I have some of them written down, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna pull up all your sources, and then I'm gonna show where there's errors and flaws in the things that you were saying.
That was
You
some
know
of
what
my
I'm
best work
saying?
right there, brother. I don't think you're gonna be able to do that. But I'm excited to see you
It
try.
sounded convincing. Hey, it
And
sounded
I would
convincing.
love to stand corrected. So I don't mind. Like, a lot of people
All
rock
right,
with me because I double back like, damn, man, you know what, you was right.
all right,
I've been reading for 2
yeah.
weeks and like I see what you're saying though.
No, that you know, that was a pretty good body of work that you put together. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to be very careful, and I would really have to take my time to uh to debunk those because that was a lot. And
I
I'll
would
do
say
my
seek help
best.
too. Don't be above asking somebody to help you debunk me.
Oh,
Ask your peoples, get your best man, bro.
listen. You know, I don't now. I got pride, but I ain't got pride like that. I ain't scared to ask somebody for help either. So, you know,
Yeah,
I
ask
want to let that be
Chasad
known.
or one of the vets. Get one of the vets to
Hey,
help you out a little bit.
Hey, that shit be funny. You be calling him Chasad. It's Kassad.
That's crazy.
You
I've
say
never ever said it right. I always say
you
Chasad.
say Cha. Yeah, you pronounce it Cha. In the Hebrew, it's so it's Kassad.
Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm gonna pronounce it right.
Yeah, that should be funny. You be like Chasad.
Hey, brother Omar, was you a Muslim before you was a Hebrew? Because I know I just was
Yes,
curious because of the
sir.
name.
Yes, I was. Yep.
That's
I went. I was affiliated with the mosque over there on the south side of Chicago, off of 87th and Stony Island. I went to that mosque over there. But the thing is, when I was born, my mama and my daddy both was Muslim. So I didn't have a choice. You know what I'm saying? Until I became a grown man. You know what I'm saying?
That's a common Chicago thing. It's like niggas from Philly, like it is very common in Chicago. Like in Goldie,
Yeah.
like brother Amir, like in Goldie, like you know what I'm saying. He West Side Chicago. He already destined to be a Muslim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the difference on the kind of Muslim I was and the kind of Muslim a lot of brothers that's in Philly. A lot of brothers up in Philly, they Sunni Muslim. I wasn't. I was a part of Farrakhan thing. So I was with the I can't remember. It was either the Fruits of Islam, the FOI, or the Nation of Islam, the NOI. But I went to that mosque over there off of 87th and Stony Island up there. And I remember we used to sit down there. My father was a part of Farrakhan's bodyguard detail. So, you know, my father was nice with his hands. He was real nice. And that nigga used to have all kind of pistols and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He was licensed and stuff like that too. So my father was a part of Farrakhan's bodyguard detail. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I met Farrakhan on multiple different occasions. I met his sons, all of them on multiple different occasions. I know them personally. So, so when I bring up things about that, my word is going to be solid and it's going to be valid. Because like I said, I'll be in the back, see Farrakhan, talk to him, you know what I'm saying? Talk to his sons, his daughters, and all of them. So, you know what I'm saying? I just wasn't on the outside looking in. I actually had a very solid affiliation, knowing a lot of those brothers on a personal level too. Just not sitting in the crowd reading the Quran. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I feel you. Like you grew up, you born into it. Shit.
yeah. But once I became a grown man and started to figure out things of my own, you know what I'm saying? I had to throw that Quran away. It's trash. It's all trash. And then I remember Elijah Muhammad. I saw him teach and met him on some occasions too. You know what I'm saying? He was a dirtbag though. Elijah Muhammad was a dirtbag, and the reason why he was a dirtbag because he had wives that was like 14 and 15 years old, and he used to keep them all in the back. He actually had kids with him too.
Yeah. I already know. I already hit it. That's why.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely had to get away from that stuff, man. You know, that is not good, you know. And I want to make this correlation. So when A1 was playing the KRS-One is a dirtbag too. He's a dirtbag. He tried to make a point talking about, well, even if what Bam did, which is Bam is African Bambaataa from Zulu Nation. I know some of those niggas personal too, because we had Zulu Nation niggas up in Chicago when I was growing up in the 80s. I know some of them. So the thing is, you can't say, oh, because he's the grandfather and he's the progenitor of hip hop, sometimes we might have to turn our head around. Nah, that nigga's a dirtbag. And anybody who vouch for him, and don't hold him accountable for the atrocities that he did is a dirtbag too. So that's going back. That's me going back into the Muslim stuff. Elijah was a dirtbag. I stand on business. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid to tell people that I love or anybody that anybody that I know firsthand. If you doing stuff like that, I'll tell you to your face. I might have to take a nigga out in the backyard and give him a good ass whooping too. But the thing is, even if I know somebody on a personal level and they doing things like that, guess what? Our friendship and our brotherhood is over with.
Definitely.
Our friendship and our brotherhood is done with. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't care because I don't surround myself with people like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay in own business. And that's one thing that I do. Like I say, even with this Bible, I can't be moved off of it because I stand on business. And I'm a solid brother and I'm a good brother. You know what I'm saying? I love my people. You know what I mean? So the thing is, when it's people out there doing things like that, man, you know, it's time to hold people, accountable for anybody that's doing things like that. You know what I'm saying? But no, go ahead, brothers. Go ahead, brothers.
I just want to say real quick, I'm sorry I played there with KRS-One. That wasn't A1. I was in command at that time, and I decided to put that up there. So I didn't try to trick you, and I apologize for that. Because I don't know the history of KRS-One, except for the rapping and things.
Yeah, he's from the South Bronx. KRS-One is from the South Bronx. KRS-One has a history with the Nuwapians too. He has a history with that.
Brother Reggie from the Bronx. He you know what I'm saying? He gave a lot of insight on what was going on You know what I'm saying, with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was wild back in the day.
Yep. Elder Reggie's from the Bronx. The guys that I study under, the UPK, Commandant Jen Yohana is from the Bronx. He from the same projects that Reggie from. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, sex, money, murder.
Yeah. Now those projects are different from Bronx River. So Bronx River is where from not KRS-One. Bronx River is from where African Bambaataa from. I think Hassan Campbell is from Bronx River too. The dude Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying? The other brother that was on Sonetta channel a long time ago, named Ron. What's his name? Ron. It was the other guy that they said that did those things to that brother. I forgot his name, man. His name was Ron something. They used to call him Beast Stinger.
Ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, did those things, man. Nobody ever held that brother accountable. And then it was like when Bambaataa passed away, what was that, like maybe 3-4 weeks ago, a month ago or something like that? They tried to send him off and give him a worthy and a general's burial, like he was some grand dude, knowing that he did these things. And then just because a couple of brothers held them accountable, they was up in there trashing them brothers. Who are you to talk? So what? He's the father of hip hop. He's the progenitor. Who fucking cares? Who cares?
That's why he was out. That's why he was overseas and shit, because he knew he was in certain countries he couldn't be extradited from and shit.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? There was a sister. I forgot that sister name, man. As a matter of fact, it's a light-skinned sister from Chicago. She did a whole research thing all behind that, man. I forgot that light-skinned sister name. She from Chicago. She interviewed Hassan. It was like an 8 or 10 part story with like maybe 45 minutes to an hour per interview, and she interviewed a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I forgot that sister name. You know what I'm saying? But she had nothing but facts. And the thing is, she went to some brothers that was actually like in a how can I say, they were Zulu Nation, but they weren't just regular foot soldiers. These is actual people that sat on that specific panel, to where if something got to be done, you got to go through a board, board members basically. You know what I'm saying? And it was a couple of those brothers that got persecuted because they said it. And you know what? They finally came out and was like, I wish I would have said something back then. But a lot of those brothers said that they was like, you already know what's gonna happen. I don't know if y'all know, Zulu Nation is thick. Them niggas is even thick in Chicago. In New York is their hometown. So the thing is, sometimes somebody might be scared to speak up, because guess what? Them wolves gonna come get you. They gonna give you a good beat down. Them niggas roll thick. Them niggas is deep as shit. I literally seen a good maybe 200 of these niggas in Chicago one time. I want to say they have.
Amen.
I want to say that they kind of low key have affiliation with the Decept niggas too, the Decepticons. That's some New York shit, but we got them
New York
niggas in
gangs.
Chicago too.
Out of New York gang, them New York gangs and shit.
Yeah, man. You know them shits.
Hey,
They wrote that.
I put the link to the Chimp Wars in the back chat. That nigga probably dozed off.
No, he probably he had just got up. He probably went to clean up and stuff. Let me see if I can
Oh,
find.
okay.
I think he said he was going to make another stream and end this one. I don't know when. Maybe we can. Let's see if I can't pop it up real quick. Cause I've been wanting to watch this ever since I heard y'all talking about it when I was over there.
Yeah.
What made you do? While I'm trying to pull it up, can you give us a little quick history? What made you pop it up and what we gonna be looking at?
I'll just you know what I'm saying, it's talk about, you know, so our closest living relative chimpanzees and how much similar they are like us. You know what I'm saying? They even, you know, have wars. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even like people think, oh, this is just an animal. We have distinct. But humans are animals too. You know what I'm saying? No instinctive thing. That this is a planned, calculated shit. And like even when you like when I break it down, you think I'm talking about some Bloods and Crips or some, you know what I'm saying, some BDs and GDs or something. You know what I'm saying? They actually going in like this was Jane Goodall research. You know, this is one of my favorite scientists, like especially in primatology. You know, it's one of my favorite fields, primatology and anthropology. You know what I'm saying? The study of primates and study of humans. And she, man, like when she went down there in 1960, a lot of people don't know this. That's what she documented. Like that shit fucking like, you know, she said she even had certain nightmares about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's how much they like us. Like Louis Leakey, he sent her down there not to study humans, but not to study chimps, but he sent her to study humans. You know what I'm saying? Because Louis Leakey, the Leakey family, they're the ones that found a lot of those old Australopithecine bones. That was like Lucy out there in Tanzania. But like, you know, they was like, you know what I'm saying, they was trying to figure out like, you know, so what you know, so what are these, you know what I'm saying, old ancient, you know what I'm saying, Australopithecine, well, how their behavior was, our earliest ancestors, how were they? So that's why they, you know, they sent her down there to study the chimps. You know, she studied them things she studied them for like 13 years, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like they have like communities, you know what I'm saying, complex societies and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deep, yo. You know, even it's a program on even Netflix about what's going on. It's another chimp wars going on right now, like as we speak, in Gogo in Uganda. And it's on they got a document on Netflix. It's called Chimp Empire. Yeah, and that's deep too. You know what I'm saying? It just show you know what I'm saying, like humans, you know what I'm saying? It's like what we all like it'll really humble you, like damn, you know what I'm saying? Like people be thinking humans are super special, but we ain't nothing else but like we're unique, don't get me wrong, but shit, we definitely connected to the animal kingdom, yo.
The only thing where I got a little bit of pushback about that, Orlando, because the thing is, if we look at chimps, monkeys, Homo heidelbergensis, apes, monkeys, great apes. So the thing is, this is why I don't think we came from that. And the reason I don't think we came from that, if we talking about so-called evolution, why are there still apes, monkeys, gorillas around? But if we so-called had a common ancestor, where did we evolve? But then they stayed in a stagnant state to still be what they are today.
Evolution don't work like that. They went their own direction. They're not stagnant. It's not evolution, and then they don't even describe something being greater than other. It's something that works in nature. You know what I'm saying? That's how natural selection work. It's not something that's being stagnant. They're not stagnant. If you understand it, like actually look at and study, you know what I'm saying? Other primates, because humans are primates, we never stop being primates. If you actually study that, you know what I'm saying, like, and look how they live, and you know what I'm saying, they societies really, you know what I'm saying, really, you know what I'm saying, sit down and study, you will see how much similarities is to us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we come out of that, like, you know, so that's how we got our brains, certain mobility we have, and all of it is all similar, you know? Even diseases, like we even share certain diseases, even like HIV, HIV, you know what I'm saying? Even the reason why you know, the humans can even get that is because of SIV, simian immune virus, you know what I'm saying, which it mutated from that.
Okay, but I'm still having a hard time.
Hey, I understand.
This is my thing. This is my thing. On this subject, I can't teach on it. My common knowledge on this is very basic. So I just, you know, have, you know, like I said, just some questions on it. And guess what? I could be taught on it. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I have a hard thing, what they call the so-called missing link. Because like I said, I know they have the stages of I know homo.
It's kind of a faulty. That's like the missing link is kind of
homo something, and
that's like
then
an
Homo
outdated phrase.
habiligans is one, but then there's still that missing one that shows when the so-called ape or monkey or chimp or whatever crossed over and then became a human, and that part is missing. They haven't found they haven't found bones. They haven't found those bones or anything as far as evidence to validate that slight transition. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just having a hard time. But go ahead, brother. Sorry, Orlando.
You got to study a little bit more, bro, because it don't even work. It don't do the function of natural selection don't even work like that, yo. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just all humans. We never stop being apes. Never stop being great apes. We're just a particular type of great ape. We're the ones that you know what I'm saying, when Africa changed into mostly savannas, we're the ones that adapted to savannas, you know, so living in savannas. You know what I'm saying? We're the one that, you know what I'm saying, we even our brain, you know what I'm saying, that's, you know what I'm saying, our wittiness and all that. That's for being out in the savannas, getting them motherfucking lions and shit up off our ass, yo. You gotta be smart, clever, and witty and shit. You out in the open. You ain't in the motherfucking rainforest no more. You know what I'm saying? You got certain, you know what I'm saying, climate change and all that. You know what I'm saying? That functions in the climatic pressures that functions, you know, how we became what we are. And we went through a bottleneck too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Our you know what I'm saying, the human genome or the human genius, you know what I'm saying, was on the brink of extinction. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the other type of humans died out. We're the only ones who remain. Even like that with chimpanzees, when you're looking at other primates, even other animals, you're looking at survivors that made it, you know what I'm saying, and passed their genes on. It was like other cats that ain't around, like cats and dogs that ain't around today no more. Or wolves, certain type of wolves and shit that wasn't around, you know what I'm saying, now. You know what I'm saying, that was around a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Whole lot of different extinctions, yo.
But the thing is, dealing with evolution and then natural selection, that's like, okay, the strong survive, moves on, and passes off the dominant gene to help that specific species to survive and be able to adapt. So
no, it's just whatever that work. It's just whatever that work. You don't got to be a dominant gene like that. It's just whatever that work. You know what I'm saying? If you survive, it ain't, you know what I'm saying, it ain't like you greater than the other. You know what I'm saying? Like when they did,
Orlando, I gotta jump off this panel and take this call right quick. I'm gonna hop back on, but the other brothers can cook. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
Probably showed up.
What up? What up?
Word.
Y'all trying to do the debate? So was y'all gonna do it over here?
Yeah, we can. I didn't think the brother was gonna show. So whatever the brother prepare for, we could do it. Just send me how to grab my laptop and get it together. So I probably need about another 10 minutes, low key. So
All
I'm
right.
gonna
Well, I
let
got
me.
some.
I'm gonna jump off and do that real quick and
Well,
so
hold
give
on,
me like
King J.
10.
Well, do that, but just remember, I got to give you a disclaimer. When A1 was sleeping, I was talking y'all tonight.
Yeah.
I still don't know if he cleared the schedule or what, but he should be. Oh, there you go, right there.
What up?
Yeah, I hear y'all. What y'all was trying to do, King J?
We finna jump off real quick and get our little PowerPoints together and jump back on in like the next 15 minutes and go over our little our little PowerPoint.
I ain't stealing nobody debate, am I?
Oh, what's your debate?
No, like y'all didn't already have this set up with somebody else, did y'all?
Nah, and we cleared it up with the brother. He ain't got time, so it's really gonna be like if we either we do it tonight or we ain't gonna do it at all type of thing. So we want to go ahead and get it off the way
Okay.
for real.
I just ain't big on stepping on. I don't want to step on nobody's toes, even if they is a op. I just don't do that shit. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
I
no,
hate
there
when
ain't no
people step
operative.
on toes.
I cleared it up with the brother, so we on good terms and everybody on the same accord. So it's a go.
Okay. Big bet there. Y'all more than welcome. I was gonna run Shasad and Humble's debate with the results, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow because it's already so late. They debate
That'd be
was 2 hours. They face off is 3 hours. So
okay. That'd be perfect.
I'll let y'all
And
go
then
tonight, and I'll run this tomorrow.
we at rock for some. Okay, so yeah, I'm up and I definitely want to get this brother here tonight. So just give me like 10 minutes. We're gonna jump back on it and we be back.
There you
Capone,
go,
give me
right
like
there.
10 minutes.
All right, take your time.
All right, Capone, give me like
No,
10
no.
minutes, and then I'll
Yes,
be.
sure.
All right, for sure.
All right, sure.
Is that cool?
What you say? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need like 10 minutes, and I'll be.
Yeah, I'm not in a good area right now either. It's gonna be
Okay.
shit.
You in the car?
Yeah.
How long you need to get back
I'm
to the
right.
crib?
I'm in front of my house. I'm just downstairs. The signal just bad down here. I'm
Okay.
gonna go back up in like about 20, probably 30 more minutes.
So that's cool then. So let's just say 10 o'clock. 'Cause it's 9:30 now. So.
All right, bet.
30
I
minutes, bet.
should be
That'll give
back
me
up
time
there.
to make y'all a stream and a graphic.
That's what I was about to say.
All right, say less. All right,
And
bet.
then I gotta yeah, that's cool.
All right,
Did you
bet.
need to send your
I gotta send my
slides?
I gotta send my slides to somebody.
Yep,
Okay,
just
go ahead and do that.
send it to me or Oli. Titans Debate League at Gmail.
At Gmail.
Yep, I'll make sure they get shared.
I bet.
Hey, we got a debate tonight, folks.
Man.
The free one? Should I make this a members only? We gonna see. I wonder if I can make it members only halfway through. I'm gonna try to let them get the first half for free. No, I ain't gonna do that. They giving me a free debate. I'm gonna let it be free. I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, we got like 4 debates next month.
What was the setup? Y'all did decide on the format of the debate, didn't y'all? GD? I think they said 315.
Man, my second bet. I think he said some 315s or something like that.
Yeah, okay,
I don't know what format y'all got.
Oh, you gonna make the flyer for me? I'm about to send you the
just
characters.
send me the
You've been kicking ass on the graphics lately. I don't even want to stop your flow. You on a roll.
He did the one in the back.
Yeah, he did the one in the back, man. I'm about to make that my regular one just for when I hop up here. Because whenever I hop up here, I'll be using the Desert Coliseum, and I don't want that. Like, I'm the only one that don't got a graphic. Everybody else got their own graphic for when they come up here, except for me. So I'm going to just use this one. Yeah, I ain't like this. I mean, this was cool. This was the first one I started with. This Coliseum.
Oh yeah, that's
That's how it looked for you rebuilt it.
Yeah. It was that. I mean, I got some fire over here though. Then I end up making this one.
Now that one was called on the that's the one you had on TikTok. I remember that one.
This one right here?
Yeah.
I did this one. Yeah, I got some heat over here. You never did your argument alley. That's my fault though. Like, I just got caught up and I got behind in life. Life was kicking my ass for a little bit.
Man,
I was just trying to do the best I could with what I had. Like, so I was still active, but I wasn't getting, I was making a lot of, I ain't gonna say obligations, but I was setting up stuff that I couldn't all the way carry through, except for the payments. Like, everybody got paid, so that's one thing I ain't had no problems with. Yeah, I got some heat over here. He made this one, in my opinion. I don't really care for the in my opinion, because this is, I don't like opinions up here. So I'm gonna cover it up with the people and just let the stuff show.
No,
and then I like using this.
That color scheme is what's up.
I like this one a lot too.
I like how that's moving in.
Yeah, this one fire.
Yeah, man, what y'all think about? Well, y'all probably already knew about the robots and stuff.
Oh man, what they got the robots that's for sale now, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, they got the ones for sale. I was talking to one. I seen them on TNT after the game. Shaq and them playing around with one.
They was dancing and stuff. The one that was dancing. Yeah, man, I seen them for 40,000, bro. They got them for sale for 40 bands. I was scrolling on YouTube and an ad came up and I accidentally clicked it. They had the dogs and everything. Dogs starting at like 5. They got some they go from like 5 to 20 for the dogs. The standing up robots was like, I want to say 20K to 60K. I'm like, what the? I'm like, oh, it's over with. Like, and in 10 years from now, like, everybody gonna have one.
Yeah, and they're gonna put skin on them.
Man, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared because what if, man? I know they can program one of them things to attack you, bro. What if one of them things grab you, bro, by the wrist? It won't let go.
It's already articles. So I've been knowing about this stuff about like 2-3 years already. So it's they already had articles about if you get trapped in the house with a robot, they about 80. You got to withstand 3 hours, 3 to 6 hours, and they like 80 pounds, 60 pounds or something like that. Is he said 60 pounds or 75 kilograms? One of them. But that's what you got to deal with for 3 hours till they like wear out, battery die, or go out, or get shut off.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
have a
like
chance.
if you in a crib, I think I still got the article too on my
You
other
see the
phone.
one that went that had a malfunction that started going wild in the little that was doing testing and experimenting when it was first
Bro,
created. One of them was
imagine if they start replacing motherfucking like people like artists, police officers. Like I'm saying, like those dogs, they already experiment them working with police officers. So you know they're gonna just put synthetic skin on them and stuff.
You know, they done already did years of extensive work. If police is walking around with them,
Yeah.
they saying these test drives, but these ain't just test drives. They
Bro,
already
what
done.
about the army, the military, boy?
Correct.
It's gonna be like a war machine. They gonna deploy like a Terminator. They're gonna deploy one of them.
RoboCop,
Like,
They might give every American one
man,
just in case
oh no,
anybody try
man.
to invade America, and we can fight with our robots from the comfort of our home. Get down, America.
I don't know. I don't know
What you
about
say?
it's scary. I don't know if it always been like this when we get like some new technology, like when we at the brink of like a new age. You know what I'm saying? Like I think we going into like the not the cyber age, the digital age. No, we in the digital age, right? We in the digital age right now, so we must be going into like cyber age.
Yeah.
But you can feel it, like you can feel the paradigm shift. You know.
Definitely can.
Yeah. Just new ways of thinking, new ways of learning. Can't get past it. It happens every now and then, especially when civilizations are comfortable enough to think.
Man, that's gonna
Dang,
be
Oli,
something,
they don't want you to
man.
be able to come up with your own philosophy.
No, man.
They
They
like,
doing
who is
everything they
this
can.
nigga? Who he with? Like, nigga, I'm myself, nigga.
I'm with myself. They say onlyism, don't it? It don't matter if I'm the only
They like,
to
what's
ever
his
say that.
training? I'm like, will you just read the shit, bro? Y'all asking all
Wait,
these questions, but y'all won't
so
look at
Al,
his stuff. Like, this shit is crazy, Oli. Somebody
so
just did it
with
to me.
so with the video when you was playing with Herc, right? With Hercules, and you was saying when he looked up something, he saw your equation. What you was talking about when you said that? What you meant by that? You meant
Well,
when you look up that equation, that's gonna be you right there. That's
yeah,
your stuff,
yeah,
or the
yeah.
equation that you was using.
It's my stuff. What he hasn't seen it. I used real symbols, real mathematical symbols when I was forming my equations. And these equations explain different things about what we do, how we recognize. These are equations that I formed that do, like they say, the scientific method do. It actually gives you a method to measure what I'm talking about. Proposals, now remember, these are proposals. These aren't claimed empiricisms. I give functions of what people can look for. If I gave you the conditions of time and nature, I should be able to give you the function of how they work, especially within our life, because I ask for intelligible answers, and that's what I get when I use time and nature. And so when he looked up Bayesian recognition, he seen I had my own equation for recognition. I'm sure his chat told him, like, I don't know exactly what this is, but they LLM models. So they'll run through all other ones, and this probably says something like, it seems to be an equation about recognition. And then he said, it popped up. And it was just showing me, because like I said, I don't know what kind of sense it is. I ain't gonna say no sixth sense or nothing. I know what people be doing when they in the comfort of they self. and they environment to move about. And so I know the way I move, so I know how other people moves, because our existence is only different in our perceptions. The things we do are gonna be like the same, especially when it comes to our way of thinking. And I can find a moral person and an unmoral person, and I can know how they'll both be thinking. I can tell you who a Christian. I can tell you who, you know what I'm saying? I can do those just from years of, like I say, I call it observation to form answers. They be acting like I'm trying to be some type of cult leader. I know something that they don't know and stuff. I hate when they be doing that. That upsets me, man. It's crazy.
Check your inbox, Oli.
Gotcha. I'm gonna drop down and go make that, and I'll come back when I do.
Yeah, so I was trying to get on with my laptop earlier, but I think the Wi-Fi signal ain't strong enough. I think we need to be using like the home Wi-Fi, something like that. It kept like it wouldn't even let me come on. Like it was like yo, this is crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get that situated. Like, I'm gonna have to get that situated because, man, I'll be wanting to share my screen so bad. I tell you, man. I mean, some of this stuff people said just be crazy. Like, bro, come on. But yeah, this with King J, man. I don't know. This is talking with him earlier. Like, if all I can say is that he's a revisionist. You know what I'm saying? So he want to replace things. He want to move things around, put things where they're not supposed to be. And that's his stance. You know, that's what he's trying to do. But doing that, like it's a field you can be a revisionist, but when you start to change history, though, that's like I think it's a craft to it, though. It's a discipline to it. You can't just be doing it like willy nilly. Like you gotta have evidence. And you gotta not only evidence, you gotta have backing as well. You know what I'm saying? People have to agree with you. So when I looked it up, it said that it is a field for it, but a lot of people can't tend to convolute it and just do their own thing. And they started to and it say it leads to extreme denialism and something else. But yeah.
I ain't hip. What you was
So
talking about, GDN?
no, I was just going off on a tangent about King J being a revisionist. So when I was saying what it like, it's a feel for you to be a revisionist, but it's a discipline to it as well. You know, you can't just start just moving things around and saying that you changing history. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You putting things where they don't belong. But now if you got evidence for that, where for instance, like, okay, they came out and said, well, they misdated something, then knowing that the date is wrong, now you can do you can revise some of the things that was brought out. You know, you
Yep,
can't
yep.
just do it just like, oh well, we got this artifact, so this place is really here with no context, with no scholarly backing. You can't do that. Yeah, man, he gonna be all day, man. I ain't talking about King J. I'm talking about my peoples. I gotta sit down here while he go upstairs and shit. On pops. Damn. But man, it's definitely gonna it's gonna be a good one, man. Y'all gonna be entertained. You know, I'm gonna bring the energy and bring the facts as well. I really
What y'all debating? What do y'all got a topic, GDN?
Yeah, it's
What should I need to
the true origins of Abraham. Where did Abraham originate from?
I'm gonna put it just like that. True origins of Abraham. Where did Abraham originate from? Just like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Man, how many people down there in the comments? I can't see right now. Oh, we said 10 o'clock. Damn. I'm tripping.
You getting ready for that debate, GDN?
No, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm locked and loaded.
I'm over here making a stream and everything now.
I just need I'm just far as the my presentation and everything, yeah, I'm ready. I'm focused and everything. I just need to get back upstairs. I'm waiting for somebody to come down.
Take your time.
Back up.
Take your time.
So once that they should be coming out in a minute. Matter of fact, I'm gonna jump off and I'll be back.
Big bet.
All right.
Let me figure out what I'm gonna play while you doing that. It's only 15 minutes. Let's play. We got this Pan advertisement June 6th, this Saturday. Pandemics the African Atheist versus Suave Boss. Who will be taking home the $500? Find out only here on Titans Debate League. Yeah, we are finally in the finals of this tournament, man. I'm so happy to pay these gentlemen and move on to the next one.
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect.
Relatively easy. He sort of stumbled into this. This was not a topic that he wanted to do. He was talking about he thinks that we should be racist toward white people. And then when he gave a description of what he was talking about, I said, that's not really being racist. And that's how we got here. He said, we can do that. So he's about to be trying to debate against the thing that he thinks that we should be doing and trying to show how it's a negative in some way, which is interesting. But yeah, the flip-flopping will not go unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? Legacies are created and destroyed in these debate streets. And you know what I'm saying? Your word and what you stand on that legacy stay with you. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I had to remind the brother, you know what I'm saying? After multiple times people hearing us have the conversations, for him to backtrack and say that he don't hold the positions that people have heard him say in the past, even on other debates, is wild. It's very similar to the pattern that I have with believers and them dropping their gods when they come in the ring with me. So everybody know what it is with me. I am undefeated in this tournament, and I will remain that through to the end. Then, like I said, that little blue orb that y'all see on the screen right now, I'm taking that home with me, you know what I'm saying, as a trophy. And if he keep talking spicy, I will take his head off, like my original opponents, you feel me? It's what it is, man. Super Pan Man. Shout out to the Pan fans and the Barbarians. You heard me. Have a nice day.
I'm gonna destroy Pan. I'm gonna embarrass Pan. I know we all love Pan, but you will never ever get over what will happen to him on the 6th. I'm letting you know now. Like, I'm gonna peel that fake plastic head off and reveal the real Pan to you. A Caucasian, 25-year-old overweight male. And that's just what we're gonna see that day. He don't got the information. He's gonna compile the information that comes right up the middle, and I'm gonna beat him to death with my presentation. The question and answer round will be embarrassing for him. Okay? And he's gonna try to use these tactics, try to run and fail like he did in the face-off, but I shall prevail, man. So yeah, I will embarrass and decapitate Pan and hold his body up for the whole entire Coliseum to witness. Man, he won't make it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse than bad. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be, this might be his last debate. This might be his last debate, I'm not even gonna lie. So, you know, stick around and encourage him, because I don't, you know, like I said, he's a great debater, but, you know, I just think emotions are riding high. There's $500 on the line. Shout out to A1 in the Titans Debate League. And yeah, I just don't think him winning to a brother of my caliber will allow him to continue with the poise that he's been so graciously given by his fans and friends. And he's gonna have to step in that ring with me, and he's gonna have to hold it down on his own. There won't be no calling for A1. There won't be no calling for Honey. There won't be no calling for no one. It's gonna be me and him, his artillery, my artillery, center of the Coliseum, blood will spill, and I don't know what he bleeds, but we will find out on the 6th. Black Power.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look